And I want to shout out the New York posse one time and get that out the way because I know we have persons locked on from New York who's actually freezing right now in the snow.
Oh yeah, keep that cool up
Keep
there.
that over there.
Yeah.
We have some good sunny weather here.
Yeah.
Get jealous, eat your heart out. But the preliminaries, we would have seen it would have been some interesting results going in. And I always tell people, don't ever take on the placing of the bands in the preliminary. And from my experience and knowing some of these judges and what they actually look for is they actually look for to separate the bands that will move forward versus the bands that will be eliminated.
Right.
And because of that, you would have the results where a lot of bands tie-in. A lot of bands are tying.
I'm not going to say that, huh? I find for some strange reason we always see 5th place, 8th, 10th place.
We had 4 second place. 4 bands tied for 4th in the preliminaries. Ignore that. Today you're gonna see where Bali grow. And there are certain bands that I expect to make a significant jump in the competition.
Right.
And then there are some who I know will have to work extremely hard. I would put it that way.
Yeah.
So,
No,
yeah.
hard work is a precursor to putting out a good performance, huh?
Yes.
So all the nights in the Panyard are going to show today, and we are really hoping for quality performances throughout the day.
Oh, you're gonna get it. There are some bands you know what to expect. And another important thing, there is gonna be a band or two here this evening that's gonna surprise you.
Really?
You wouldn't be paying attention to them right now, their name wouldn't call. And then when you hear them play, you'll be like, what the hell went on between prelims and now?
Well, that's the thing, eh? The sleepless nights, huh? Now, what I will say, I'm looking through the song list, and I'm watching a lot of, I don't want to say older compositions, but I'm realizing for the small bands, it's a lot of older composition. I think the most recent songs we are seeing is from 2022, which is Engine Room, which is a classic, a timeless classic on its own.
Yes. And the reason for that, I mean, when the small band category comes out and the time frame that it starts, a lot of the current music isn't really released as yet.
Correct.
So it's limited options to actually choose from. So in most cases, a lot of bands who would prefer to start rehearsal, because if we start in November going to December with the small category, bands obviously not going to start practicing the day before they judge. So they're going to have to decide on a song, and it's only fair, it's only obvious they're going to go back.
Yeah.
And we have a lot of good music from yesteryear, so they have a lot that they can choose from.
Correct, that's right. And for some reason, I always enjoy the older renditions, well, the older arrangements of songs, because for some reason, those older songs tend to have a lot more music behind them.
Well, I mean, that's subjective because, I mean, I like the old classics. I mean, I love the older classics. I love the newer songs that release. I feel like this year we haven't had in terms of options to choose from. I mean, if you look at the large category right now, it's DNA Rama.
Really?
A lot of bands pick DNA, and actually about 7, could be more, bands decided to throw back, which is something you see the dynamic changing once again in the large category, where bands are opting, and more bands are opting to throw back. Last year it came out, it was evident, and it would have been the first time in the history of the large category that a throwback song would have won, where Black Man Feeling to Party won with Renegades.
Yeah.
And this year you thought that people would have been current and be thought wrong. There's Starlift throwing back, there's Buccaneers throwing back, Invaders is throwing back.
I think Funclair is throwing back.
Funclair is throwing back, Exodus is throwing back, Supernovas is throwing back. So with all that throwback, I mean, you have that balance of the old and new, which is something that started last year. I mean, it's not the first time people threw back, but it's the first time it was like almost balanced 50-50.
Right.
And it's going on. So this category, small, you're guaranteed for the throwback. In the large category, you're gonna, I mean, usually you used to get the current music. Now it's clearly shifting.
Right. Now, let me just stick a pin in that right there and just remind the viewers and the listeners that you are free to contribute today.
Yes.
Right, so if you are viewing us on WAC.tv on YouTube, I'm sure we will post and pin the link for you to contribute, or you can head across to Fund Me T&T and make a contribution, right? All contributions are welcome, big, bigger, and biggest.
And the show is free today, so any contribution is welcome.
Yeah, we just in big, bigger, and biggest. We're not asking for small.
Nah.
Big, big, and biggest. Right? So I think the first band is fully set up. And again, just to reiterate for you, they will be playing Ras Eiley's Spring Garden on Fire from 1989. They are led by Sean Ramsey and arranger Sean Ramsey and Jonah Joseph, T&TEC Steel Orchestra.
And I think there's a typo. It's Yonia. It's supposed to be an I instead of a J. In his name, another South Panis, who is also a member of the Trinidad and Tobago Defense Force.
Oh, okay.
And he plays with the Defense Force Steel Orchestra.
Right.
So he would have been assisting Sean Ramsey with the arrangement of this. No. I actually did not pay attention during preliminaries because I would have worked all night in the single pan band.
Yeah, I saw that.
I was tired for the small band, so I only worked 2 nights in the north, 2 nights in the east during the preliminaries.
Oh, so
I didn't pay attention to Tobago or South Central region.
You didn't make it to the best part of the country.
The best part of the country.
All right, so.
And some of these arrangements will be the first time I'm hearing it tonight.
All right, so let's take you stateside for band number 1, T&TEC Steel Orchestra.
Some of these arrangements will be the first time I'm hearing it tonight.
Spring Garden on Fire, composed by Ras Eiley and sung by Ras Eiley. The arranger for the put your hands together. Let's welcome band number 1, T&TEC Steel Orchestra. one, hailing from Pleasantville and San Fernando, all-check steel orchestra playing
Spring Garden are coming.
Band number 1.
Yes.
The things that.
But 1 of 29.
1 of 29. I am not hearing anything right now.
Yeah,
Okay.
right, so we're back.
Band 1 of 29.
Yes.
Well, this band would have actually placed 30th in the preliminary round.
Right.
So they literally scraped into that semi-final, into the semi-final round.
Yeah.
And you would have seen them coming here to now prove a point to try and get in.
To the final.
Of course, and you realize the demographic is a lot of young players and children.
I love to see that, you know.
They are actually one of those bands that actually work on youth development in the community.
Yeah.
It's evident. Every year they enter the Junior Panorama competition, which actually begins on Monday. They will be judging on Wednesday. They are a band that faithful participating. So it's one of those South bands that you look forward to in the Junior Panorama category. So for those listening, tune into Pan Tobago's Facebook page on Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday from 3 p.m. And we have the preliminary judging of the Junior Panorama. The top 10 will go to the final on Sunday. This Sunday coming, the 14th.
Next week Sunday.
Next week Sunday, yes, correct.
Right. So basically, and I'm happy you just said that, Marcus, because what I must continue to commend Pan Trinidad on is the fact that Pan is now a year-round thing.
Yeah.
Before Pan used to, concentrate for Carnival, then you'll see it pop up in other parts of the year. But now, under the stewardship of the president, Miss Beverly Ramsey Moore, Pan is year-round.
You know, there is the New York Posse Live. I mentioned them earlier. There was one, Brenton Joseph.
Right.
He asked me recently, he was like, whose idea it was to separate the carnival, the panorama categories and thing, and why all you do that? Now, Brenton is a person, he go cost you if he had a cost you.
Right.
But if you don't agree, you understand? But when he has, I say, Lord Father, what going on here now? And I told him, I said, well, it's Beverly Ramsey Moore, and this executive decided to give everybody their own time. And he was like, boy, I really like that. It's just Pan every time one it's not observed. He was like, I really like the fact that, every month you look at some Pan event, and after Carnival, you had Pan in the 21st century, Pan down memory lane, Steelpan month, World Steelpan Day. You come in, it had Steel Fest last year. And festival is looking to come back very soon. The Pan is beautiful. So it's all about, as President Ramsey Moore said, there's no season for Pan. This is wheating.
Yeah, Pan is wheating.
And
I'm happy
Pan
for
is
that.
spirit, it will never die. So you have to, it's only Pan could block off all these roads. There's about 5, 6, 7, 8 roads block off in Port of Spain right now.
I'm not going to say, for me to get here, I had to go through some kind of driving.
Yeah, we block off Richmond Street, we block off Melbourne Lane, Park Street, Duke Street, Scotbush Street, Flamand Street. It's just block off.
And all of those
Phillip
streets
Street
are major arteries into or out of Port of Spain.
And it's still Pan can do that.
Yeah. So we're real happy that Pan is becoming a year-round thing, and we are also happy that so many youths are prevalent and present in Pan.
Even if you look at the second band that is coming, Plymouth, Bethesda, Steel Sensation, this is like their second or third year participating in the small category, because they are a junior band in Tobago, in Plymouth. So they haven't been like this experienced band in the competition. And you're going to see another bunch of young faces happening here.
Yeah.
And right there in the community, Plymouth, you would find that camp going on. They train them right there. And we want to big up the community of Plymouth for having that program there, because it's another nurturing ground for what we know as Panorama today. Because if it wasn't for these junior bands and school bands and stuff that nurturing these players, we wouldn't have what we have today in large and medium and stuff like that.
Correct, is right.
So, and this is like the old tech of Tobago then,
really?
in terms of the training and the young persons there. So that will be Plymouth, Bethesda, Steel Sensation.
Right, and as you said, they hail from Jacob Crescent across the Plymouth, Tobago. They are led by Emmanuel Sandy, the tuner, Juma Simmons, and they are playing the Kelvin, the Mighty Duke Pope composition of Is Thunder from 1987. The arranger Kimani Sandy.
Yeah, and they're almost okay to set up. Well, you must know once Siobhan Mitchell is stage
I'm not going to say
managing
that here, boy.
that stage there, we could start 2 hours late. If Siobhan Mitchell is stage managing out there, the show finishing on time.
Yeah.
If she have to pick up a rack herself and belt it off the stage, she is going with a time frame.
Yeah, she
and she
making sure.
must catch up with that time. You see her, they're serious.
Yeah, you can't play Siobhan.
Don't play with Siobhan. She's gonna pick up you and your rack and send you off flying. Don't overstay your invitation.
And the hand is up.
The hand is up.
So that means
Siobhan is
band
ready
number
for
2
business.
is ready. Plymouth Bethesda, Steel Sensation. And where were they in the prelims?
Plymouth Bethesda, they would have placed low. They came in around 20. They came in 20 something.
Okay,
And,
cool.
Yeah.
All right, so we are hoping that they can move up. And so let's go stateside.
And the hand is up.
So that means band number 2 is ready. Plymouth Bethesda, Steel Sensation. And where were they in the prelims?
Plymouth Bethesda, they would have placed low. They came in around 20. They came in 20 something.
Okay.
And, yeah.
All right, so we are hoping that they can move up. And so let's go stateside. So just a gentle reminder, guys, contributions are welcome. Big, bigger, and biggest contributions. So let's go stateside. Okay, there seems to be a slight issue, so we are just awaiting the final go-ahead for the band to start presenting and performing. So as I reiterate, head across to fundmetnt.com, or the link should be in the chat by now if Kenny is working. We really do hope Kenny is working. Let me check the chat on YouTube and see what's taking place.
I feel Kenny would have already put it. He had to
No,
make the money.
it's not there.
there?
It's not there. So
Kenny throwing away money.
yeah, Kenny throwing away money.
Oh, yeah, well, I'll put up my banking information.
No, please don't.
Scotia Bank, Richmond and Park.
Rich, that right there?
Yeah, right around the corner actually.
We could take a walk.
74815
Not your phone number.
No, is the account number given them.
No.
Donate to me if anything.
No, don't donate to Marcus, right? But make sure and donate. Click the contribute button on WAC.tv, or I personally am going to put the link to donate in the shout box,
Okay.
in the chat box, because clearly we can't depend on Kenny. Right? So
Kenny again.
it looks like I see in real hand signals, real gesturing taking place. So is that they count the players before they
Yes,
start to
so
perform?
the inspection has happened. So for the single pan semi-finals, you would have seen Siobhan Mitchell on the stage, and I would have been the person on the stage. There is an inspection that has happened that includes the count of the players and
okay.
ensuring everything is all right. If there's a discrepancy, we end up with this lull.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right, so it looks like we are finally ready to head across stateside for band number 2, Plymouth Bethesda Steel Sensations, playing Duke's Thunder.
So the sale has been extended to Jan 31st. So you can get your
All right, so it looks like we are
discounted
finally ready
prices on
to head
locally
across stateside
manufactured steel
for
drums
band number 2,
created
Plymouth
at the
Bethesda
drum factory,
Sensations,
which
playing
is in
Duke's
East
Thunder.
Trinidad. Also, a reminder for all steel orchestras that you must sign your time sheets after your performance. So after your performance, please step forward to sign your time sheets. The timekeeper will meet you at the railings at the front of the band. So remember, please, all leaders or representatives of the bands, please remember to sign your time sheets. PBX 3114, the driver of PBX 3114, and the driver of PDC. We would like you to move your vehicle, that's PDL, correction, PDL 8792. PDL 8792. Drivers, please remove your vehicles immediately. thank you very much for your cooperation. Band number 2, hailing from Jacob Crescent, Plymouth and Tobago, led by Emmanuel Sandy with tuner Juma Simmons. The tune of choice, 1987's is Thunder from Kelvin, the Mighty Duke Pope, composed by him, sung by him. The arranger for the band is Kimani Sandy. Please put your hands together for band number 2, Plymouth, Bethesda, Steel Sensations.
band number 2. Band number 2, Plymouth Bethesda Steel Sensation Thunder. Well, they would have placed 26th or so in the preliminary round. But we're going to get back to that band because I want to say some stuff about them. Right here with me this afternoon, we have none other than Sean Ramsey. Sean Ramsey of Old Tech Steel Orchestra. Sean, how are you? Sir? Nice, nice. So how do you feel about your band's performance? Okay, one of the things that I would have been mentioning on air while the band crosses stage, I noted the young players that you have, and we spoke about Old Tech being that nurturing ground for young players to be able to come and learn to play the steel pan. Your participation in the junior Panorama under 21 category and your consistency with it, and the number of players you would have bred in the Southland who are prominent today in steel pan. And I wanted to congratulate you on that and congratulate you on air. Let the foreigners know who you are and what you do. So what I want to ask though, what was the purpose, like what inspired you to choose the Spring Garden as your tune of choice this year? Right. Okay. Okay, well, I think you did. I mean, it was a very good choice. So, I want to congratulate you and Old Tech. I mean, I mentioned you placed 30th in the preliminaries, literally getting in by that last place. But we still have room to improve, and we want to see the band jump now into the finals. So, I want to congratulate you and wish you all the best. You're most welcome. Yes. Yes, thank you. So, and that was Sean Ramsey, leader and arranger for Old Tech Steel Orchestra. They would have performed first play in Spring Garden. And of course, we just had band number 2, Plymouth Bethesda Steel Sensation, which I just called the Tobago version of Old Tech. And I see one of the players here is getting medical attention from the steel band right now. That's Plymouth Bethesda. She would have either passed out or something like that happened, and she's being attended to by the fire service and the medics. So I hope that everything works out in the best. So I would like to hear more about the arranger and leader of the Plymouth Bethesda Steel Sensation. But we open to hear from them. We have band number 3 on stage, almost set up. That will be the Kalomo King Steel Orchestra, another South band from Pleasantville. The Kalomo King Steel Orchestra, they are led by Kenneth Placid, with instruments tuned by Frederico Gay. Their tune of choice is Nobody Go Run Me.
Uh-huh.
Oh, you're back.
Inside now, inside now.
And the arranger Jason Farrell. Nobody Go Run Me is composed by Sir Emmanuel McLean and sung by King Short Shirt. We gone carry come now, high up the island.
Yes.
Of course, Kalomo Kings, Pleasantville, South Side.
Yes, South
Talk
side,
to
South
me, pick up yourself, you know.
No, I'm not picking up myself in any way, form, or fashion. But I do know the arranger of this band from since I've been
and he's right there with us.
A younger gentleman. And I am happy to see Kalomo Kings back to this state of glory, because I know the band went through some rough years where they weren't competing at all. So
Right.
to see them back in competition now, it is excellent to see. And I'm very happy to also say that they are from South.
Yes. Kalomo Kings would have placed around 28 in the preliminary round.
Right?
And they would have judged on the last night. So they would be one of those bands that have to really work in terms of the drilling and those kinds of stuff to make that jump in, because they would have to jump at least, what's that, 15,
So
20,
how many bands are going to the final?
14 bands are
14.
going to the final. So they have 16, well 15 now, places to, about that to jump
Yeah.
to make it into the final round of the competition.
And if you did not know, the finals is taking place this coming Friday, the 12th, at the newly refurbished Skinner Park in San Fernando. So it would be fitting to see at least 14 South bands in the final.
We have 14 South bands.
I don't think so, but it just sounds right to have 14 South bands in our finals. That's going to be taking place in San Fernando, right? So band number 3, as you said, Kalomo King Steel Orchestra, is on stage. And again, I must applaud it. This is, we cooking with gas now.
Look at band Jacinta. Yeah, Jacinta.
She was saying that just now.
That
this is her
Jason
band.
Farrell is her cousin.
Really?
Yeah, she wanna get involved with the band and things. Suddenly, all of us. Jacinta is our marketing, one of our marketing professionals at Tobago.
All right. The hand is in the air.
hand is in the air, so I need to shut up.
Wow.
Yeah.
So let's head stateside for band number 3.
General performance, 40 points, tone, 10 points, and rhythm, 10 points. And now time for the sweet sound of steel from an orchestra hailing from Pleasantville Avenue in Pleasantville. The band is managed by Kenneth Plessy, the captain is Radaka Simon, hands tuned by Federico Gay. The tune of choice from 1976. Nobody Go Run Me, composed by Sir Emmanuel McLean, sung by King Short Shirt. The arranger for the band is Jason Fowler. Put your hands together, let's go all the corner square welcome to Kalomo Kings, the Steel Orchestra. 15, also known as King Short Shirts. Selection Nobody Go Rumbling, band number 3, hailing from Pleasantville in San Fernando. Kalomo!
Yeah. So we are inside again.
Band number 3. By the skin of the teeth, 7 minutes 58 seconds.
And
But that was worth it.
And I seen the clock,
I enjoy this band. Like when I see the like a band like this, they would have placed around 26, I think, in the preliminary round.
yeah.
And they judged on the last night, where a lot of South bands would have
Been judged as well.
yes, and to come with them to come back from that. When I hear 26, I'm like, is either the standard very high with these bands,
Right.
or I not hearing whatever the judges hearing, and I not here to debate on judging and the criteria, but I mean, I hope Concordus and the Antigua and Posse not online, because they probably dancing away over there in Antigua and Barbuda. Watch me. But I mean, they did justice to that arrangement. I really enjoyed it. I think that in terms of execution, it was not bad at all. The tonal quality of the instruments actually made them sound very
powerful.
much. Yes. So coming here, like hearing that, I'm impressed. So I'm like 26th.
Yeah.
Help me out.
Well, we aren't the judges. We
Thank
don't
God.
want to be the judges.
No.
And we await the judges' response, their results at the end of the day,
Of
to see
course.
who are the 14 bands that will be moving forward, or 15 if it have a tie.
Now we have band number 4 coming to the stage.
West Side Symphony.
Love them.
They hail from Patience Hill in
Love
Tobago. You love them, you say?
Yes, this is a band after my own heart. West Side Symphony. If I had any affiliation with a Tobago band, it actually was West Side Symphony.
Right.
I think recently they had a murder in Tobago, and the murder happened at Patience Hill, and I was like, Patience Hill? I said, Patience Hill, people so nice. Like, when I go Patience Hill, it's like one of the best places for me to be in Tobago.
Where is Patience Hill in Tobago?
So, you know where Signal Hill is?
Yes.
It's a hill up on top of Signal Hill.
Okay.
So when you go up Signal Hill,
Right.
there's another hill. I guess you have to have patience going up there.
To go up 2 hills.
Yes. And the people, like there are people up there, I mean, the entire village, I know them from working with this band. I've been around this band since 2008.
Right.
When Weston Anderson was alive, who was the former leader of the band, Joel Anderson's father. Joel Anderson is now the captain of the band. And I remember my first time walking into that band in Patience Hill. There was this big barrel, a big blue barrel in the middle of the yard. And in it was filled with ice, and they tell you, dip your hand and whatever you pull out your drink. And it's Guinness, Star, Carib, the old works. And he said, we don't want to come down Trinidad and then my players go out and get drinks and then come back and can't play the music. So a rehearsal in that band on a night means that you have to be drinking while playing. So you could practice being drunk. And
I like this band.
I like this band. I love this band.
This band.
Excuse me. And he made that a thing. And of course they cook up the wild meat and stuff in the yard for everybody. Well, them days I eat meat.
This band only in
Yes.
small band? The only in small band or the in medium band too?
But they used to be in medium actually when I started, but they came down to in small to build themselves.
I was checking now because I know medium band finals is in Tobago. So I'm checking to see if when we go across to Tobago, if we could partake
We
in
could
those
partake
festivities.
once I in Tobago is Patience Hill. I running up.
All right,
to-
so we going
we
Patience
up
Hill.
there, yeah, but you had to be able to drink Campari too, and I.
Oh no.
Jesus.
So
But it's a band that has really come back in recent times.
yeah.
Last year they would have actually placed last in the finals. They made the finals last year and they played 16. Last year, remember, we had 2 extra bands in each category. The year before, they actually placed the highest. They came in small, which was 5th, with
Right.
Michael Gabriel arranging both years. Big up Michael Gabriel, who's actually now working in Tobago. So he arranged for the band. This year they opted to go with a homegrown arranger. And one thing you had to mention about Tobago, there was a time where the whole of Trinidad used to go over to make Tobago bands actually function.
Right.
You actually see now where they are developing in their respective communities. We just saw Plymouth Bethesda earlier that grew everything that they had there. And it's the same thing with West Side Symphony where they have grown a lot. They have a reinforcement of, if they have 5 Trinidad and Tobago, Trinidad players in West Side
They have
now.
plenty.
And there was a point where there used to be about 40.
Right.
So it is something where you see JJ and Carlene and them literally worked on the band, worked after they inherited it from their father who passed away about 5 years or so ago.
Right.
They inherited it and they worked on growing that homegrown. And this year they chose a Tobagonian to arrange Leandro
Norrie.
Yes. So he is actually Tobagonian as well. The players are mostly Tobagonians, and they're coming to do free up, and it works well with the character of this band. You take a drink and you free up.
I like that.
I need to do the
Now,
same.
first thing I'm holding you to is when we go to Tobago for medium band finals, that we are visiting Patience Hill.
We are going Patience
Right?
Hill.
That's one.
Yes.
The next thing I'm holding you to is the fact that they are going to free up on stage.
They're going to free up on stage. Oh, another interesting fact though, they came 21st in the preliminaries.
Right.
They had 4 tenors playing. How the hell 4 tenors playing would have produced that? Now, of course, between the prelims and now, they would have gotten more players.
4 tenors alone?
Yeah, because they were struggling. So now, most of the players are background players in this band.
Yeah.
And their instruments isn't the best quality when you look at how bands sung in terms of the producing. The background instruments is to give you that hollow marimba kind of song.
Right.
So it's something that every year once they make a final, they change a pan. And they change a pan.
Oh.
And you understand? And they work and they work.
Reinvested in the band.
They reinvested in the band. They actually created a room to actually house people who come to Tobago that they could stay right in the band.
Really?
Like it really
You
nice.
sure the room is for that or for those who can't make it home after practice?
Well, either way is a win-win for all. and you see that working. So the band has come a long way. And they would have boosted their front line now. Big up Moy, the section leader and vice captain of the band. JJ, the captain. You have Carlene, who've been working with management. And that whole crew, I love them bad. I love them badly. It's a real countryside kind of feel you get when you go up there. And I like bands that come from far away. Hand up in the air.
Hand in the air, so that means we have to, that's it for us. We take you stateside for band number 4. Sorry.
Yes,
band number
band
4,
number 4.
West Side Symphony that hails from Patience Hill in Tobago. They are led by Joel Anderson, their tuner Rodney Stowe, and they will be playing Christopher Tambu Herbert's Free Up from 1989, which is arranged by Leandro Norway. Let's take you stateside.
Composed and sung by Tambu, and the arranger for the band is Leandro Norrie. Band number 4 from Patience Hill, Tobago, West Side Symphony.
From minute, right, we back. From minute one, there was no doubt that they were playing free up from taboo.
Right. You know what I like about it though is that they don't have to rush it, and they actually it was one of the more groovier versions in terms of for this evening so far.
Yeah.
I think if I saw correctly, I think I saw Assemblyman Tate, which is the patient civil representative in THA, in the engine room, and I saw JJ there as well with the scratcher. JJ is the captain, and he normally plays bass, so that means he would have sacrificed that for someone else to play and went to the engine room. Assembly Tate, I think it's Nigel Tate is his name, the assemblyman for Patience Hill, and I think Signal Hill as well in Tobago, up there as well. I hope he gets his $500 remittance. And I hope he buy a little bottle of rum when you see her coming back over there for medium bands. Tate, if you're hearing me, Mr. Tate.
Well, I'm sure he could go back on the stream day after.
Or somebody could give him the message. I want, yeah. Well. Not Campari, yeah. So,
wow, you're well against that one.
It's just, I don't know what they do. No.
Right, so I just checked it. If you head across to WAC.tv,
right,
you can hit the contribute button there.
Right.
So I can't, because I am not Kenny, I can't log in to see who contributed thus far. But for those of you who would have made your big contributions, we thank you. And we urge the rest of you who are here with us on YouTube, those who are listening on the Dial 90.1 FM, on Pan Diego's Facebook page, I'm sure as well.
Yes, they're there.
Right? You can head across to WAC.tv and hit the contribute button. Good tune, boy. Hey.
Big tune by Big Band, 7-time champion coming in the dance now.
In their bright yellow jersey.
This is the first of former champs that is going to cross the stage. We have several of them this evening.
Yeah.
Arima Golden Symphony. That, the meaning of Arima Golden Symphony is BJ Marcel.
Yes.
And I'm sure the New York posse is going crazy on the live right now, or in Brooklyn where they are, because I know the entire Metro still is paying attention for sure right now.
Yeah.
Tony Joseph, Brenton Joseph, Kalisha, his daughter. Kalisha, how you going, girl? Here kind of neat now, but by the time you come down, I may need something happening. Real good, she's good, she's good.
She could work wonders.
What?
She could work wonders.
Yeah, she'll
get something down.
But this band is a 7-time champion. 2009, 2010, 2011, 2012, 2013. 5 in a row. They got interrupted in 2014 with Amrit. And then 2015, 2016, they came back and win. And this band hasn't even existed in 20 years now.
Really?
I'm kidding you not. But BJ has that kind of zest in him. When he started winning, he go for a while. Exodus know why they took him.
Yeah.
But once he started to win, he just wins. He did it in single pan with Arima All Stars before the Duvon era came in.
Yeah.
There was a BJ Marcel era. And he did it. There's no arranger in the small band category that could touch him when it comes to records right about now. When it comes to wins, when it comes to streak, when it comes to, and they will have a long time to go before that break. OJ Richards is on 2 in a row right now.
OJ from Tobago?
OJ is from Tobago.
Right. Now just making sure it's the same OJ.
Yes. And OJ have 3 more to win. And based on the preliminary results, OJ have to dig very deep, but I ain't doubting his ability, because the first time he won, he jumped from very low to come and win.
Okay.
So we're going to see when OJ reach, because that's my arranger in Silver Stars. I could talk. But you see, BJ Marcel, he is one of those that create the zest, the speed, the tempo, it's dynamic, it's electrocuting.
And just to clarify this, I know we may have some young listeners right now. When we say zest, we mean Z-E-S-T.
T, right.
Right.
But Z-E-S-S too, because you're going and see a party right there now, and it's not a private zest, it's very open, and you're going to see everybody. That's my I now see one of my friends, Tanya, had the music teacher at Trinity College East.
Right.
She's playing with the band. I'm seeing BJ standing in the front getting ready to You know, start the thing. BJ, I am very excited to hear what
Yeah,
and
I am.
this band plays 14th in the preliminaries. It's
14th.
14th, but it's important. That's why I told at the beginning of this live, I stated, forget the place a band come. What judges are looking to do is really separate what is moving on to what isn't. And he was in the middle. His band performed in the middle bit after Tobago and North and before South. And you know, South really came good this year. I have to give credit there.
Say that again.
South really came good this
Thank you
year.
very
About
much.
3 of the South bands tied for second, you know.
Exactly.
So, that's BJ Marcel right there. So, but I have to give credit to Golden Symphony because with the BJ ain't no loser.
Yeah.
He's gonna come back. He's gonna revamp, do what he had to do, and really execute.
He gonna do it today to make it to the finals, and then do it today again on the finals night to see if he could.
He's not
take
a
home
stranger to finals, so he's
title.
gonna come and just, even if he gets in safe, like, let's just say he come around, let's say he remain 14th,
Yeah,
he's in the finals.
and then he'll do what it takes to probably get to first.
Yeah, this is a
Alright.
man who just won with Metro Steel in New York, and the year before he won with Rados in New York, and he just win wherever he go. So I mean, and I'm sure the Antiguans, if they are on the live, gonna be enjoying this too, because you know Concordaans being the drill master for Exodus, which is working with BJ now. They're gonna be supporting. I see a lot of Exodus players in the mix as well. Well, not a lot, but a good few. And they are they're in the mix, and they're gonna definitely come out there to support. I don't know where Julie is. Julie had to be somewhere around. The captain of Exodus.
Right,
She's gonna be out there supporting her ranger and players as well. And they seem just about ready. And we haven't
Well,
seen the hand go up in the air yet. So they're
while
probably
we-
still doing the inspection.
While we wait on the hand to go up,
Mhm.
I must remind you that we are getting ready for Arima Golden Symphony Steel Orchestra. They hail for the Priority Bus Route Mall in Arima. They are led and arranged by Terrence BJ Marcel. The tuner is Marvin Connor, and they are playing Slinger Francisco. If you don't know who that is the Mighty Sparrow. His tune from 1984. Don't back back.
Don't do that.
Or as Marcus is gently singing in the background, don't do that. Now, we are live here at Victoria Square in Port of Spain, and the hand is in the air. So,
Oh, it's in the air.
Perfect timing.
Oh, Lord.
I didn't know what was going on to say after that. So let's take you stateside for band number 5.
Number 5. Before we get into band number 5, of the 29 bands performing here today, 14 will go to the finals at Skinner Park on Friday the 12th of January. Of course, tickets are priced at $200. You can get your tickets at number 55 Donald Street in Port of Spain. That's Patriotism's head office. Or online via islandetickets.com and right here at Victoria Square at the West End ticket booth. And now, in position number 5, Arima Golden Symphony Steel Orchestra. The band hails from Priority Bus Route Mall in Arima. They are led by a board of directors. Their bands are tuned by Marvin Connor. Their tune of choice from 1984, Do Back Back, composed and sung by Dr. Slinger Francisco the Mighty Sparrow and arranged by Terrence B.J. Marcel. Victoria Square, all the folks online, let's put our hands together and welcome band number 5, Arima Golden Symphony Steel Orchestra. Do Back Back. Do it for us.
They're gonna put some respect on that band name.
Yeah, boy. I still don't believe that.
They came 14th.
They came 14th.
No, let me tell you something too, eh? I always tell people, judging in your pan yard is one thing that could work for you or against you.
Right.
But when you spread everybody out on that same playing field, is a horse of a different color you're gonna see, you know, and BJ take that 14th place good. When you see
Yeah,
BJ threaten, he does fight. But oh, did I mention that's like one of the most perfect tempos there? Like that tempo he counts.
Yeah.
It was almost like the perfect tempo for the song and the arrangement going down the road. They held on to it.
Nah,
The
that's-
dynamics was flawless. I could talk all day about this. All right, that was band number. Who's that?
That was
5.
band number 5.
Oy,
Arima
I
Golden
that.
Symphony Steel Orchestra. Do back. And again, sometimes in arrangements is be questioning what song they're playing before when they're in the intro.
Not with BJ. He will-
No. Well, in
yeah.
general, for the past two bands, we have heard from onset. We heard free up off the bat in the phrasing. We heard do back in the phrasing off the bat again.
Yeah. Like I said, BJ Marcel is no stranger to winning. In the small, he has 7 titles. In the single pan, he has about 5. That's in itself, there is about 12. He ran second in large last year, Panorama 2023. And medium band, he's been very consistent as well whenever he go into it. So it is something that I mean, you look for BJ, you find that.
But what I'm watching here, right, is number 1 with the last band, which was Arima Symphony. The composition of the band, mainly youths, as we alluded to before. And again, I love to see the youths continue to be involved in Pan, because that means Pan is in safe hands.
It definitely is.
All right. Now, coming up next, fittingly, is another band from the southern part of Trinidad and Tobago. But
This
I
is
must
the third South band.
Yes, the third
And
South
we
band
are-
out of 6. Now, we must mention that for those of you who may be aware of the program that you would have seen via Pan Trinbago's Facebook page, that Motown Pan Theatre Steel
Yes.
Orchestra would have been band number 6. But unfortunately, due to circumstances which
Are beyond their control.
are beyond their control,
They would have withdrew on
they withdraw
this
this afternoon from the competition. So as a result of that, we head straight down to band number 7 that hails from number 12. Let Adam pronounce this correctly. Mervilton Drive into Ruba. Fusion Steel Orchestra. They are led by Chizes Webb. The tuner is Desmond Richardson. That's Mapo for those of you in the Pan fraternity who love
Mapo.
nicknames, right? So Mapo.
proper thing.
They are playing Christopher Tambu Herbert's Free Up. That's arranged by Darren Shepard. And I think I see that the band looks like it was drilled by Ben Thick.
Huh?
The band looks like it was drilled by Ben Thick.
Ben Jackson, boy.
Yeah.
I now realize, oh yeah, and Ben is busy fixing the
Yeah,
band,
Ben
so
is
yeah.
fixing, yeah.
Oh, now, this band plays second in the preliminaries.
Right.
I think the South Central region judging on that last night of
Uh-huh.
preliminaries, they blew it out of this world. You had Fusion, you had Golden Hands, which is, Golden Hands says it all. They are used to making finals, and Vanessa has a championship. There was even Panosonic Connection, which was a shocker for me.
Oh, Panasonic. And again,
Panasonic came second, Jen.
I'm happy to see that Panasonic is back, because
Yeah.
again, similar to Kalomo Kings, they are another band that was not competing for a while. So I'm happy to see them back in the mix and competing
And
again.
not just in the mix, they up there too.
Yeah.
I want to see what's coming down. So, Fusion, well, you know, when you talk Fusion, you have to mention people like Darren Shepard and there as well. Who
Yeah.
Darren would have been like one of the founders of this band.
Correct is right.
And if you look at what Fusion and the merger with Fonclair and with Darren Shepard there,
Yeah.
the entire of San Fernando secondary schools is literally in Fonclair Panyard right now. Primary and secondary,
Yeah.
actually. And if you look at the players, I want you to look at the players when that time reach, and you're actually going to see a lot of the young faces. And it was, when we had the launch of Steelband Month in August last year, to see them in Skiffle Yard playing Pan by Storm.
Yeah.
You remember that?
Yeah, of course I do.
And they executed, those little children was doing it just as if it was 1990.
Yeah,
And they came and they played, and you see this is what legacy is about.
That was the Pan Ecstasy event.
Correct. And
Right.
and that Sheppy and I saw Joseph Reed and they in the mix from down in the San Fernando region.
Or what we would call, if you are from South, what you'd call the whole.
Right.
Yeah.
Yes. I'm seeing Joseph Reed and they go that whole is producing some great stories in the future. Believe me what I'm saying, because they are what I can't wait for the camera to turn so they could see the
composition of the band.
Yeah,
I've seen some players there that I never thought that pan stands could be that short. And that's coming from me.
You're gonna see and this is a band following after Golden Symphony, who clearly proved their point and their worth in that final round of the competition.
Just to make sure and give recognition and flowers to those who are still here, we want to say thank you very much to James Johnson for the donation.
Yes.
The names Winston Elcock, Francis Thomas, who donated twice, Vicky Keynes, and Listra T. Smith. Loyal listeners of WAC who are continuing to donate.
Thank you,
so remember, I need to get Kenny to put the link in the YouTube chat. I've been asking him to do that for a while, but
he don't listen to us.
Yeah, he'd kill
Kenny
it.
is his own stubborn person.
Yeah, that's Kenny for you. Right, so we need to get Kenny to put the donation link there. But for those of you who are able to head across to WAC.tv and hit that contribute button, you would have to put some basic information in, put in your name, so that we can tell you thank you for your donations when we see them. All right. Now, if you don't know the song in the background, it is Free Up from Tambu.
Just the second time we'll be hearing that.
The first band that played it was West Side Symphony.
My band up in Patience still.
That we will be visiting when we go across for Medium Band Finals. If you don't know when Medium Band Finals is, when is that, Marcus?
That will be the week before. So if Panorama Finals is the 10th of February, then it would be
February the 4th. Right, so on February the 4th, we will be heading across to Tobago for Medium Band Finals. On the 10th, we will be at the Queen's Park Savannah, the Mecca, the home of Carnival, for the National, Medium, and Large Band Semi-Finals. On the 14th, we will be back at the Queen's Park Savannah for the Junior Panorama Finals.
Big show following Sunday.
On February the 10th, we will be at the Queen's Park Savannah again for the National Panorama Finals. That starts at 7 p.m. And on the 17th, the Carnival Lang Yap. But remember, before all that, on Friday, we will be in Cena Park in San Fernando for the Small Band Finals. So, ready up yourself, organize yourself, make sure and come out, buy those tickets, come out, bring your family, your tanty and then pack the small maxi or the 7-seater, whatever it may be, and come out and make sure and support the Pan Trinidad events, because remember, as we said, Panorama is now is now a year-round activity.
Of course. Yes, talking and I losing my train of thought because I'm still overwhelmed with Arima Golden Symphony. I can't get over that arrangement. Like BJ Marcel really did well, and I'm hoping that Fusion would match that because they were in second place.
We jamming and we going through.
So I'm hoping that they could match energy.
I see the hand up. The hand up, so that means we have to shut up and take you stateside for band number 7. With Fusion Steel Orchestra playing Chris Tambu Herbert's Free Up, arranged by Darren Shepherd. So let's take you stateside for band number 7.
Position number 7, Fusion Steel Orchestra. The band is from number 12, Milton Drive in Taruba, led by Darren Shepherd, hands tuned by Desmond and Mappo Richardson. The tune of choice, Free Up, composed and sung by Christopher Tambu Herbert and arranged by Darren Shepherd. Let's all put our hands together and welcome Fusion Steel Orchestra. Free Up.
That's that.
This the square on fire.
That's performance, boys.
Band number, well, what was supposed to be number 7,
Yeah, they are band number 6 now.
now number 6, Fusion Steel. Darren Shepherd.
That is performance, boys.
Him and BJ Marcel, I mean, they almost make me break character. I'm supposed
Almost.
to be professional.
Almost.
Well, I wasn't on air
We
when
was
I was
not camera,
dancing.
yeah, so yeah, boy. That is performance.
I need a drink, a chaser.
Some water.
Rather coke with a little chaser. Fusion Steel Orchestra.
I am still blown away, you know.
And you see that Ben Jackson in the front there?
Yeah.
The execution of that band. And let me tell you a bit about Ben Jackson, because I call him the known that is unknown.
Yeah.
Because plenty people know the name, if they even know the name, but they don't know who the individual is. When you want a drill master to really, and I'm talking as a drill master myself, when you want a drill master to really give you some clean executed music,
That is the man.
he was trained by Pat Bishop. I was trained by Pat Bishop. So I know what I'm saying, because Pat Bishop is the real G out here.
No,
Well, was.
no, and for those of
God
you
bless her soul.
who would have watched when we had Pan in the 21st century,
Mm-hmm.
Ben Jackson would have been the drill master and the conductor for the band from up in Lopino. That is Supernovas.
Correct.
The
It's
band,
right.
The band that won.
Well done, Ben.
The band that won with their rendition of Grenade.
Correct.
So
He's a dangerous one.
Yes,
When
he
you
is.
see you have him drilling, you need to really check yourself.
yeah.
Make
So-
sure and cross your T and that you eye musically.
So as that was band number 6, Fusion Steel Orchestra, who was second in the prelims.
Yes.
So let's see if the performance like that was as stellar as that, takes them up to first place. But we know for sure, one thing for sure, two things for certain, the finals come Friday.
But like I said, I ain't not judging and I ain't not trying to get nobody vexed on the live. There's certain things I ain't not allowed to say, and that is one.
But I say
mean
that.
saying who could make finals from who can't make finals. Everybody sound good.
No, everybody sound good, but
Really and truly, I'm not even joking. Everybody sounding
Everybody
great.
has
So
sounded
the
excellent.
standard is high.
I betting my money on that one.
Well, I mean, you could save your money.
Save money.
Yeah,
Alright.
the writing is only what I mean. Darren Shepherd, big up you.
Yeah.
And the work that you're doing
as
with
the- as the
Fusion
young people,
and
they say,
Funk,
big up you.
he big up you.
No, but and again, I'm glad they brought that up, because Falkland would have gone through some tough times as well recently in terms of having players and stuff like that. And the work that Sheppy has done in terms of
He
getting the
worked.
band back to where it
He
is,
worked.
to that space where Falkland is now a household name
Yes,
again. Because they always had a great stateside.
correct.
They always. Falkland was always known for a great stateside. But to see their Panorama band back in full force.
I'm scared the large band sounding a little competitive this round, you know.
Well,
The large band category sounding steamy.
Well, we await that large band, yeah? Because when is prelim starting for the large band?
In 2 weeks' time?
2
Or
weeks?
less, actually.
So if now is the perfect time to say that if you are from the various communities, right? Go out to your panyard in your community and show them that support, show them that love.
Do like Assemblyman Tate in Patience Hill.
Yeah,
Go in your band and find out what's going on.
exactly.
Yeah.
If you could carry a case of water and ice, support your band in the community.
Listen, buy a jersey. There's nonsense where people, because they're living in the area, they have to get a free jersey. You know how much you print a jersey and buy a jersey now? And if you're listening, go and buy a jersey. Go
Yeah.
and spend your money. It takes a lot to run a band, you know.
Exactly.
I run a sponsored large band. Sponsored.
Which band is that?
Silver Stars.
Right.
And it takes a lot of work, and we sponsored. So I could imagine for some of these unsponsored bands, and
Correct is right.
99%, if not all, these steel bands that are participating tonight are unsponsored bands.
Yeah.
Go and buy a jersey, go and buy a water in the parlor or the little bar or something, a pack of nuts, nothing.
Something.
It's a level of entitlement when it comes to paying to support steel band.
And
But-
what I would also point out here today, we don't have any crowd footage to show you. But the stands right now, right, on either side of us in Victoria Square Neither of them are full. But bet your bottom dollar, the
I can
connecting
see the
streets
street
on
lights. That's
Aripita
right.
Avenue are full. So Pan does have the support in terms of the people showing up, but we need the financial support to keep Pan alive as well. So for the people, come out, buy your tickets to all the different events. Junior band next week, the large band, medium and large band semi-finals, the Savannah party, because that is for me the greatest line they could go for Carnival. Right? National finals on the 10th, the Langyap on the 17th, the medium band on the 4th. Remember, we're going to Tobago. Come, let me go to Tobago.
That's right. But we have almost set up on stage band number, well, now number 7.
Yeah.
St. Margaret Superstars. This band surprised everyone last year, placing 3rd in the final round of the competition. They would have tied with New East Side Dimension in Tobago and last year. And that band is here to defend now. They would have placed 10th in the preliminary round of the competition.
Right.
So they are coming with the hope of improving. So let's see what they have. This is St. Margaret's Superstars.
And they will be playing Timothy Baron Watkins a song, Somebody. I want somebody to hug up.
This is arranged by Sheldon Peters and tuner of the band Jason Holder.
And the leader is Kurt Abraham.
That's right. And of course, we had to mention the drill master. I've noticed it during the preliminary rounds, Obadeli Alec, also known as Delhi from in All Stars. You would have noticed him.
No.
So Delhi there. And his mom, as usual, supporting with as the flag woman.
Yeah.
Big up Yuranda.
I don't think she can hear you.
She's set and ready to go and wave. That's
here now,
something that she's.
As we brought up over Delhi there, I must continue to say, during the pandemic,
Yes.
Pan Trinidad hosted a versus battle
Yes.
with these young
Yes.
soloists,
Yes.
and a lot of them are turning out to be arrangers.
And drill masters and
So-
soloist performers, everything, yeah?
Right, so for example, the gentleman that played the national anthem
Correct,
today,
he participated
Shaquille
in
Forbes,
it.
they're better known as Flogo. He's one of the better known soloists around Trinidad and
In
Tobago.
that versus battle, there were 16 participants.
Yeah,
You have Obadeli Alec, who's drilling. You have Flogo.
who's arranging for Hatters.
Correct.
I learned today.
You have Dejan Kane.
Yeah,
You have David Yandi. You have OJ Richards. You have Kirsch Ramsey. All these people I'm speaking about have been arranging or drilling. You have Jamel Cadet. I saw Taisha Alexander drilling East Side last night. So they come in later down in the show. You see where they are developing. You have Denzel Headley.
Let me
The
put
hand
my-
up in the
yeah,
air.
the hand up in the air, so that means, let me put my hand up too. So that means we are heading stateside right now for band number 7. St. Margaret Superstars. They will be playing Baron's song, Somebody from 1989.
The band is led by Kurt Abraham, drill master Obadele Alec, with a team of organizers, Lenicia Grant and Laverne George. Hands tuned by Jason Holder, the tune of choice, Somebody, composed by Dr. Winsford Devine, sung by Timothy Watkins, the Sweet Soca Man Baron, and arranged by Sheldon Peters. Let's welcome on stage band number 8, St. Margaret's Superstars. Somebody. Margaret's superstars doing for us
Want somebody to hug up.
This here is a true identity of what legacy is about. This is a band that has won probably almost, or if not a dozen, school panorama.
Yes.
Within the last decade and a half or so, they would have just been winning back to back, back to back, back to back. From Chanel Abraham and her mother, Rosemary Abraham, who would have been the standard 5 teacher at the school, decided, you know, we're going to have a band and she's going to, you know, make sure that they still run. And Chanel taught them from Obadeli come straight down. You have so many players in that mix that would have been a part of winning a primary school panorama with that band, that now they are grown adults and the band has grown with them. They still take part in that primary school panorama, you know.
Yeah. I think that's the first time I ever heard about this band.
Right. And they still take part in it and continue to groom players, but produce enough players to it's to have their own band now taking part in small. It's only a matter of time before they have a band in medium category or so forth. That is years of working, and we saw a lot of bands so far across with young players. This is an example of what the young players have now become. I mean, they're still young, but how they have grown into it, and the arrangement has definitely, the execution has sounded mature.
Yes.
So big up you, Golden Hands.
No, that's
St. Margaret's. I saw Golden Hands banner there, but big up Golden Hands though.
Yeah.
After that preliminary showdown and them placing second.
Oh, they are another band.
They are another band that tied with second. So you have Vanessa Headley arranging Tension. And that band, you remember 3 South bands tied for second.
Yeah.
With LH, of course, in the Eastern region, and a Tobago band coming first. This is one of 3. We've heard 2 of 3. Well, we've heard 1 so far, which would be Fusion. And now we have Golden Hands here coming now, which is another band that tied for second place. Vanessa Headley is the 2018 champion arranger. She's the first and probably the only person to compose, sing, arrange, you understand, her own
she did a
song.
sweep.
Yes, and won. And she's now the only female arranger to win in the small band category.
Now, just to clear up something, someone was asking if the band before was Golden Hands.
No,
that
band
was
before would have
St.
been
Margaret's
Superstars.
Golden Hands is the band that's coming on now.
Yes.
Now, for those of you watching on all the different forums, I must apologize for the darkness which you are seeing with the bands that are performing. We have indicated to the...
They are working on it. The light just came on, but it came back off. I don't know why.
So, right, so we are working to make sure that the lighting of the bands is better for the upcoming performances, right? And as I say, upcoming performances, I also want to say thank you in advance for the upcoming donations.
Yes.
Right, so remember to head across.
Bigger,
biggest, correct is right. So remember, whack.tv and hit that contribute button. As a matter of fact, if you hit it already and they want to feel generous, hit it again. Because remember, this is how, I don't want to sound bad, but this is how the culture stays alive, by monetary contributions. Because as pretty as the pans are, paint this costs money.
The tuning costs money.
The tuners cost,
the welding costs money. The arranger costs money. The players cost money.
The players cost money.
The refreshments, I mean, oh God, it don't, the expense don't finish.
Yeah, right? And the decorations cost money as well.
The banner, the flag, the uniforms.
So as we said, remember, if you are living in an area that has a pan side, be it small, medium, large, single pan, pan round neck, whatever kind of pan side in the community, head on out and buy a jersey. I'm not saying jersey, you know, buy a jersey.
And if you're looking online and you have the US, you're outside there and you're looking for a band to sponsor, it have plenty in Trinidad willing to accept.
Correct is right.
Yeah.
And for corporate Trinidad and Tobago,
oh, come out.
Come out and support, sponsor a band. You could just sponsor a small portion.
Yes.
You don't have to sponsor the whole band, you could sponsor a portion of the band.
Now, Vanessa Headley, I'm seeing Darren Roberts behind the drums, which means that he's back in Trinidad for business. That is he grew up in Golden Hands. I remember Golden Hands. We see Vanessa in 2018 and feel we know about Golden Hands and Vanessa and Miss Franca Headley and stuff. No. Golden Hands go way back to when Vanessa had now started to learn to play pan.
Yeah.
And you had people like Richard Barrow, Joshua Bedo. You had Pete God rest his soul. You had the Siobhan Squires, and they who all went to UE and some went to UTT, and they all graduated with the music. Joshua Bedo is in NIU right now doing his second masters, may I say. So it's a band that it's another St. Margaret in a way. They used to enter Junior Panorama, and they entered for some years, and then they grew out of it and they came into the small. And Vanessa and Miss Franca Headley, Ilse Headley, would have really worked hard to actually develop the players to where it is today. And they did a magnificent job. They have some really good bands too, because Butch Kelmonder's put some work into that. So yeah.
Now, I must say, two things that I always remember in terms of bands in San Fernando, in terms of the tutelage of young persons in getting to learn pan. Old Tech Steel Orchestra and Golden Hands. From since I was a young man growing up, those were the two bands. If you wanted to learn to play pan, you would send your children. Right? Now you have fusion.
Yes.
So, as you could, I'm now learning about St. Margaret's because I always knew them as a primary school band.
Look at Panosonic Connection as well, is growing their own players.
So, there is a rich history of pan in San Fernando, and there's also a rich history of these small bands teaching a lot of young persons the instrument and growing with them to them being adults now and coming back to ply their trade and ply their talent with these bands.
And I am excited. Now, you know about the sapodilla tree? Inside Golden Hands, well, to the backyard, there's a sapodilla tree there that has lived on for generations.
Honestly, when I pass in on the Lady Hills Avenue,
you see it from there. Yeah, that's sapodilla tree. Well, right there under that sapodilla tree is where everybody learned to play steelpan.
Nice.
And it's significant. That's the history there. I remember Vanessa and I attended university together. We were classmates at UE. And I used to go to San Fernando. You know, we go and we lie down in the panyard. There was another friend, David Aarons, who was a Jamaican, that would go and play as well. And I made friends with Vanessa, Richard, Pete, and they from being at UE. And in those days, Golden Hands already had so many awards from music festivals, the biannual music festivals. They would clean out categories, first, second, and third. They would have made finals. They would have won in Junior Panorama, coming third, and those things in the categories. The Pan is Beautiful Music Festival, when they won with Earth Song in 2013. So you had a lot of achievements from them over the years that brought them, and of course the 2018 championship. The 2018 championship in small. So you're gonna see, and there's a lot more that you will see from Vanessa, Franca Hill-Sedley, and I'm seeing some of the old school faces back. I'm seeing Richard Barrow around. I'm seeing all the different faces. Darren Roberts, as I mentioned, on the drums. So it's good to see them back. I'm seeing Joshua Bedo. He got permission to leave, and oh no, they're on a break. Joshua Bedo. So I'm seeing Joshua Bedo there as well. So I'm seeing some of the real old school faces joined by some of the more fresher faces there. So they're more or less just almost ready. Just some bases fixing, and then you're going to see Siobhan raise her hand, and you're done seeing her face there like, we need to hurry up. You see?
We can hurry up quick.
Yeah, she's trying to crunch on the time there. Siobhan, take it easy.
Now, admittedly, a lot of these bands, they are not sounding at all like they have 60 players. They are sounding a lot louder. and a lot more
quality.
powerful. Yeah, the tonal quality is there. And it's a shame that the tonal quality only accounts for 10 of the points, huh? Right, so arrangement is 40, general performance is 40, rhythm is 10, and tonal quality, as I said, is 10. The bands perform for 8 minutes with a maximum of 60 players and a minimum of 35, and the hand just went up.
Yeah.
So that means that's our cue to take you stateside for band number 9, Golden Hands, that hails from Independence Avenue in San Fernando. They are led by Franca Hills Headley, and the arranger is Vanessa Headley Brewster. They are playing the Mighty Shadows 1988 song Tension. The pans are tuned by Birch Kelman and Cale Noah. So let's take you stateside for band number 9.
Shira Joseph, or Sharia Joseph, Tony Lewis, Macaulay Latroy, and Asa Adams. Bands tuned by Bertrand Birch Kelman. The tune of choice, Tension, composed by Winston McGarland Bailey, sung by Winston Bailey, the Mighty Shadow, arranged by Vanessa Headley Brewster. Put your hands together. Let's welcome Golden Hands. Tension.
Music for your money.
So-
Music for your money.
Somebody was asking the question how it is defined the different bands, right? In terms of pan, round neck, small, medium, and large. And we define it by the number of players.
Definitely, because it couldn't be by the volume.
Couldn't be by the volume.
Listen, Vanessa, this arrangement, I mean, Vanessa won in 2018.
Yeah.
Well deserved win too. This arrangement is, I think it's Vanessa saying, I'm no longer a girl, I'm a woman.
Yes.
It was a well thought out arrangement, including her chords, the easy tension in terms of music, some of the chords and the tension moving into where she went. Vanessa, I think she spent time, I don't know how Vanessa arranged, if she used, you know, some arrangers have this way that they would use a laptop and they have the Sibelius finale, whatever music or whatever program they use, and they put in the notes and stuff like that. I'm more the old school musician. I, to this day, still use pencil and manuscript paper.
Serious?
I don't know how to start with them. I don't even save numbers on my phone. But I digress. Vanessa, it has some people who do the arrangements like that. You stop watching me like that now. You can, and then there are others like the Bugsy and them who go into the panyard and put it down on the spot.
Well,
And then here.
yeah. Eh?
But I want to believe that Vanessa using the programs and stuff like the Sibelius finale, whatever program she used, because that has to be an arrangement where she really picked every note that had to follow the next.
And you know what I loved about that arrangement as well, and what I've realized has become more common now, is the fusion of different songs within the arrangement. So you were hearing tension,
Right.
and then at a point you heard, I come out to play.
Yes.
And then somewhere inside, if you listen properly, you heard bass man.
Yes, she did use the bass line.
Yeah.
And then also, not just that, but changing up the style, like the Latin flavor
Yeah.
and all those things going in there. But Vanessa came second, as I mentioned, in the preliminary round. So, and then Fusion also came second, that went before also from South Central region.
Sando.
So let me see, and then you had BJ who went right before.
Right.
You had St. Margaret's in between that, proving their worth as well. I grateful that I don't have to
You're
judge.
not a judge. But just for transparency purposes, Marcus, just tell us who the judges are,
The judges, I have it
who
somewhere.
have
you know.
probably the most difficult job.
Good for them. So the judges that were in the preliminary round, so we could probably explain how the judging process is for those of you who are listening.
Lovely.
In the preliminary round, we had Damian Phillip, Dr. Mia Gormandy Benjamin, Joanna Short, and Michelle Dorridge.
Right.
And the preliminary round would have been 4 judges. And what I'm about to say is important if you're listening. It's not the same judging system. It's the same judges, but not the same system that is
Okay.
used for the semis and finals. So let me explain. You have 4 judges. You have and each of them, normally you would used to put them in alphabetical order. We made a decision last year. Here we're going on. We don't know who. We have new judges, old judges. Everybody draw for their number that they will sit in. So no judge know where they sit in when they reach. On the first night they will draw 1, 2, 3, 4, and they have to sit in that order, listen to the band. So there's a possibility we are sitting down next to we friend.
Right.
Then at the last band for preliminaries, they will pass another box with 4 balls in it. You will have judge, and an alternate. No one who was judging in the prelims will know who the alternate is, including myself. And they will pass it and each judge will pull. So in this instance, judge number 1 at the preliminary round ended up pulling alternate. All the other judges pull and they will judge. The alternate score is immediately eliminated.
Right.
And the next 3 scores are tabulated out of 300. When you look at that, because there are bands like Arima Golden Symphony, Roadblock, which we're going to hear about soon,
Yeah.
Uptown Fascinators, and that place lower in the preliminary round. I said, forget that. Because you would realize that judge number 1 had certain bands higher that came lower. When you come now to the semi-final round, 2 more judges are added in, which is Joanna Ragbeer and Roger Sardina. When they are added in now, you have 6 judges again make a draw for where you sit. They sit. Then they don't know who is alternate. At the last band, who is the last band to play tonight? Fascinators.
Fascinators, yeah.
When Fascinators play at the end of band number 30, once the judges all hand up their score sheets, they then do a draw for judge, and alternate. Judge number 2 may get it, judge number 5 may get it. Might be the same judge number 1 who got it. You understand? So when that happens now, the alternate score is then eliminated, and then the highest and lowest score is eliminated, and the 3 scores in the middle is what is added to make the 300. And that is where you go see where Bali grow. Because now preliminary judging, like I said, is just to make sure the bands that need to move forward.
Yeah.
When the semi-final come now and the high and low gone, and the alternate gone randomly, you really will see where Bali grow. There are bands tonight that are going to make significant jump up. And there are some bands that are going to depress you. When you hear the results, they will higher and they're going to fall lower.
Let's take a tack back there, right? So you say the high and the low gone.
Yes.
So the highest score.
The highest score is eliminated and the lowest score is eliminated.
So you move in with the 4 middle scores.
No, the alternate is also eliminated.
The 4 middle scores is what you're really considering.
No,
but then one of those 4 is an alternate.
No, the alternators move first. After the draw for the alternate, so if judge number 3 gets alternate, all judge number 3 scores immediately vanish.
Wow.
Then you take out the highest and low. So if the alternate now gave you the lowest score, then it could benefit you that they pulled alternate, because then the next lowest score gone.
Right.
Now if the alternate had given you the highest score, it could be against you as well.
It's gone again.
But there are possibilities that exist, and I would have learned that this year as well. Don't study the mark. A lot of people like to look at scores going across. Judge number 1, 91, 92, 93, 94, and they feel judge number 94 was the best. Judge number 4 could have given you 94 and had you in 6th place, whereas the 91 could have been that judge having you in 1st place. That 91 is more important than the 94. You know, kick that 94 out. You want to hope that 94 get kicked out, because it's a matter of sometimes you watch a judge giving you a low mark, 70 something. A 79 could be 1st, and that is the score that you want matters, as opposed to a 91, which could be 5th. So if people understand, you can't watch the scores going across, but watch it coming down to see where they had you versus where they had. Because when you look, for example, judge number 3 in the prelims, whoever that was, I don't remember. If judge number 3 had pulled alternate instead of judge number 1, Panosonic Connection, who's still to play, would have come 1st.
Wow.
If judge number and Roadblock, which came 15th, would have been 2nd place.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, and it would have been tied with New East Side Dimension. Roadblock and New East Side Dimension would have been tied for 2nd. Panasonic, who was in 2nd, would have been 1st. So, and that was the preliminaries thing. When you eliminate high and low now, you tend to get a better understanding. But the band that is coming on stage number, who we are now?
That is band number 10. They are New Star Steel Orchestra.
Right.
They come from the corner of Dion Lendor and the Bypass Road in Arima.
Yes.
They are led by Katisha Sanchez. The tuner is Ronald Matthews. And they are arranged by Chio Keto.
Chio Keto.
Yes. Thank you very much, Marcus. And the tune of choice is We Just Can't Go On Like
Big
This.
Tune composed by the condensed milk of Pan himself,
Wow.
Ray Holman.
Why call him the condensed milk of Pan?
Ray Holman has one of the sweetest styles of playing
Okay,
and
cool.
arrangement.
But the hand is up, so that means that the sweetness is now getting ready to take us stateside for band number 10, New Stars Steel Orchestra.
Steel Orchestra. The band hails from corner Dion Lendor and the Bypass Road in Arima. Managed by Michael Castellano, led and captained by Katisha Sanchez, and tuned by Ronald Matthews. The tune of choice, We Just Can't Go On Like This, composed by Dr. Ray Harmon and performed by Keith Designer Prescott, arranged by Chio Keto. Put your hands together and let's welcome on stage band number 10, New Stars Steel Orchestra. We just can't go on like this. Stars Steel Orchestra. We just can't go on like this.
Clean, crisp,
Tight, precise.
yeah.
Trio Kato. I like the engine. The engine room was just compact enough to just execute very tightly. And about now watching the drummer, there is actually Denzel Headley, which was the winning drummer from single pan category,
Right.
Chord Masters. It takes a level of confidence to pick a song like this. There is one of these songs they call a pan song. When Ray Holman composed this, he composed this at the time he would have been arranging for Starlift.
Right.
And this would have been one of the songs that he did there, and it would have been one of the higher placings in this millennium, like coming down from 2000, that Starlift would have placed. I think they came fourth with it, if my memory serves me right.
And your memory has been very excellent for today, I must admit. Huh?
Thank you. So is the chaser drinking? Chaser nice.
Chaser,
So-
nice. I like that. I like that.
So, Ray Holman, I was saying before, the condensed milk pan, when you hear Ray
Wow.
Holman play and his arrangements, his chord choices, I think Ray Holman is one, it's Dr. Ray Holman, and yes, he's been awarded, but I still feel like he hasn't, he's gotten flowers, but I
You
still
don't think he
think
get enough?
no, it's not that. I think the younger generation don't know and understand and appreciate people like him, who created some of the people that we know today, and as a composer.
Now,
So,
one thing I'll always say is that, remember, if we look at that time and how things are built, right, in terms of the generation before ours would have known tradition.
right.
Our generation understands tradition but is trying to change to make things better for us. But the generation after us, they don't know tradition. Sometimes they ignore it because they want to be recognized so much for what they do that they don't
Accept what went before,
yeah.
and that's an important point, because you have a bunch of wash your foot
Oh,
panis with the double N. Because when Dalton Ryan coined the term panis, it was one N, but you have a lot of wash your foot panis with the double N. And if they come in, you go, you study, you get a degree. All right, fine, me too. But you come back and it's a certain level of entitlement, and we don't work hard to build. Now, I will be biased to my young arrangers and young players and stuff, because at the end of the day, I believe in the future of where we head into.
Yeah.
That means I cry loud in my ears.
Yeah, boy.
But there's a certain sector of them that have a level of entitlement.
Correct.
And they don't know what went before. And as people like me have to ensure that they know. So one thing I do, at least in my band or where I am in my circles, is try to teach them what was before. What I met when I came in over 20 years ago to what exists now.
Correct.
And where we came from. So we could understand where we're going.
If you don't know where you come from, you never know where you're going, huh?
But Chio is making this competition sticky. I want to big up New Pioneers for not New Pioneers. What was the name of the band? The last band that just went.
Well, we already turned the page on that. That was
New Stars. Sorry,
Steel
yes.
Orchestra, yeah.
I said New Pioneers, and that's a single pan band. New Stars, and the work that he did, because Chio brought them out of their yard again. And it's a good song choice, well put together arrangement. The execution was very good.
Yeah.
So leave it up to the names that I called about 10 minutes ago.
Yeah. We honestly, we are just here to provide you commentary on everything
On what is
that's
going on in
today,
front, I will
right?
tell you.
But what we are not going to do, despite the fact, we might hear our arrangement and say, yeah, that song real good.
I don't have an opinion on the place.
We are not going to make any opinions this band finishing first, second, or third. We might say, hey, that band might make the finals.
Meet me by a bar if you want that conversation on who I thought came with.
I find you real like to go by them kind of establishments, huh?
But
again, I'm holding into the thing that we are going
patience in
yes,
Tobago is going
on
to
the
take
fourth. Well,
one thing, once I touch on in Tobago just take care of me, huh?
no, but then again, we reach in Tobago on the 4th.
You reaching on the 4th. I going up way before.
No, but yeah, because we have to go for Fiesta on the 3rd.
Right.
We love Bikai. As much as we love Wipan, we love Bikai. So.
Of course.
Right, so we'll be at Fiesta on the 3rd. Then we're going across to Tobago on the 4th. So then on the 5th, we're going Patient Hill.
Right.
I call it, yeah?
I call me. My number don't change.
Very well, I'm calling you.
We
Right?
have simple song coming up. This is band number, well, now
11.
band number 10. Because,
Band number 6, that is the Motown Pan Theatre School Steel Orchestra. They, well, unavoidably we could not be here today.
Yes.
So we are band number 11. They are Simple Song. They come from Pinto Road in Arima. They are led by Wendell Bowen. Their tuner is Leonard Lenny Lira. And their tune of choice, as you can hear in the background, the 2001, and this is a timeless classic here.
Of course.
We're not disputing that. Denise Plummer, Now Leaving.
No.
And it's a perfect tribute to her because she would have passed within the last year.
Correct.
Right? So Denise Plummer, Now Leaving, arranged by Kendall Bowen.
I heard this arrangement in the preliminary wrong, and I must say I'm impressed with Kendall and what he's doing for this band. Because Kendall is a young, he's in the Defense Force Steel Orchestra as well. A student at UTT studying for his BFA in Performing Arts and music as his major.
Right.
And when you think of simple song, you know certain things you do in life or happen to you in life leave that scar or that stain. And if you remember some good years ago when there was a drive-by and there was a player in the yard that was killed. And these things not easy to deal with because I always say panyards are sacred space. In my panyard, you can't steal. You can't smoke a cigarette behind my instruments.
Really?
You can't drink alcohol behind my instruments. So, you know, and I'm not asking you to do something that I wouldn't do. Because, you know, I just drink my chaser. You see, rape, murder, thieving, nothing happen here in Trinidad.
No, but again, and I know just now the hand going and go up, but I want to raise this point very quickly, is that the dynamics of a panyard is the dynamics which could prepare you for life in the whole of it.
Which is why the president in her first speech that she gave spoke about the panyard model. The prime minister referenced it because the panyard is something. And then when that happened, because this is one of a few bands, I remember in Desperados, I running for my life from bullets.
That's when it was
up on the hill in
okay,
Laventille.
right.
I remember when this happened in Simple Song, Unistar Steel Orchestra. And in recent times, you actually saw where panyards are this safe space, a haven. No matter what community you go in, once you're inside a panyard, you're safe.
Yeah.
And that's why it come. And now Kendall come here with that history and is taking them to a higher level.
But
Hands
again,
up.
the hand is up, so let's put our hands
So
up.
we're going to see what Kendall is going to do. Take them, Kendall. You can do this.
Yes.
The band hails from Pinto Road, Arima, and is led by Wendell Bowen. The tuner for the band is Leonard Lenny Lira. The tune of choice from 2001, Now Leaving, composed by Christoph Grant, sung by Denise Plummer. The arranger for this band is Kendall Bowen. Band number 11, Simple Song Steel Orchestra.
Now leaving.
This arrangement by Simple Song Steel Orchestra, like I say, I gave credit to Kendall for the work that he's been doing to really lift this band out of just, just playing in Pinto Road.
Yeah.
And he's doing a fantastic job with it, and his entire family, because Wendell, there's Peggy, and we would always see, and they come, they do what they have to do, and they really, they work hard. So
Yeah.
I look forward to seeing, like I said, thank God I'm not a judge. I don't have to judge this. I don't have to give them a placement. I don't have to decide who go into to the final or go home.
But could I ask then, would you ever take the role of being a judge in a pan competition?
I have done it before. Just I will not do it for Panorama. Them things that's come with that threat and bust, I don't know. And if it's one thing with me, my life insurance, I ready to pass it on to the next generation. Yeah. So leave me, let me be. I'd like to play things safe. Last week I was walking down Charlotte Street. I dropped my phone off by Renegades in the bar, and I take about $30 in singles and put it in my pocket and walk down Charlotte Street so I could be safe. If anybody rob me, they will only be practicing. So, and I like to take things safe. I not going and me adjudicate a competition in Trinidad. I adjudicated a Panorama in Antigua. I adjudicated outside of Trinidad. When I jump on Caribbean Airlines and fly back in one time.
So let me just call some names of some people to tell them thank you very much.
Oh, sponsors?
For that. No, not sponsors, donations.
Right,
donations,
yeah,
right?
sponsors.
The big and biggest, right?
Right, yes.
So James Johnson, I started from the top again. So James Johnson, Winston Elcock, Francis Thomas, thank you very much. You donated twice.
Nice, more the
Right?
merrier.
Vicky Keynes, Lystra Smith.
Vicky Keynes donated twice as well.
No, just once.
Her name was called earlier, I remember.
No,
the
I
name.
called it from the top.
Oh,
I called it from
okay.
the top, right? Vicky Keynes, Lystra Smith, Patricia Kwamena, Kate Gopi, Cynthia Angela Thomas, Kate Gopi again,
Nice.
Heather DeGale, Madge, yeah, just Madge, no last name there.
All right.
Look like Madge Hills, I get an email.
Okay.
And Michael Newton, James Johnson as well. So thank you very much to everybody who would have donated thus far.
We appreciate it.
We ask that you continue to donate, big and biggest, because we are now at band number 12, which is really performance number 11.
Yes.
From our boys, Steel Orchestra. They are going to be playing Say Say, composed by Leston Paul, but sung by Baron. It's arranged by Marlon White, and the leader is Amelia. Help me with the pronunciation of that last name there, please.
Where we at our boys, Amelia. Whoa.
We don't want to mispronounce the name, so we'll just
Amelia,
call her
big up
Amelia.
you.
Yeah, you, Amelia. And the pans are tuned by Sherwin Pear. We really don't want to mess up nobody's name.
And this is a Marlon White arrangement.
Yeah.
Well, Marlon White is a very strong contender in the single pan, has a two-time champion in single pan category, and he's over in Tobago working now, so he decided to take up a Tobago band to arrange for. Marlon is one of my partners that I like to go and have some chaser with. You take your Coca-Cola and you drink with some ice.
Your Coca-Cola.
And chaser.
Your Coca-Cola and your chaser.
Yes.
Yeah.
And you have that drink. They would have placed about 15th or so in the prelims, if I remember correctly. So they're right there on the door knocking to get in. And we're gonna see where they end up tonight. In the semi-final round. They will be playing Say Say. Popular song. I think a lot of steel bands do it. So we wanna see where he's gonna come differently with it. And when you talk about Marlon White and Chase and you're drinking a little chaser, you had to mention Dante Panton, who's probably either down here supporting in person or on the live listening, because he's probably drinking chaser at home. So
if you're drinking chaser, please drive. Yeah, and you have to drive, please be safe.
Well, chaser is not dangerous. Is the alcohol dangerous?
Okay.
I'm not drinking alcohol.
We only drinking chaser.
Tonic with a little chaser. And I don't drive. I don't even have a learner's permit. Far less for license, far less for vehicle.
You get your man.
Hey.
Now, we are here at Victoria Square in Port of Spain for the Small Conventional Band Semi-Finals. And there will be 29 bands performing thus far. We would have had 10 bands. We are on to band number 12 on the list, but performance number 11, because unfortunately one band could not make it today. So we are going to be jamming all the way up until hopefully 11 or thereabouts, once Siobhan keeps things running tight.
Yes.
And you're seeing her on the stage there right now. She looked like she's ready to... I don't want to make it sound like I condone violence, but you know, long time when you had a teacher that had a whip, you know, right? The teachers would have had whips. They would have tell you, break a piece of branch from your tree and bring it in school.
Yeah.
And we used to.
That's how Siobhan has operated.
Yeah, we used to take the chain up and bring the branch and be the first to get licks with it.
Yes.
Right, that's what's going on out there right now.
And yes, she's Sergeant at times. But
she's
our
running
boys,
a tight
we had to Scarborough.
Yeah, we're gonna.
This
cross
is
the
a
Scarborough.
band. I've been there many times, but it's close to Fort King George, I believe. Fort George.
You know, last year was the first time I've ever went up to Fort George and Tobago.
But when all in South, all don't come out for sunlight.
No.
Oh.
I always go to Tobago. Always.
Okay.
I love Tobago. But every time I go to Tobago, it's for business.
Oh.
So last year was the first time I ever visited Fort George, Argyle Waterfalls,
Right, nice place.
and the dirt oven up in oh gosh,
Countryside.
countryside.
Yeah. I did Argyle. I climbed to about the hey Malan. All right. I climbed up to about the 8th level on Argyle Waterfall,
I not doing that.
and then got dizzy, so I had to just jump off and go to the next pool and keep coming down until I reach. You're not doing that.
I can't swim, so.
Oh no. Well, yeah. I actually have more awards in swimming than music.
Oh, really?
So I did that. But for and Plymouth Bethesda, we going back. Let me just big you all up because I have a signature on the tree, a tree in Fort King James in Plymouth that I engraved in a tree in Fort King James 25 years ago, and every time I go to Tobago, I check on it. And now our boys is on the way to Fort George, going up there, right in Scarborough.
Yeah, I think I saw their pan. I don't know what's going on.
Yes, and this is a band, and we must give credit where it's due. Patrick Arnold, may God bless your soul, who passed away earlier last year. Patrick Arnold was the former president of Pan Trinidad, and he was the longest serving president of Pan Trinidad for 13 years straight. And he would have passed away. Patrick Arnold is the was one of the driving forces behind our boys Steel Orchestra. And of course they come here to do a tribute to him tonight. So we're gonna give it up to our boys to come. I see they're almost set on the stage, just a few bases coming in. Yes.
Just to remind you, if you would like to donate, just go to wack.tv and hit that contribute button.
And our boys is a band that produced a lot of Tobago's talent today. The Marfan twin sisters would have come from our boys. Leandro Norway, who arranged for West Side Symphony, came from our boys. Salisha James, who is the leader of Uptown Fascinators, came from our boys. So our boys actually had produced a lot of...
so it's like a pan university, in other words.
Well, all Panyards are universities.
Right.
As Liam Teague always said, whenever he gave a speech, he would say the University of the Panyard.
Right.
So it was just one that happened to produce a lot of graduates.
And that's the thing, a lot of us will hesitate to admit that the Panyard taught us a lot.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
And yeah.
And if you are a parent listening to this program right now on all these different fronts, because we are broadcasting across YouTube and Facebook and Twitch and all these different things, and on the dial 90.1 FM, and your child wants to go and play pan, take them to the Panyard. Spend the time there with them. Invest in not just the child in pan, but invest in the Panyard as well. As we keep saying, buy a jersey.
If you want, let me tell you something. The other day, a child got in a fight, and
somebody said Keyshawn Julian. What?
Keyshawn Julian came from who's arranging from,
and somebody who goes by the name of Ashley Murray as well.
Yes,
she said she is from
right.
Our Boys.
Our Boys produce a lot, and you had to give credit to Patrick Arnold, former president of Pan Trinidad, who created that environment. an enabling environment to produce what it is we have today.
Yeah.
In Tobago, a lot of the homegrown talent came from right there. So big up them and hand in the air.
You see the hand? All right,
hand
cool.
in the air.
So we go into band number 12, which
Well,
is
11,
performance number
yeah.
11. Our boys playing Barons C.
Small Conventional Band Semi-Finals. The band hails from Scarborough, Tobago, managed by Amelia Guillaume. The tuner for the band, Sherwin Jessup here. The tune of choice is from 1987. It's called Say Say, composed by Leston Hall, sung by Timothy Baron Watkins. The arranger for the band is Marlon White. Put your hands together. Let's hear it for band number 12. Our boys, Steel Orchestra.
Oh my.
Band number 12, but performance number 11, Our Boys Steel Orchestra, playing Say Say by Baron, arranged by Marlon White.
That is one of my surprises for tonight.
Oh, that's what he was talking about.
That, well, for me now, I said that we are going to have some surprises, and this was not like a. When I think I was at, well, I expected to get good music, but to hit me like that, it surprised me. But we do have one thing though. I'm looking at the time, and they performed at 8:11.
Right. So what happens when a band goes over the time?
Jesus, I didn't want this to happen tonight.
But it did, so we have to talk about it.
So when a band goes over time, you have to play for up to 8 minutes.
Right.
There's a 9-second grace period. So if you play up to 809.99.
808.99.
No, 809.99. You understand? You safe. The minute you hit 8 minutes and 10 seconds,
right,
3 points are deducted. So it's 1 point from each judge. But if the alternate is pulled and the highest and lowest pulled, then they're gonna deduct 3 points from you. Oh God, Tobago, our boys, like y'all really delivered tonight, and it hurts, man. I hope that doesn't put the band in a position where they miss even by 2 seconds, you could say.
Yeah.
Ooh. It's, oh my God, a pan
wow.
just fell on the, we did not hear that. I can't watch it. So it's a situation where it's 8 minutes and 11 seconds now, which is 2 seconds over the grace period.
Yeah.
3 points will be deducted, and at a semi-final stage, this is not
that's crucial.
good news.
That's crucial
Every point counts here. Everybody brings their A game. I mean, they had me off my seat for a while, but
they sounded very, very well.
I'm worried.
Well rehearsed, and everything was well put together. So again, the music just hits in your heart when it started to play, boy.
Yeah. Oh, we leave Tobago to go. Well, back to Tobago. We leave Tobago.
Tobago. We are heading there. Back. Well, we changed the location in Tobago. We went from Scarborough, and we are heading to Seaview Golden Lane. I'm not too sure exactly where that is. For First Citizens Tobago
Panthers. Tobago Panthers.
Oh, thank you very much. The hyphenated word made me question what I was going to say.
Panthers.
Oh, well put. They are led by Brian Thomas, and their pans are tuned by Terrence Shepard and Augustus Peters. And they will be playing Beckett's, that's Alston Cyrus, that's Beckett, Teaser from 1990. And they are arranged by Michael Toby. And here the girl, you ain't nothing but a teaser.
Yes. Michael Toby is the arranger also for RBC Redemption Song Setters. And I'm seeing some conversation happening with regards to the time.
You sure it's with the time or with the...
Well, I know that person with the clipboard is the timekeeper.
Okay.
So... there seems to be...
So what I'm seeing after each performance, they have to come and sign, right?
Yes.
So if they don't sign, is it that their scores aren't...
Well, the signing is part of the rules. So if you don't, then it means that you're gonna...
Okay.
Yeah. You're gonna forfeit everything.
Okay. I'm just checking, because...
I think our boys would be alright. It's just some queries going on there with regards
Somebody
to
just asked a technical question that I think you might be able to answer. Is it that the timer starts from when they start counting the song?
No, the time starts once the first note is struck. Bam, the time starts then.
Okay.
So yeah, your count could go however long it needs to go.
And somebody corrected me when I spoke of going by the Beethoven. I was talking about Castara. So
Castara.
So thank you very much for that, Keel. He's locked on and listening, so thank you very much for that.
There's no part of Tobago I don't know.
Really?
True story.
Okay.
And I really like going to Tobago. I believe in local tourism. So even recently I went to... Actually, this lady is a fan of WAC 90.1 FM. Big up Yolan in Claxton Bay.
Right.
So I just decided I want a weekend to go somewhere, and I ended up in Claxton Bay or Toko or somewhere in Tobago because I believe in the local tourism. There's a lot my country have that a lot of people pay money to come in and see.
I'm not going to say, and we need to experience our own.
Trust me, I have. Tobagonians are nice people. The only thing is that when I'm in Charlottesville, I don't understand what I feel like it's another language.
The only thing I don't appreciate when I go to Tobago is their love for Campari.
But the Tobagonians, nice. Anywhere I go in Tobago, I get real good treatment. Even in Charlottesville, but I just feel bad that I don't understand what they're saying. So sometimes I'm like, what are we saying? Yeah. But that's Charlottesville.
Yeah.
But I don't think that 3 points deduction for the time would necessarily.
Really
I think because they really came different, huh?
It could bump them down from second to third, probably.
Well, they I going there.
No, I just call in a position. No.
Oh yeah, it can.
Yeah.
But they would have placed 15th, which was knocking on the door to the top 14 going into finals.
Wow.
So we're gonna see where it
then
goes.
in that scenario, the 3 points could really make a difference.
And exactly, and then you have Tobago Panthers that was placed 13th in the they were tied for 13th in the preliminary. So they need to come really good in order to maintain that top 14 because it's Tobago coming after Tobago here now. Golden Lane versus Scarborough.
Right. What I'm gonna say here, again, looking at the stands, there barely are persons in the stands.
But there's no space on the streets.
The streets are packed. So this actually reminds me of our Panorama Finals night, where the grandstand is filled. The North Stand is semi-filled.
But you know this year gone there, we had both the grandstand and North Stand filled.
For finals?
Yeah.
I reached late for finals.
Oh, you missed a treat. It was I was shocked when I saw that.
When I say I reached late, if it starts 7 o'clock, I reach 7:30. No.
Oh. But the grandstand and the North Stand was full for both the semis and the finals last year, 2023.
And what I'll also say is that if you have never experienced a Panorama semis, you should try to do it, because 2023 was the first time in my life I ever listened to Pan from the North Stand.
Serious?
Yeah. I always used to play Pan.
Okay.
So it was my first time experiencing Pan from the North Stand. So I worked the entire of the medium bands, and then I walked across to the North Stand to take in some Pan.
Okay.
And drink some chaser.
The one good thing about being a Pan Trinidad executive, there's this badge that you just flash that you could go anywhere. So I try to get all the different angles and fit into everybody. And this band, by the way, is drilled by Rudo Photo, Mr. Canadian himself, who came down.
Oh, wow.
So Michael Toby is the arranger, and his partner Rudo came down from Canada to drill this band, and Redemption Songsetters, which is the two bands that Michael is working with.
Right.
Brian Thomas, which is the chair of the Tobago region of Pan Trinidad, is the manager. And they come from Golden Lane. Is that place in the middle of country and town.
Nice. Oh, that's where it is?
Yeah.
Okay. I was trying to figure it out.
I don't call it country and I don't call it town. It's just, it's somewhere there smack in the middle.
But again, I don't know if it's just me, but if you keep looking at the bands as they set up on stage, I find the 60 players looking like a lot. The size of the band, the width of the band, sometimes the depth, depending on how they set up, it looks like a lot more than 60
and
players.
And they do check, and you would not believe that some of them are less than 60. I've done the inspection on the stage, like I mentioned during Single Pan.
Yeah.
There were people who accused certain bands of being over in numbers, and I'm like, there's nobody scrutinized bands more than me. You see, once my signature have to go next to something, bet your bottom dollar you better do the right thing. Because you see my name, if you call in my name, it have to be affiliated with White Oak. I mean Chaser, sorry.
I was just waving at Siobhan, but she's taking me on.
It's time to go on.
It's time to go on, yeah.
You see my name? And some of these bands are actually under the number, but the tonal quality of pans is what actually give them that projection.
Sadly, again, only 10 points is for tone, 10 for rhythm, 40 for general performance, and 40 for arrangement, all right?
Correct.
So, and now they are pleading for the patrons who are on the drag, we'll just call it the drag, to allow the bands to pass through, which is excellent to know that there's a lot of people here supporting the national instrument at the Small Conventional Band Semi-Finals at Victoria Square in Port of Spain. We will be graced by 29 bands, not 30 as originally indicated, as band number 6, which was Motown Pan Theatre, had to pull out today. So we head across to stateside right now, as you are seeing on screen, for First Citizens Tobago Panthers. I got that right this time. Right, and they will be playing Beckett's Teaser, arranged by Michael Toby. So let's take you stateside.
Tobago Panthers. by Michael Toby, played by band number 13.
Nothing.
Find out.
Yeah, you're nothing but a teaser verse.
But who teased me more than the flag woman?
I'm not gonna say that.
Watch me. Listen.
I hope that the cameraman
If
out
they
there.
did not do that, you have done our viewers injustice if you didn't view.
But you know what? We
Listen,
enjoyed it.
Who they right in front of my face?
Yeah.
Listen, and the flag woman and
It look like she's
this-
some pain across there now.
that is culture. Flag
Yeah.
women have a place. Let me explain. There are certain rules that always have people say don't drag the flag.
Yeah.
That's the most basic rule, but there are more. You must at some point do a choreography with the music and the flag together.
Yeah.
They did that. You must at some point go down and on your knees. They did that.
On the pitch?
They even split. They flip.
On the pitch.
They turn on a flip.
On the pitch.
Listen, Brian Thomas, if you're hearing me or when next year hear me or wherever, I want the flag lady and the two banner ladies, WhatsApp, email, Facebook, Instagram handle, Twitter, anything that they, yeah, that was the performance. But over to the actual pan. We gonna talk about the waving after again.
Off camera.
Yeah.
We'll talk about that off camera.
Over to the music. And like I said, this band would have placed 13th in the preliminaries. And Michael, Toby, and Brian, Thomas, and Rudo Photo, and the entire team working with that band. I see Terrell as the drummer there. They intend to stay in that top 14. This competition too stiff. I don't like it. It's like you can't tell who it's going to have disappointments. Whether you like it or not, this competition is going to have disappointments tonight.
Somebody now say the flag woman delivered a better performance.
Well, the flag woman was, for me, in front. Watch it. A band doing band them?
Yeah. The
But,
band that's doing for them is
I
Notes
think,
Steel Orchestra. They come all the way from Sky Street in Sandy Grande. They are led by Winston Nicholas. They are fans tuned by Marvin O'Connor. The arranger is Dressen McPherson. And they are playing Dr. Leroy Calise song Bond Them.
Big tune.
Yeah.
Of course, it's about 1 year anniversary of the passing of.
Actually, my Facebook memories reminded me that the funeral was this week.
Yeah, it's exactly like around 1 year now anniversary of the passing of Dr. Leroy Calise, better known as Black Stalin.
Correct.
So we remember him, and a nice tribute is happening, about to happen here. I'm proud of J Notes though. This band is like in country, Grande side there. And they work hard. There was a point where they didn't reach out the Panyard after preliminary.
Right.
And they work hard and they out. Yeah, they came 25th in the prelims. Yeah, they would have come around 25th in the preliminary. And I believe that they're capable of jumping too. So we're gonna see, like I say, everybody is coming with their A game tonight.
Yeah.
And may God help them all, because I can't.
No, we can't.
No.
Again, what we here to do is talk about what's going on out there.
Yes. And talk
also,
about Chaser.
And talk about Chaser, and also to remind you to head across to walk.tv to donate.
Some money. Yes.
Yeah,
We
donate
want
some
the
money.
We need the money.
We need it bad.
There's an house announcement.
Oh, simple song. So we
Yeah.
continue as we move along now to performance number 13, which means you're just about halfway through, huh?
Yes.
Right? So, J Notes. So we were talking before about if a band goes over the time, right?
Right. And there were a lot of questions on the live stream from what I gathered.
Yeah. Right? Now we are going to ask the question, if a band goes over the number of players.
Oh no. If a band, alright, so alright, so whoever is doing the inspection, like I said, for single pan and small bands, I did some of the nights thing. You have certain issues. How do we deal with it? If you are over the numbers, that's actually the easiest thing to deal with. So what happens is, once the check is done and you are over the numbers, Pan Tobago will notify the band leader, whoever is the inspecting executive. So if I'm on stage inspecting and I realize, okay, the maximum is 60 and I'm counting 62 players, I will then have to call the band leader and inform him or her that 2 players need to exit this space right now, or else the band will not be able to perform.
Okay.
If you refuse to do it, another check will be done. If you refuse to do it after that check and it's because you have 62, you go ahead and play. You are disqualified.
So you are given the opportunity to rectify the issue.
You are given, we drop 2 players. And in every case actually that I've ever come up with that, they have rectified it by dropping a player or 2.
Right.
And you have a certain time frame to do that. I don't have the whole night to waste. Because there is a rule that says if you impede on another band performing, you slow it down, you do whatever, as the case says you're interrupting the flow of the show,
Yeah.
play and be on your way, you're not going forward to the next round.
Right.
Then there's the part of going under the players. If you are under the number of players, you are automatically disqualified.
Okay.
What can happen is that you may be allowed to play your song, you just won't be adjudicated upon.
Okay.
In return, you would get your appearance fee or your transportation assistance or whatever the case is, depending on what rung that the category in.
Okay.
Going over the time now, once you go,
deduction.
yes, so there's a grace period of 9 seconds. Once you've gone 9:10, there's 3 points deducted. Once you've gone 9:20, there's another 3 points deducted. 9:30, 3 points deducted. There was this year for preliminaries, there was a band that went 42 or 3 seconds over time. So I actually had to, there was a band that I had to deduct 12 points from.
Wow.
I mean, the evidence is there. That's why we do the Facebook live stream and you go, so anybody could go and listen over and understand. I'm just doing the dirty job that I'm required to do.
Yeah, and that's the thing, no matter how pretty the job is, but look, there's always a dirty side.
And at the end of the day, this is a competition, and the last thing I need is my signature going next to something that will have me standing up in High Court on the Hall of Justice on Monday morning.
I'm not going to say,
If it's one thing, I have court clothes.
But not for this.
Oh God, I rather have clothes to go out and drink some chaser. So
you really like this chaser?
Yeah, chaser is like.
You know what's the fun thing about it? After the Panorama, right, the media band finals on the 4th, there's another Panorama in Tobago on the 6th, the Tuesday.
That's the T&TEC Panorama, the Tobago
Pan
Pan Champs.
So that means you're in Tobago till...
Yes, I will be there.
So we have a day to drink some chaser?
Yes.
Okay.
In the middle.
But I want to go in a Patience Hill. I'm not letting that go, We
Don't
go in a
I go?
Patience Hill.
We go in a Patience Hill, all roads lead to Patience Hill. And big up Mr. Karut, former Deputy Chief Secretary of the THA, who lives in Patience Hill too. Sometimes I stay by his guest house as well. He's probably tuned in, probably not sleeping, I don't know. But big up to him, Mr. Karut.
I don't make sure I book my accommodation from now.
So, yeah. But this, so we have J-Notes. This is one of the country bands that will be playing tonight. And you could see, I like the all black though, because on a normal day I don't wear colors. I don't like colors.
But all black mean business, huh?
And when they're playing a song Bond Them, I like it.
I seen a couple women on the bass too.
It's only women on the bass I'm seeing. On this side.
On this side, yes.
On that side too.
Yes, no.
This band is blessed.
Yeah, woman on the bass. But they're playing Bond Them.
I like it.
I love it.
More an oxymoron.
Somebody in the chat box saying here that they didn't see the flag woman.
They didn't?
No.
Fire your cameraman. Kenny, tell Kenny fire the cameraman. How they miss the important part of the show?
To Andel and Sean, you all need to remember to take videos of the camera. The cameraman. The flag woman.
Yeah.
Right?
Especially the ones that spicy.
Like what we just saw. Right? A lot of people are applauding your knowledge and the facts and the tidbits that you are pulling up for all the different bands.
Appreciated.
Right? And they're also applauding the conversation between the both of us as well. So thank you all very much for tuning in.
Appreciate
But
the
also
comments.
make sure, as much as you like what you hear and what you see, make sure
And
and
donate.
donate.
The money goes a long way.
Yes, it does.
The money
Oh,
goes a long
she's
way.
in. She's in music. I
This
see
is
the-
music. We
yeah,
could
she
talk.
said
Oh,
we
they
could
ready.
talk, continue
Alright.
to talk.
Cool.
So
In terms of the history and stuff like that, as I tell people, we mentioned the wash your foot panis with the double N earlier.
yeah,
I look young and I appreciate the compliment all the time. People say, you know, you're so young and stuff like that. But I'm not as young as I look,
right.
but I'm not as old as you think I am either.
Correct is right.
But I tell people, I'm Marcus Ash, son of Ray Ash, grandson of Neville Ash, great-grandson of Cecil Ash, great-great-nephew of Dennis Ash, also known as Tash, one of the greatest double seconds player to ever pass through Desperados Steel Orchestra. And my entire family on the Ash side were cultural people. Half was involved in mass, half was involved in pan.
right.
And I ride on the strength of my ancestors, all of whom has departed. My father is gone, my grandfather, great-grandfather, great-uncles, they all departed this realm. But as far as I know, they are still with me and I ride on their strength. What they had, what they learned, I took with me and adopted as part of my life that I live now. So whatever they did, bet your bottom dollar I did, because I hold it close to me. Everything that we learn and pass down to generations, I hold it. And that includes the Steelpan history. And one thing about my great uncle Tash, there's nothing that he ever learned, whether experience or from before, that didn't come to me. And it's something that I hold on to and cherish as a panist, and also work hard to pass it down to others. I always tell any young player, learn your history. As you're learning your skills, learn your history of Steelpan. And once you learn that, you're going in the right direction. We are heading to stage side.
I seen a hand in the
A
air.
hand in the air. So, yes, there's a hand.
Right. So the hand is in the air.
Oh, she was waving us.
Yeah, I don't know if she was waving us or what, but I just see like a signal that went like this. So I guess that means that we had to stop.
They head to J
So we
Notes,
heading
yes.
to stateside to J Notes, who will be playing Black Stallions Bondem, arranged by Jerson McPherson.
led by Winston Nicholas and tuned by Marvin Connor. The tune of choice from 2009, Leroy Black Stallion Callis Bunde, composed by Black Stallion, sung by Black Stallion, and the arranger for the piece, Tristan McPherson. Band number 14, let's hear it for J Notes Steel Orchestra.
Thank
Band number 14. J Notes coming from Sandy Grande. You're looking lost towards them, Marcus.
No. Got distracted for a second.
Another flag woman?
No, Aisha on tenor.
Okay.
I just saw Aisha chilling me there.
Oh, okay. So, one of your fans?
So, friends. I don't have fans.
You never know. Somebody actually in the shout box said that they love you, huh?
Oh, appreciate it.
Yeah.
So we had, that would have been West.
No. J Notes.
J
Steel
Notes.
Orchestra. Yeah.
J Notes Steel Orchestra in Sangre Grande. They would have placed around 25th, if I remember correctly. In
Yeah,
the,
somebody said
preliminary
24th.
round. 24th?
Yeah.
Right.
You can check it back. I'm sure you have the
I don't actually.
Oh, you don't? Oh, okay.
I wouldn't. I think it's 25th, but they placed 20. I feel like it's 25th with a tie, but I could be wrong.
Okay.
And they, I think it's one of the times where they came into the semis in a long while. Because before that there was 1 year that they had to play in the semifinals, and they arrived late and played out of turn. And I'm not sure what happened, but
so okay, as you brought that up, now I'm glad a lot of these things coming up in conversation, huh? So, for example, there was a band that could not perform today because they were having difficulties and stuff like that, right? So, if a band left, let's say San Fernando, because we all know no matter what time of day it is or what day of the week, Shoguners have traffic.
correct.
Right? So, you leave Sando to come up the road 10 o'clock in the morning, but you encounter traffic by Shoguners and you reach late. If you reach late for your time, for your performance, you miss your performance slot, what could happen?
Let me just reiterate that.
What can happen
With genuine purpose. Huh?
right, with genuine purpose, you can still be disqualified. And the thing is, we understand that things happen. But one thing I learned with 1 Tobago bands, 2 South bands, 3 bands at Far East, is that to avoid any situation like that, what they do is the night before they leave and come into Port of Spain or wherever the competition is, and they set up and they find a location, because it's easy to find a location.
Yeah.
When Panorama was held in San Fernando for 2 years, the large category,
Yeah.
I remember having to go up there the night before, and it have people who, like all sorts of the park, use Massey compound.
Which is right
And
next to Skinner Park.
exactly, because it's Massey, Trinidad All Stars.
I think Exodus would have
Exactly.
based in First Citizens.
And you find
park on the cross.
there's something called problem solving.
Right.
You have to find the location. The entire Tobago region was in the savannah last night practicing, and they know they had to push the racks down here today.
Right.
So some of them push the racks before. Go home and rest and wash up and come back. You have to understand at the end of the day that you are in a competition, and what is good, when you set a precedence, I give you a blight. Everything that come in after, I had to give a blight, and everything that went before, I don't know how to stand up in court for, because you know what they will say? You gave them a blight and this did not happen, yeah?
Yeah.
So you had to be very sensitive about the issues. And these issues, because at the end of the day, everybody wants to come first.
Right.
Everybody wants to come first. And tonight, a lot of bands here deserve to come first.
Yeah.
So, and when you're in a competition, you have no friends. I am good friends with Julie and Ainsworth and Exodus. On Panorama final night, I want to talk with them. The difference between the winner and the loser is where the after party is at. If Exodus win Panorama, I up in Tuna Puna at the end of the results. We back friends. If Renegades win Panorama, I am on Renegades Way, Charlotte Street, the thing in the back, Candace, give me a bottle of chaser. So you had to understand, is whoever win, but you're in a competition and you want to win.
Yeah.
So you had to just be very careful with that one. Follow the rules now. Every time it reaches a point where we have to decide how do we deal with this, I feel closer to getting gray hair, and to this date I have no strands of gray hair.
Yeah.
Fun fact.
Now-
So that's what it is.
I like that, because I remember when I was playing with Fun Clay, there are times when we would have if made finals, they come up the Friday nights and they practice up here
Exactly.
and stuff like that. So you have to make the provisions to ensure that you're here on time,
Correct.
right? But again, there are circumstances which could happen which may not allow that.
And I understand.
And I guess provisions will be made there.
I understand. We
Like that.
try to accommodate, but anytime it accommodates to a point where a new precedence is being set for another band,
To use, yeah.
the last thing I want, you know Hall of Justice, you know how many steps on the Hall of Justice?
63, I think it is.
No.
Oh,
Close enough. But the point is, every time I have to walk up those steps, I get angry. You could imagine the president and secretary who most times have to go.
Yeah, I don't like to go there at all. When I was studying, when I was doing my degree, I did business law and I had to go to observe a couple of cases. I wasn't even partaking in the case. I was just going to witness, and that was the most nerve-wracking walk I had to make in my life.
It is.
Right, so remember, guys, you are here for the Small Conventional Semi-Finals at Victoria Square in Port of Spain. We are now moving to band number 15, West Star Steel Orchestra from Waterwheel Cottages in Diego Martin. The tuner is Juma Simmons. They are led by Tariq Roberts. The arranger, Kevin Duncan. And they are playing Scrunter's song from 1987, Sing in She Party.
This is a band that, if you look at the preliminary score, there is one judge that actually had them tied for first.
Right.
They didn't place anywhere near there.
So that takes us back to the elimination of the highest and the lowest and all these
Now, when
different
you
things.
see that elimination of the highest and lowest coming, this is one band that stand a very strong chance of making a jump, because if you want to really understand, people feel because I'm in Pan Tobago, I could tell you who's going to win Panorama. It's not because I'm in Pan Tobago, I could tell you who's going to win the Panorama. Once you see that score sheet that they give out where they open the scores and they tell you how much each band get, that could predict how the Panorama will run in the next round by those 4 judges alone. And you get certain bands, you understand that, all right, if things go well, they're gonna jump. And there are certain bands, you watch the scores and you're like, good luck to them in the next round. Because you realize they get in by a certain kind of mark from 1 or 2 judges, and you realize, all right. But this band in Diego Martin is a band that, they struggled for some years with pans, with players, and they bill and they bill and they bill. And big up Smiley, Kevin Duncan, for working with them over the years.
All right, so I see a hand in the air.
A hand in the air.
That means that, not that I will judge performing, but that we are ready to take you stateside right now. For band number 15, West Star Steel Orchestra, they will be performing, Singing She Party from Scrunter, 1987. You was alive in 1987?
Yes, I was around.
I'm just making sure.
Contrary to popular belief.
Me too, don't worry. Right, so we get ready to take you stateside for band number 15, but performance number 14, Sing in She Party. Party, eh?
Yes, yes.
Party. P-A-R-T-Y.
Dr. Martin. Western's Steel Orchestra.
She want me to sing in her party.
It was actually under 7 minutes, 6 minutes, 50 something seconds. But, I mean, substance wise, it said a lot.
Yeah.
Westers, and I'm proud of this band. Just like J-Notes that went before actually, because those two bands are bands that start from scratch. They start because somebody just wanted, they had a vision and wanted to do something for the community then. Joel Blue up in Waterwheel, in J-Notes up in Sangre Grande. And they would have wanted to, you know, just do something in the community, have this activity for young people, hopefully enter Panorama, and you saw where they're able to come out and really make that impact.
Yeah.
Westers, I feel like they treated this like a finals. If you look at the uniform, the
And I'm gonna say,
decoration,
yeah,
and the you saw the props on the side with the DJ and the,
Yeah, and the
the
band,
drinks
everything.
and stuff
But
like that.
honestly, a semi-final is really a final.
It really is, because you really had to bring there's no room for slips.
Yep.
There's no room for slips when it comes to the semi-final round. Especially when there are more bands getting removed than actually make the finals. So you have that issue. Once a band you have a lot more bands, that's what I'm saying, actually gonna get kicked out than actually make the finals. So I'm just glad I not again have to judge this competition.
Yeah, I do. Thank God my name is Aaron Williams and your name is Marcus Ash. And we are not Damian Phillip, Dr. Mia
Gormandy
Benjamin, Joanna Ragbeer, Joanna Short, Michelle Dorridge, or Roger
Roger
Sardina.
Sardina.
Thank God we are not any of them.
That work hard. They have the hardest
they have
job
the hardest
tonight,
job tonight.
because at the end of the day, no matter what mark they give, somebody will be upset. I've never to this day ever heard anybody say that they were satisfied 100% with the results. You ever heard that?
No, no matter what. Honestly, the only thing that could please everybody is a goat roti.
I don't eat meat, so you're not
Oh,
pleasing
okay.
me.
Well, all right.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
At some point, there was now an interesting thing to note with West Stars. One judge had at the preliminary round had West Stars and Roadblock tied for first place. You remember I mentioned that earlier? There was another judge, ironically, that had West Stars and Roadblock tied for 27th.
What? Wow.
So you'd wonder, what are you listening to? What are you listening for?
But I'm not going to say that, huh? Because if you're saying one had them tied for first and one had them tied for 27, it's a lot of... You have to remember, though these judges are professionals in their fields, they are still human beings.
And it's all about taste.
And
What
now go and
I
say
like,
that.
you may not like, and vice versa.
Correct.
It is what it is. So you just have to understand perspective, and it's what you like. And we have come into the stage right now. We see President of Pan Tobago, Mrs. Beverly Ramsey Moore.
Yeah.
She's accompanied by Minister of Tourism, Culture and the Arts, Randall Mitchell. She's also accompanied by Mayor of Port of Spain, Chinua Allen.
Yeah.
And I'm seeing a representative from CGA, which is the Coconut Growers Association,
Right.
and Akeem Charles Batiste, which is the
winner of the jingle.
The winner of the jingle,
Yeah.
correct. So we head to stage side.
Yeah, I think we're heading stateside for this presentation right now. Let me see if I could. Oh, we do have that video right now. So
Well, the presentation is being made.
yeah,
Senator the Honorable Randall Mitchell, the Minister of Tourism, Culture and the Arts. So that prize presentation is about to happen as we speak.
all right. So we just waiting to go stateside to show what's taking place with this presentation right now, because it seems like we are having a slight intermission in the proceedings. right?
This presentation is for the winner
So
of the
the,
Panorama 2024 jingle.
I'm hoping that we get a performance of the jingle as well.
Well, I see he has a mic in his hand.
Ah, yeah.
So, and that is Akeem Charles Baptiste, who happens to be an actual steel pan player. So we go stage side. The president is about to say
So
a
we
few
go
words.
stateside.
Mr. DJ, take it.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We have several young people participating in the competition, and then it boiled down to 5. The judges selected this young man. Did you call his name? Did the announcers call his name?
Yes, I did.
Could you call his
Akeem
name?
Charles Baptiste. He is the winner. Put your hands together. Victoria Square.
And so we are going to listen to the jingle, and then he's going to perform the jingle. And then he will receive his $5,000 prize, sponsored by Coconut Growers Association.
Put your hands together, people.
Hello? Yeah, man, let's have a good night. So, firstly, I just want to say thanks to the Almighty Father for the opportunity, the gift. And yeah, man. Fix my mic, fix my mic. Thank you. Yo. Testing. 1, 2. Yeah, man. So, I just want to thank the Father. Alright. Tell me to stand up here. So, stand up here. Right. So, the Almighty. I realize Satan trying to sabotage me. But God is, right? God is the boss. So if God is the boss, I want everybody to give God a round of applause right now for the gift of life. Thank you. Yeah, man. So, also I want to thank Tobago for giving us the opportunity and this space to showcase talent. So this is not just an artist who just singing a pan song. This is also a panist. So I just want to say thank you for giving us the opportunity to spread the love for pan. So give Pan a round of applause one time too. Yeah, man. Thank you for the sponsors for giving Pan Tobago the opportunity to do this. And now it's time to showcase the talent. So after here, to show you how serious it is, I have to go and run and practice after here. So this is not just a fly-by-night. This is real love for Pan. This is real dedication. And I just want to say thank you. Right? So run the track. I'm feeling alive again. Pan in the air, my friends. I wanted to feel it, love it, share it. These agents beside
We also thank the Mayor of Port of Spain, the Honorable Senator of Ministry of Tourism, Culture and the Arts, and of course, Patriotism President, Beverly Ramsey Moore, and Ms. Lisa Bihan, Marketing Coordinator of the Coconut Growers Association. Now, this jingle will be integral to Patrick Bago's promotional efforts for Panorama 2024. Congratulations again to Mr. Akeem Charles Batiste. PBR 5437, your headlights are on. If you really want to get home after the Panorama Semi-Finals, please go check your vehicle. The driver of PBR 5437, your headlights are on. Let's continue.
Mike, and that stop. And we had there the winner of the Panorama 2024 jingle. We are back live with the semi-final round of the National Small Bands Panorama 2024. We have soon to come the Trinidad and Tobago Defense Force, which will be playing a Shaquille Vincent arrangement of Ben Lyon. However, I believe that we are in intermission stage, so there is going to be a short intermission that is happening. And once the intermission is over, we are going to return after the intermission. So, Aaron, how you find it went down so far?
Oh, that's it over my mic, right?
Yes.
Yeah, somehow the bands that have passed thus far?
Yes, how you thinking?
Honestly, it has been excellent thus far. The only thing I would change is the swiftness in which the bands set up, because they are getting off stage quickly, but I find it taking a little bit long to set up.
Right. Well, sometimes you have to pay attention to details. I know large bands in particular usually label each and every rack, so they have like a map of how you lay out on the track and versus how you lay out on stage, because you have a certain time frame that you need to try and get in with.
Yeah.
And a lot of these small bands don't have that kind of experience, and especially a band that isn't accustomed making it to a semi-final or a final round.
Yeah.
So you also have to deal with those issues. We've had thus far T&TEC Steel Orchestra played in position number 1.
Right.
Plymouth Bethesda Steel Sensation in number 2. Kalomo Kings Steel Orchestra, West Side Symphony out of Patience Hill. We had to go up there, right? Don't forget that.
Yeah.
Then some fire came with Arima Golden Symphony, though back.
Yeah.
What was supposed to be position number 6 would have been Motown Pan Steel Orchestra. However, they would have withdrawn not too long before the start of the competition, which took us to band number 7 one time. Fusion Steel.
Yeah.
Over to you.
Right. And in band number 8, St. Margaret Superstars, when we went swiftly on to band number 9, that was Golden Hands. They played Tension.
Yes.
Right. Band number 10, New Stars. Let me just get back to that page that played We Just Can't Go On Like This.
Big tune.
Right? Then was band number 11, Simple Song Steel Orchestra. They played Denise Plummer's Not Leaving. Our boys from Tobago, they played Baron's Say Say.
Yes.
For Citizens Panthers, they played Beckett's Teaser in position number 14. J Note Steel Orchestra played Stalin's Bondem. And West Star Steel Orchestra, they played Sing in She Party by Scrunter. And that was the last band which we would have heard.
And that would have been the end of the first half of this show. So we have band number 16 to band number 13 now to go.
I'm watching Defense Forces getting ready to set up on stage. And I'm watching the players, they coming on and they're already looking sweaty. Like if they ran a marathon to get here.
They must have to do some push-ups.
Had something because right?
I like that camouflage stuff. I
Yeah.
can't wear. I can't wear that.
No. When we switch to the stage side for their performance, you're gonna see them in some blue camouflage. I'm guessing that they could get away with it because they're defense force.
Yeah, but I never understood the reason for it being illegal to
Me
wear.
neither, me.
And sometimes I think we really need to revisit our laws and rules.
Yeah, but that's not a discussion for this
Yeah.
forum at all.
Because I could do it wearing that.
I'm not gonna say that a little. Yeah,
I envy them right now.
I can understand the green camouflage, but that's a whole other conversation.
Yeah.
Somebody was asking, what is the significance of the jingle and when will it be used?
The jingle is to be used for Panorama 2024 to advertise the Panorama. So Panorama would have put out an ad inviting young persons between the ages of, I believe, was 16 to about 30 to enter. They produced their music, they recorded it, everything like that, and they send it out. And what would have happened, it would have been adjudicated upon, and I believe it was yesterday they would have selected the winner around 11 a.m. Based on the submissions and what they narrowed it down to be. Akeem Charles Batiste, the winner of the jingle, is actually a steel band player.
Right. With which band, you know, by chance?
He's one of those that he's played with Fascinators, he played wherever. He's one of those that go wherever, like Carrie Codrington or his crew goes. So
Okay.
one of the faithfuls.
Okay, I understand.
Yeah.
Okay, I totally get that. Something I was gonna say. But no, we are not saying that defense force is out of shape. Huh? I think what it is, we can't really pan because the lighting out there is
Not
outside of the
doing
stage
justice.
area. It's bad,
Yes.
right? But as we look to our left, there's a huge crowd of people on the what we would call the bull track.
Right.
Right? So they have to get between those persons to get on stage. Right? So I think that's cause for the heat, as well as I think from every time the bands were off stage, we were hearing persons the Defense Force band performing, and they were probably on the other street. So they had
Actually,
a distance.
Defense Force was at Sacred Hearts
Right.
compound, which is on my right, which is the left of the screen.
Yeah.
So they would have had to go around behind, what street is that by Sacred
I
Hearts?
have no clue.
And I from Port of Spain.
Don't ask me a street name in Port of Spain at all.
But they had to go around and come down, I believe that's Phillip Street, to get into the venue because they couldn't come in from the exit of the stage.
Yeah.
So because of that, you actually had, they had an advantage in terms of where they were, but a disadvantage in where they had to go.
Exactly. And to do that to get through the crowd, right?
Oh, and that crowd is thick.
Yeah, it is thick. I think I want to walk out there at some point tonight and leave here by alone some for a little bit.
I have no problem with that. You know, on a normal day, I tell anybody I really dislike having to sit down and do commentary. Hear why? Hear me out.
Yeah.
Forgive me. To sit and talk for 6 hours, it's a job. It's a task.
And let me add to that,
And-
sir. You know what's the frustrating part about it is after the 6 hours of talking, You still had to go home and talk depending on the situation, huh?
And I mean, for me, and then this week I had it really hard because I had a very bad like cough to the point where I started to lose my voice. And I'm a drill master, which means I have to keep talking to come and do this talking tonight. So doing this, and it leaves me, I'm pinned down to one position, so I can't escape to have some chaser and stuff, where I could be having my chaser. So I'm required to sit in one spot. It's like penance, licks.
Now, honestly, it's a job that I enjoy because it gives me the opportunity to sit here and provide commentary to those who can't be here.
Yeah,
right?
well, I mean, I enjoy the company of everyone.
That's one part of it. But the downside of it, you see the 6 hours of talking, even though he's getting breaks in between, you still had to be talking in between. Huh?
Yeah. It's only a matter of time before I lose my voice, and we still have a lot of heavyweight bands to come.
Yeah, we still have...
which means I'm going to get excited.
We still have 14 more bands to go.
Yes. No, actually, yeah.
13, 14 or 13. Right? And this is the same thing I was talking about in terms of the time. See how long the band is taking to set up. Right? If this was a swifter process, we may have been further along in the show.
Yeah.
Right? And I always say, for me, the total disadvantage is when, let's say, you reach the national semi-finals, right? Some bands have the privilege of performing to a full grand and north stand. But come 1 o'clock in the morning when everybody tired and gone because we have work the next day, some bands had to perform to an empty north stand and grandstand or a less full arena.
Yes.
So that's my only grievance in this, where it should move swifter so all bands get to perform to a capacity crowd.
Yeah.
Right? I'm seeing persons in the chat box saying that the format needs to change because it has too much talking in between the bands. But this is...
The talking is literally to help with the time that it's taken to set up.
Because...
Trust me.
Alright, so I think they're signaling to the DJ to play the tune of choice for the Trinidad and Tobago Defense was the Orchestra. On the list here, we have that they are playing Ben Lion.
They are playing Ben Lion.
Which is an Andre.
Oh my.
Alright.
There's a serious glitch that is happening here now. And the DJ is not there. And the stage manager is going crazy.
She's ready to climb over the fence.
Yes, she's ready
to climb over the fence. She might be short,
but she can hit in the right place.
Right, so Trinidad and Tobago Defense was Steel Orchestra. They hail from Airways Road in Chagaramas. They are led by Desmond Job. The pants are tuned by Mario Joseph. And the arranger is Shaquille Vincent. They will be playing Andre Tanker and Tree Canal's 2002 song, Ben Lion.
This is a band with history. This band would have been formed in around 1995. And by 2 years later, 1997, they would have won the single pan category of Panorama when it was the pan round the neck.
Right.
And they've been faithful in the competition. They're actually one of the few bands to win in multiple categories.
Okay.
They would have then moved up to small and won in 2019, if I am remembering correctly. I believe they would have won with Duvon Stewart.
Yeah.
If I remember, it was Government Boots. No, I'm lying. That year OJ won, so it would have been the year before that.
Right.
But
wow, and they are heavily guarded here as well, huh?
Well, yeah, the real camouflage come out. But this band, they've won single pan, they've won small, and they definitely is a force to be reckoned with. They came second last year to OJ. And Uptown Fascinators, they came second the year before, which would have been 2020, because there was a 2-year gap in Panorama.
Yeah.
So it's a band that you need to pay attention to. Now, the difference between then to now is that their last win and the 2 second place would have been Duvon Stewart. Now they have Shaquille Vincent on the Shaquille Vincent as the arranger, who is a UTT graduate.
Right.
So he would have studied music at the University of Trinidad and Tobago. And he now, he's actually a member of the Trinidad and Tobago Regiment. So they opted out from Duvon and they decided to go homegrown with one of their own members. And we're going to see where they place now in the semis.
All right, so let me just reiterate this. We are at band number 16,
Yes.
which is performer number 15, right? So let me just thank some. Oh, we have a good bit of people to thank,
Vibes.
right? Now, Lynette Andrews, that's the last person? No, right. So Lynette Andrews, wow, that's a big donation.
How much we get? How much we get?
That is the amount there.
Oh, Papa.
Yes, and that's in the US, huh?
Oh, sure.
Right, so Myrtle John. Oh, it looks like we are getting ready to go stateside. The hand is up. So I will thank these people after we head to band number 16, which is band performer number 15, Trinidad and Tobago Defense Force Steel Orchestra. And Kerry, when we go to them, we need to make sure and zoom in because we want to show off this blue camouflage that we want some of. We want to wear this for finals. So Friday, we coming out in blue camouflage, Marcus.
Yes.
Yeah, blue camouflage. So let's head stateside.
Composed by Andrew Tanker and sung by Andrew Tanker and Three Canal. Arranged by Shaquille Vincent. Victoria Square, put your hands together and welcome on stage the Trinidad and Tobago Defense Force Steel Orchestra. Ben Lyon. the T&T Defense Force Steel Orchestra. Ben Lyon, arranged by Shaquille Vincent. Band number 16.
Where we started with our Marcus.
Band number 16, eh? What a way to start the second half of this evening's show.
Yeah.
You know, there's an interesting thing happen at the preliminary round where this band is concerned.
Uh-huh.
It's something that I don't think I've ever seen in my life. Or if it has happened, it's something very rare. You know, even if all 4 judges have you first place, each of them have your first place with a different score. Every single judge in the preliminary round gave this band 87. So judge number 1, 87. Judge number 2, 87. Judge number 3, 87. Judge number 4, 87. But not one judge had this band in the same placement. So, hear me out. That 87 could have been second place by one judge, 6th place by another judge, 10th place by another judge, 3rd place by another judge. When the dust settled from the scores calling and the totals adding, this band placed 6th at the preliminary level.
Right.
But I've never seen that score go across. So until, and that, which is why I tell you, you don't ever pay attention to a score going across. Because the alternate judge that gave them 87 could have had them higher than another judge that gave them 87.
Correct.
Which would have had them lower. So you need to pay attention to everything coming down on the score sheets again. It's a perfect example of understanding how to analyze and assess the scores that an adjudicator or all the adjudicators give when you're analyzing to understand where you sit in this competition. So, I mean, Defense Force came out in full force.
Yeah.
Pun intended.
Definitely. Somebody said the reason why they came sweaty was because they was bringing the fire.
Well, I mean,
yeah, the performance
they
showed
definitely brought something there.
Yeah,
so,
yeah.
So, and talking about fire, Spring Garden on Fire is coming back here now.
Right.
And that is a band that tied with 3 South bands for second place.
Oh, okay.
This is LH Pan Groove approaching the stage now.
And if you don't know who LH is, we mean La
Horquetta Pan Groove. Yeah, it's
right.
Yeah, I shortened it.
Right, they hail from Neville Jules Crescent, phase 5 in La Horquetta Arima. They are led by Kurt Robinson and Chad Roberts. Their tuner is Roger Robertson, and their arranger is Stefan West. And if that name doesn't ring a bell, I think Stefan West arranges for Joylanders.
Yes.
That's Couva Joylanders.
2020 Panorama winning arranger
right.
for Couva Joylanders.
Right, and he will be doing Ras Eiley's Spring Garden on Fire from 1989.
This preliminary round, I would have been present. I said I only did 4 nights judging in the small category, 2 nights in North, 2 nights in East. This would have been one of the nights that I did at the Eastern region.
Right.
And you saw Stefan West actually decided, here I go in and send out a message to the arrangers that have to beat. OJ and Kirsch and they who are the top, who are good friends with Stefan West. They are good friends. They are all attended UTT at the same time doing the same music degree.
Right.
And you could have saw the pick on in his performance, not his music, where there was a siren. You will hear a siren go off in the music. And he actually did what OJ and Kirsch did with Silver Stars in 2023 last year when they had the car shut down.
Yeah, with
engine room.
Engine room, right?
Right. So instead of what he did was like, okay, I have a siren, I'm gonna run out with the siren. So I come in to show you all basically. I come in for you. It was a kind of pong.
Well,
or you will run out with car, you go run out with fire truck then.
Well, we can see because I see some pyrotechnics that have been pulled out for this performance, so we are wait.
We are wait to see what's gonna happen because
again, as we said,
are treating it like a final.
I'm not gonna say a semi-final is a final, okay? If you don't win the semi-final, you can't get to the final, huh? So with that being said, someone is saying that for Pan Tobago to earn some extra revenue, what they should do is implement a public scorecard. I feel at some point what we had to do,
That's interesting.
we need to call Madam President across and have a discussion with her and see,
That's an interesting concept.
We
there.
will get Madam President across.
That's a real interesting concept there.
Yeah, actually it will be because boy oh boy,
Yeah.
some bands will get better scores than others because of their level of support. But
yes.
right now,
Oh, you were gonna shout out some people who donated before.
yes.
We can't forget the
we
donations.
can't forget the donations.
Keep donating.
Even though I shouted you out, you could donate again, huh?
Yeah, we will shout it out again.
We'll shout you out again. So Lynette Andrews, thank you very much. Myrtle John, Karen Bradley, Ronald Noel, wow, Koryu Hanato,
Yeah, she's a Japanese listening.
right?
All the way in Japan.
Lovely.
Yes.
And you know what that means she up early in the morning listening to Pan.
Yeah.
Marilyn West, Aldwin Toppin, Gwyneth LaRoche, Paulette O'Brady, and Paula and Larry Harrigan, and Azam Mohammed.
We thank you very much
Thank
for
you very
your
much for your
donations.
donations. Your big donations.
Big, big and biggest.
Big and biggest. Right?
And
Now, we get ready for La Horquetta Pan Groove. This is a name, a band that I have made synonymous with this competition. Huh?
yeah, so La Horquetta Pan Groove has they have actually 6 single pan band wins. So those 6 wins would have been with Duvon Stewart. So I was mentioning, because a lot of people think, well, there's a misconception that Duvon Stewart has 11 straight single pan wins. It's not so. It's actually 10.
Right.
There was one. So when BJ Marcel would have been winning single pan, Duvon came and won a single pan after him, after he had 4. And then BJ actually came and took it back. And then Duvon came and won 5 in a row and went to Sour East Side and won 5 in a row. So he had 6 with LH. And of course, LH would have moved up to small category, and they are the 2017 champion in this category, if my memory serves me correct. Keon Robinson, which is the nephew of Kurt Robinson, the manager. Keon Robinson would have arranged and won that year. And so they are another one like Defense Force, ironically, one coming after the next, that would have won in both categories. So we look to see if one of them gonna maintain it. So far we've had, in terms of former champs across the stage, we have Arima Golden Symphony, we've had Defense Force, we've had now LH Pan Groove, and of course Golden Hands as well earlier that crossed the stage as well as a former champion band. And we still have a couple more former champion bands and promising champion bands to come up, because it's about to get steamy.
Yeah. And as steamy as the pyrotechnics that you are going to see in this next performance.
It have pyrotechnics?
No. You didn't see them plug it in?
I don't like them loud, bang, and
neither me,
all them noise and thing, you know, it is.
This gentleman walking in front of the stage here,
yeah.
I think he, in terms of, if he was calling cricket, you know, you say somebody's a journeyman.
That is Jelani Cielto. Jelani Cielto, who actually was in Silver Stars. You would have seen him winning Panorama with Silver Stars. He has a decorated championship. Actually, the 2 bands he played with in this category came first and second. You're going to see him with T&TEC, New East Side Dimension, and LH Pan Groove. But he literally came first and second in the prelims. He's won Panorama with Phase 2 Pan Groove. He's won with Silver Stars, and he won with Renegades in the last 3 or so Panoramas. So he has and that's just large.
So what you're trying to say is, if you want to win Panorama game, to come and play
Jelani
with
Cielto. All you don't go and tell Jelani what I'm saying right now. But he's no stranger to the face.
Yeah, I realize that because
he plays. He's a player. He could play. He has fans and he has people who's not fond of him because of him playing with other bands.
Yeah, not gonna say that. He is a traveled panist.
Yeah.
With one end. I had to throw that in there.
But he's skilled with one end.
Yeah, with one end.
And he's a very skilled player. When he has your music, he executes.
Yeah, I realized that. Now, I've seen some other players here that I've seen with a lot of other bands as well. So, and that's the thing, what people don't understand, beside the Panyard being a society of its own, right? The pan season is an economy of its own as well. Some persons, yes, they play with multiple bands, but that's a source of income, right? And it keeps persons away from ulterior lifestyles.
Remind me to come back to that topic.
Right? We'll talk about it after this band.
Yeah, because I see they more or less set up.
Yeah, they more or less set up, and I didn't see a hand up from Siobhan as yet, but
I ain't
it's coming soon. We can't see Siobhan, but you know what, she blended in with the band because she's in red as well.
Yes, and she's naturally not tall.
She's
okay, there she
vertically
is.
challenged.
She's
Right,
she's coming forward. Hand is in the air.
Hand is in the air. So that's it. We are heading stateside for band number 17, but performance number 16, La Horquetta Pan Groove, playing Ras Eiley Spring Garden on Fire.
Phase 5, La Horquetta in Arima. And let's welcome the La Horquetta Pan Groove. The band is led by Keith Roberts and Chad Roberts, Jill Master, Duncan Thomas, managed by Kerwin Batiste. Tuner, Roger Robinson. Tune of choice, Spring Garden on Fire, composed by Stetson Wilshire, sung and performed by Ras Eiley, arranged by Stephen West. Victoria Square, put your hands together and let's welcome La Horquetta Pan Groove, Spring Garden on Fire. Trinidad on fire. Now, on the serious side of things, I was just given the instructions from a fire officer that the flame throwing is not prohibited for the events. You have to apply to the fire service for permission to use flame throwers. So in future, the bands that are coming, if you have plans to use these fire throwing things, you have to change your mind. Okay, you have to apply to the fire service to have these flame throwers.
So if you want your spring garden to be on fire, make sure and apply to fire services.
Well, that was actually always a rule, and normally, because a lot of bands, when they make final, they want to have the firework, confetti, fog, fire, anything like that you need to have. You need to actually write to Pan Trinidad, and then Pan Trinidad applies for the permit for the bands, and that's how it operates for any band that makes the final and want to do it. That's usually how it's done. You write a letter to Pan Trinidad. Pan Trinidad then make the application to the fire on behalf of all the bands that require it, whether it's fireworks, whether it's confetti, fog, anything that requires any kind of pyrotechnic or anything like that, and anything that has to do with fire. And there is you do need a permit for that by the fire service. Trying to make a fire service.
But it affects their scores.
But I mean, minus that little hiccup there, that was actually a very powerful performance. And you saw what I was telling you with regards to the fire truck.
I saw the fire truck wheel in and wheel out.
Yes. So, and of course, Stefan West being, I call him the syncopated boss.
Everything
syncopated. So he liked to use a lot of syncopation and stuff off the beat and even time signatures.
Right.
It's good to see. I mean, you saw some veterans. I see Lisa on the drum set. So the engine room itself would have been very tight. Lisa Jacobs is definitely one who would have all the titles that LH has. He would have won with Duvon as the drummer. So I saw Kiel playing a cello at the front there, and then Kiel Boslan, Jacobs, which is the wife of Leeson. So some of the old school faces of LH when they were in pan round the neck, then to single pan, and now small category that remain there. So we have another interesting band that is coming on here.
Band number 18, Augmented Groove. They hail from Cush Village Street, Cush Village in Rio Claro. They are led by Anthony Duncan, the tuner Mario Joseph. They are playing Good Morning, a Peter Ram song from 2016.
Yes.
And the arranger is Junior Flores.
Junior Flores is a young arranger. He's actually studying at the University of Trinidad and Tobago as well. I'm not even sure he's 21 years as yet.
Wow.
I met him. I went to Kush one day. I was invited by the manager, Anthony Duncan, who invited me to Kush to, come in the village. And now, I don't know, you ever went to Kush before?
I've been to Rio Claro. I don't know if I've been exactly
Kush and Rio Claro is different.
Okay.
When you know where Beach is?
Beach?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So inside I didn't know this part of this country existed.
Just now, wait. You just say beach, right?
Yeah.
As in if you're going up
east
side, right?
Right.
But why are you telling me when the band is listed as Rio Claro?
Right. So Kush is between Beach, coming from the northeast, to Rio Claro, which is in the southeast. There's this little small humble village that I didn't know existed until about...
No, I catch you. Okay.
Yeah. And this would have, let's say about it was somewhere in the pandemic, during the pandemic. And look, you would see Junior across there pulling a rack. That little child there with the blue shirt across there coming with the big rack.
Yeah.
But you see, and that band Well, they didn't invite me to hear the band or anything. They just had a cook up in the village.
Somebody said Junior Flores is 18.
You see them, I'm telling you, I'm not lying. He was like a little child when I saw him in Kush. And they said, there's the captain of the band. So I was like, well,
wow.
all right. And they cook up some wild meat. Well, you know, I didn't, I don't eat meat.
Yeah,
so,
right.
But they had a lot of chaser
So
there.
you eat some wild fish.
I had lots of chaser.
And wild fish.
To drink. Well, they probably had cascade there, I don't know. But they carry up plenty thing. And the villagers came out, and it was like this lime in the village on a Sunday evening. So I went with 2 carload friends and then some colleagues from the eastern region of Tobago. And we just went, and it was a really nice lime in a village that I never knew existed prior to that. Then they invited me for a second time. And then one day I was walking through Napa by UTT, and I saw this guy, and he was like, I think, and I was like, I'm sorry, huh? And he was like, from Kush. I was like, oh, okay. And realizing now he's actually a little older than I thought.
Yeah.
He's now a student in UTT studying for his the same BFA in musical arts. This is something that Stefan West would have studied. OJ, Richards, Kirsch, Ramsey, Shaquille Vincent, who crossed there. You have a lot of UTT and UE graduates that are crossing the road. I'm seeing Tristan Macano playing with this band, who's another one of those that graduated from that program. So it's interesting to know, and I believe this is his first attempt at
arranging
with this band, because
okay.
Not an arranging, but the band's first attempt in Panorama, if I remember correctly.
Okay, right.
They even came out of the village and came into Arima to get judged, so to make life easy on everybody.
Yeah.
And so but it's a band, when you go there, it will take, the best thing is to just save that one day to go and judge them and enjoy. Like Cadenza, which is another band that you're going to see tonight, the Mayaro band. Every corner of Trinidad and Tobago now is Steelpan.
Yeah.
And to see where that band has come, in a community center that is almost ignored by the powers that be.
I think I need to make a trip up Kush.
You do. So after Patience, will we head in Kush?
Yeah, yeah.
Listen.
You'll become well traveled.
This is a part of Trinidad and Tobago that people really should visit. It's nice. There are some friendly cows and farm animals. They probably might lend Kush something for his arrangement later on in the night. I don't know. But there are some friendly animals and stuff down there. I do well with animals. So yeah. But it's an interesting village between Beach and Rio Claro.
So somebody in the chat is just as up to the times in terms of the information.
Right.
They are saying that Letitia Daniel is also pursuing the degree in music.
Correct.
She plays here as well.
Correct. There's a number. There are a number of them. There's I'm seeing Ronaldo de Pisa, if I'm seeing correctly. Who is a former student at UTT as well. You actually see a lot of, there's the Academy for Performing Arts at the University of Trinidad and Tobago.
Yeah.
And then there's the Department of Creative and Festival Arts at UE St. Augustine.
Right.
And a lot of these arrangers, these young ones, and they are now coming out from those 2 institutions and are doing good.
No,
really
here the catch. Yeah, I'm glad you brought that up because somebody said we have to talk about the pan preventing persons from that alternative lifestyle. So we'll talk about that after this ban. But I'm glad you brought that up here because recently I saw a politician, and I use that term loosely, speaking of the fact that they did not know that there were carnival studies programs and all these music programs in at our local universities of UB and UTT. So this is just testament to how much persons in Trinidad and Tobago are using our local universities to study our culture, right? Yes. And it's about time that we start to take our culture seriously and realize that there's much more to it than
Remind me
quote
to
unquote,
touch on that topic when we come back.
To quote, now we had to touch on the first one first and then we'll come back to that.
Touch on. Oh my God, God save Morancy. Oh, there was a serious mishap that happened there. 10 and nearly went scanting.
Right, but again, we have to remember to take our culture seriously. It's not just a 5 weeks on soul thing.
No.
It is not just a wine and jam
It's
thing.
an everyday thing.
It is an everyday thing because our culture is not just the music. It's not just the instruments. It's the way that we as a people relate with each other. And we relate with each other through pan. We relate through mass. We relate through kaiso. We relate through soca. We relate through extempo. All these things are highlighted during the carnival season. But we need to understand that it goes a lot deeper and it needs to be taught for it to continue to pass from generation to generation.
Correct.
And Mr. Popcorn Man, please move. And
Popcorn Man.
yes, there's a popcorn man somewhere on the stage there or something like that. Yeah.
I saw a glimpse of him earlier.
Yeah,
you know.
he actually behind the band. I don't know why he don't move.
How they get there?
I don't know. I saw him walking across. And guys, if you are anyway.
There's never a dull moment in
Yeah.
Trinidad and
And I see the
Tobago.
arranger
And
coming to the fore
there
here.
is Junior Flores in the front now.
Right, keep behind the band clear. Keep the side of the band clear. Don't walk in front of the band. And we going live one time. No, Mr. DJ. We going ready to start.
Yes,
Siobhan hand is in the air.
It's waving.
Yeah. So we are at band number 18, Augmented Groove. They hail from Kush Village in Rio Claro. They are led by Anthony Duncan. And is arranged by Junior Flores, the 18-year-old Junior Flores. And they will be playing Good Morning by Peter Ram. So let's take you stateside for that.
Augmented Groove. The man is led by Anthony Duncan, pants tuned by Mario Joseph, captained by Jordan Joseph, drill master Tristan Macano, the tune of choice. Good Morning, composed and sung by Peter Ram, and arranged by Junior Flores. Ladies and gentlemen, Victoria Square, this is Augmented Groove. Good morning. arrangement of Good Morning, band number 18.
Junior Flores.
Listen to me.
Uh-huh.
Anthony Duncan has to be feeling very proud as a leader of this band. When I saw Anthony Duncan and he introduced me to him as the captain at the time, I had no idea that this is what I would see in a very short space after. And to be able to produce that talent and bring it into the public's light, that's what he did there. And I remember the first time I heard my son David Yandy arrange in a final, or like Martin and Patrice Kane who would Dejon Kane arrange,
Right.
or all those people, when you hear the young ones come for the first time, and watch me, he has very far to go. And what I like about him, he's doing his own thing. It isn't about a pattern or a blueprint that somebody else created that he's trying to mimic or try to build on or anything. He's just doing him. Even in the conducting, up to now, Junior, he conduct the band. His thing, and you could see it by the way he conducted, was just, I'm so glad to be here right now. He was overwhelmed. And it was just a real good opportunity to hear. There was a slight mistake at the end there where I heard another player played over the end.
Yeah.
Let's just hope that the judges didn't hear that. But I mean, the arrangement itself, the execution, it was comfortable, it was tight, they held it, and really is a band. And let me explain: Augmented Pan Groove, J Notes, West Side Symphony, Cadenza that is about to come up here now, Plymouth, Bethesda. These bands are all winners without even the results being announced, as far as I am concerned, because of their ability to reach from a very far place to come to where they are today. And the fact that they were able to do that and arrive here makes them, as far as I am concerned, a winner in this competition in their own right. Whatever the judges say, which is not my business, me don't care. But it makes them a winner. And I would always appreciate, because we have coming up next another countryside band, Cadenza Steel Orchestra,
Coming
out of
up from
Mayaro.
Pier Village.
Yeah.
Pierreville, sorry, in Mayaro.
Yes.
They are led by Charles Hills. The pans are tuned by Rodney Stowe and Federico Gay. And the arranger is Akil Arindel. Then they are playing
Aquil.
sorry?
Aquil Arundel.
Aquil Arindel, and they are playing Olatunji's Engine Room. Right now, no, I don't think there's any relation to Aaron Duncan. Right? So as we waited on this band to set up, let's talk really quickly about the fact how much Panyards play in giving persons a positive avenue to direct their attention to when a quick dollar or a legal dollar may be an easy alternative.
A lot of people have a lot to say about like freelancers or people who play with multiple bands.
Yeah.
And I'm neither here nor there with it. Who wants to play with? You can play with all the bands.
You can play to everybody once you play to the best of your ability.
And for me, what my wish is for the steel band movement of Trinidad and Tobago, and I hope that people don't take this the wrong way. What my hope is for them to be empowered and really see Steelpan for more than just the immediate dollar that it is, but understand the economics behind it. Hear me out. Every year, let's say $30 million is pumped into Panorama. Let's just use 30 million as an example.
Right.
And about half of that is prize monies. Forget the trucking company and the people who make the uniform and all what it is. That $15 million in prize money, when that is distributed amongst the bands, if we as a people really want to make this thing economical for everybody in the long run and for everybody, you own a catering business, I am a tailor, we have somebody selling meat, all of us belong to Pan. You making your little pittance from the Panorama and you invest it in my business by me making the clothes that you have on. And the money cycle, that 15 million cycle in the pan community and don't go up. And because of that, we build up each other. And the next year, another 15 million come and we do the same thing. Now you could diversify the business. And I say, well, let me go and buy a printer, a thing to do printing, and now I could do uniforms. Guess what happened? It's more than 15 million coming in the next year because the money that you're spending outside for t-shirts, you now spending inside now the community. Because we doing the t-shirts, so yeah, and the money circle. And then the next thing you know, somebody go and let me buy 500 chairs. When judging happening and you had to go and rent a chair, you're renting it from this person in the pan community. Tents, a trucking company. We are actually capable of creating and producing our own community. People like to talk about the 1% this and the 1% that, and they like the money circulate, the 1% right. But we are capable of making it 2%. And if we really empower each other to use what we gain from the little money that you make and actually think business-wise and futuristic with it, as opposed to a Jordans or a drink or a smoke or something. I actually think we could actually be more than just a cultural force, but more like an economical force in this country. And we're capable of that.
I love this conversation, huh? And as I said, during the pandemic, when persons were saying how parties were a hindrance and why they're studying to open back the entertainment sector, the entertainment sector is an economy of its own.
Correct.
Pan is an economy of its own because each of the 29 pan sites that are here today is a business of its own.
Correct.
With revenue generating activities as well as expense generating. So they could earn revenue on their own.
Correct.
And they could help persons earn revenue
Correct.
as well. So what with that being said, we have to acknowledge, accept, and openly push that every pan side in every community is a business that needs support. And not just support from Pan Trinidad and the government, you know.
Correct.
Pan support from
Your
us.
own. We have to support we
We're saying it over and over. Go and buy a jersey. And I keep saying it jersey because I don't want to say jersey.
Yeah.
But go and buy a jersey.
We are capable. Anytime people understand the power that they have when they come together and create this force here.
Yeah.
Let me tell you something. The powers that be and the powers that think they want to be will have a serious issue.
They can't. Anyway, what I want to say is that if we realize that as a force and that as a force that we come together, we could be more powerful than the 1%. Anyway, and yes, to answer that question, Marcus is on Pan Trinidad's committee, hence he's in New Jersey. I love Pan. What is your post?
I'm the education officer of Pan Trinidad.
And he's sharing the education here with you on this live for free, but all we ask is that you donate.
Yes, please.
And the more you donate is the more education Marcus will
we
share.
could invest it.
Yeah. Right? So it's Engine Room. We take you stateside for band number 19, Cadenza Steel Orchestra that hails all the way from Mayaro that will be playing all the Tunji's Engine Room.
On stage, band number 19, Cadenza, to do for us, Engine Room. Cadenza, band number 19, Engine Room. Live and live here at the Victoria Square for the space.
Yeah, band number 19, Cadenza.
Performing the Steelpan Road March of 2023. I really enjoyed this, by the way. For a band in Mayaro,
Yeah.
the music got to them. They delivered. Aquel Arundel, and whoever else, they really came and they showed off. Again, like I said, these country bands, they are a winner in their own right. I don't care what the results say, but it is evident that they put a lot of effort into what it is they produce here tonight. So give me, once I could see the effort, I am glad I don't have to judge. Because I remember when I used to adjudicate for different Steelpan things, not Panorama, in Trinidad, that is. You have a top 10, so in the case like there's 14 bands that go forward, and then you start a tie-up, all who you think are strong contenders,
Right.
to separate the ones who you're sure you're not there for, with the hope that another judge break that and decide who it is go in. But you have your top 10 separated. It has different techniques that different judges use, which is why you have a lot of ties. Don't be surprised if you find a tie for 14th here today.
And I'll go and say that. So you might end up with 20 bands in the final.
If you get a two-way or a three-way tie for 14, that's about 16 bands, 17 bands, depending how you look at it. Or there's another thing that could happen. You see how you had a four-way tie for second place in the prelims?
Yeah.
If you got a four-way tie for 13th, like 13, 14, 15, 16, like 16 bands have to go into the
I
final
want to
now.
say, depending on the amount
So-
of ties, you might have 20 bands in the final.
Correct. So it's all, I mean, good luck, good luck. The bands, I cannot say that the bands aren't coming out to put their A game.
Yeah.
I can't say that, we engine room followed by another engine room
Yeah,
coming
two.
up, yeah.
2 engine rooms.
Engine room back to back, we have
No.
Highlanders.
Yes, we do. Now, before we go any further,
Yeah.
I must remind you that the Junior Panorama kickstarts on Monday, and the finals will be taking place on Sunday at the Queen's Park Savannah. Medium band kicks off on the 15th of January,
Right.
which is the Monday after
Right after Junior Panorama.
after
is
Junior
done.
Panorama. And the national semi-finals, so medium and large bands, takes place on the 28th of January. The national finals for medium bands will take place on the 4th of February at the Dwight York Stadium in
Correct.
Bacalet, Tobago.
Yes.
The national large band finals will take place on February the 10th at the Queen's Park Savannah in Port of Spain. Carnival Lanyap.
Lanyap.
It takes place on the 17th of February. That's at the Queen's Park Savannah in Port of Spain. But in addition to that, when I tell you our pan, on the 6th of February, we have the T&TEC Pan Champs. And on the 8th of February, we have the San Fernando Pan Champs.
South Central Pan Champs is back.
Right.
The South Pan Champs
So,
is back.
I hope I could say this on the airways, but it's pan in your puefen this carnival season. Right?
Lord.
So it have pan till you want to hear more pan after carnival. 'Cause after carnival, you know what we have? Pan in the 21st century and pan down memory lane. We have World Steel Band Month and World Steel Band Day. Then we have normal pan month. And then by the time you blink twice after that, Panorama start back again.
Yes. And we also have an election and AGM and everything happening next year as well. So it's a packed year.
Next year or this year?
Oh, this year, sorry.
2024.
Oh my God. I forgot we're in a new year for a second.
Right?
So we have Hammonites coming, not Hammonites,
Highlanders
Highlanders
Steel
Orchestra.
Orchestra. They're coming. They hail from Eastern Main Road, Success Lavantil. They are led by Robert Hernandez, their tuner, Andy Niels and Kyle Noel. They arranged by Kareem Brown, and they will be playing Ola Tunji's Engine Room. So we have 2 engine rooms.
Yes. And Kareem, he came 11th in the preliminary round.
Yeah.
I really enjoyed the arrangement. Of course, you can't call Kareem Brown without talking about Avis Bruce Brown, his wife.
Right.
who, I mean, we had to talk good stuff because she is hit hard and cost plenty. So we had to say good stuff because, yeah.
I could hide under the table.
But I can't, else I wouldn't be able to get back out.
Okay.
So, but Avis, in all respect to her, Avis and Kareem, they have been colleagues of mine for years, good friends. We worked together at the National Steel Symphony Orchestra. Avis and Kareem, we were at UWE at the same time studying music. And Avis played an instrumental part in me actually being as involved as I am in Steelpan today. So I need to really big up Avis and Kareem. And they really, and Highlanders is a band that I mean, at the end of the day, I am from Lavantil. Born, raised, I was educated in Lavantil, everywhere. Book sense, common sense, street sense, everything I know came from Lavantil. So I had to big up my Lavantil posse.
Right.
And Highlanders, I mean, normal. I'm from the hill by this was where it was. But
Okay.
Lavantil is Lavantil. And Lavantil Highlanders, big up you. I want you all to really deliver with that engine room. And we hope that you continue to remain in the top 14 going into the final round of this competition. Since Kareem has been the arranger for this band, fun fact, Highlanders had not seen a final in decades. And when Kareem started to arrange in 2020, they made final. In 2023, this year, Panorama gone, they made final. And of course, if they make it, they say it will be the third consecutive year they make that final with Kareem Brown as arranger. So big up Kareem, big up the squad in Lavantil, Eastern Main Road, Erica Street, you know, Rock City, big up yourself. So represent for home.
Right, I remember most importantly, if you like what you're seeing, you like what you're hearing, remember you can donate.
Send
Head
me the
across
money,
to
yes.
wac.tv and click that contribute button and make your donations, all right? Now, again, for those of you who would have now joined the YouTube Live, the Facebook Live, on Twitch, on the Dial 90.1 FM, you have to remember that the reason why the commentary is taking place is that we are trying to pass the time while the bands set up, right? So we have to continue to keep you informed as to what is taking place, provide commentary on Pan and Pan-related matters, as well as Panorama and Panorama-related matters while the bands are setting up. I don't know why persons...
They still asking that?
Yeah.
Well, go and buy a ticket and come down to the event. If you don't want to talk, I mean, you could sit down and watch them set up.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And they probably envy your hairstyle and my beard.
This still in a mess. This was my New Year's Day, Old Year's Night, New Year's Day thing.
That was just last week, man. Right? So we are getting ready for band number 20 of 29. They hail from Success Village in Lavantil. They will be playing Ola Tundri's Engine Room, arranged by Kareem Brown.
Yes.
Right? I'm not too sure if we could put a donation link in the chat because it's a separate site you have to go on to donate. I do apologize for that. Right? So if you could use your phone, just head across to wac.tv. Right? Yeah, wac.tv. And hit that contribute button. We think large band prelim starting on the 20th or something like that.
Is it 20th or the 19th? Yeah, is it 20th?
The 20th? No, that's Saturday, huh?
Yes.
Okay, great.
Because the Friday is Iron Pack. Silver Stars versus All Stars versus Renegades. Big event.
Oh, wow. Where that taking place?
At the Queen's Park Savannah.
All right. So let's take you stateside for Highlanders Steel Orchestra.
At number 34 Eastern Main Road, Success Village in Lavantil. Led by Robert Hernandez, captained by Shaquille Gaskin, and steered by Andy Niels and Kyle Noel. The tune of choice, Engine Room, composed by Jason Shaft Bishop, sung and performed by Olatunji Yewood. arranged by Kareem Brown. Put your hands together once again for Highlanders Steel Orchestra Engine Room.
It's a party in Victoria Square.
That was a nice, actually a real nice arrangement. It was,
Yeah.
is one of those lessons, more simple but effective type of arrangements
Correct.
that it's not such a jam, 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 and tempo going down. You get to the point, you develop, you present, you develop, and you build on that. So, yeah. Highlanders, wishing you all the best.
As the announcer said, it's a welcome return for them.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Wow.
But we were
The song.
Oh. Dead or Alive.
Yeah, Dead or Alive.
This is 2005.
Five.
Yeah. Show in Winchester coming up. So we have Havard Harps.
The road match.
The road match for 2005, correct.
Yeah.
So let's see what Havard Harps Steel Orchestra is going to do with a Liam Teague arrangement of
Dead or Alive.
Dead or Alive. So they're coming up next. This is the leader of the band. Well, you could announce
Is
them.
Carl Daly. The tuner is
Actually,
Juba
it's
Simon.
Carol. It's supposed to be Carol.
Oh wow! let me change that here one time. Carol Daly.
Carol
the
Andrews
tuner
Daly.
is Juma Simmons.
Yes.
The arranger Liam Teague, and they will be playing the road march from 2005, Dead or Alive.
Show in Winchester.
Right. So remember, guys, you have to head across to WAC.tv to donate. And I want to say thank you to some people because in all things you must always
Give thanks.
exactly. Right. Whoa, this long boy.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, we have a long list here.
Let's
So
go.
Charmaine Myers, Jeffrey Niels, Jeffrey Niels, Jeffrey Niels, Jeffrey Niels. This man just donated 4 times. So thank you very much, Jeffrey Niels, who donated a 5th time.
I hope it was an accident
I
and he
hope-
going and call them to take back the money from his credit card.
No refunds. Mario Joseph, Bruce Seal, Andrew Myers, Duvan Miller, Joseph Selby, Irma Thompson. Oh, that's my grandmother, boy. Because that's my grandmother's name as well.
Your grandmother alive?
Yeah, she is.
Oh, all my grandparents gone.
I actually only have 2 grandparents left, my 2 grandmothers.
Oh,
I lost my grandfather last year.
lucky you still having 2 around.
Yeah, right? Andrew Myers and Valerie Mohammed. Thank you very, very much for your
We appreciate every
Yeah,
dollar
donations.
contributed.
Yes. Medium and large band semis, the Savannah Party, the biggest pan party in the world, is taking place on January the 28th. If you don't know, right, Panorama semis is one of those occasions where you could leave your house with your hands swinging and go back home well drunk, and well drunk as in inebriated.
Because you would, even if you don't see anybody, you know you will make a friend.
right?
Chaser brings people together.
You will go back well drunk and well fed.
Yes. But you get a feedback with the music?
Yeah,
I
I
hope
get a
it's not
feedback
going
with
to
the
our
music.
audience.
No. I think that's just us hearing that twice. Right? But Dead or Alive, we coming, and we will be heading down to the Savannah Party. We heading to Tobago, heading to Skinner Park. We heading all over to hear Pan. Not in 2005, but 2024.
I nearly said 23, eh? I still, yeah. Now, we need to, while we acknowledging this band, Carl Daly, Carol Andrews,
Right?
we have Bonnie, we have Hanif Goodrich as the person who would have been drilling the band and, you know, putting down the music and stuff. We have Liam Teague as the arranger. I'm seeing some familiar faces because, you know, it's Liam Teague, so there are several Silver Stars players actually went to give the support there.
Right.
If they only know rehearsal tomorrow, find your tail in the panyard.
Oh, right. Yes, I'm not going to say that. And that's the next thing. Pan, you have to teach your real discipline in terms of being there on time to practice, huh?
Come late in my yard. And worse yet, come late without me knowing.
I like that. I like that.
I just gave a player of mine some rest and reflection time because he got, hold on, because he got a grade C overall in his exams.
Wow.
And I say you need to rest and reflect. And when you do return to Silver Stars, everyone that you line with is going to pull you up in a subject.
Wow.
Because each one teach one in Silver Stars.
I like that.
And if you don't improve that grade, you will get an entire term off.
Wow.
Because Silver Stars Steel Orchestra, I will boast about it, has the most annual scholarships ever in steel bands. I lose my players to scholarships every year and I have no problem with that. I have a student in Princeton, I have students in Columbia University, NIU right now, NYU, UE Cavill, UE Mona, you just name it, and my students are outside there making me proud. My players are out there making me proud. And not just in music, in many different fields.
In academia on the whole.
My Princeton player is studying maths right now.
Studying? Wow.
I have one in
Right, I see a hand in the air.
Hand in the air. But it's something to boast about. We head to Harvard.
And I'm going to say, she heard that all live and she decided to put her hand in the air before they started. So let's take you stateside for Harvard Harps Steel Orchestra that will be playing the 2005 Road March from Sherwin, Winchester. It's called Dead or Alive. Let's go.
Tune of choice from 2005, Dead or Alive, composed and sung by Sherwin Winchester, arranged by Professor Liam T. Put your hands together for band number 21, Harvard Harps Steel Orchestra.
what's going on. Here what's going on. I want to hear Liam do an arrangement of Frank Sinatra My Way. Because ain't no way. You see Liam Teague?
Yeah.
Liam Teague don't care about rules. You see that South man? He a South here. He no business. Let me tell you something. They say you had to do it this structure. Liam's like, you know what? Nah. I not going the chromatic route. I rather a whole tone route. I rather the diminish. I rather use bebop instead of, you understand?
Yeah.
And I could appreciate the difference. This was a much better performance than the preliminary. Like the preliminary was nice.
Right.
But nice don't win, nice don't do damage.
Correct.
You
is
had
right.
a really no anybody who come in nice, you might possibly make a finals.
Right.
Do your thing. Liam don't care about the rules. Liam don't care about what they say. Liam is just doing his thing. This is listen, you give me 8 minutes of music, dead or alive. And to me, they came alive this wrong. Like preliminaries was alright. They was in the ICU. This wrong. And I really need to pick up Liam. I've worked with Liam for 7 years.
Uh-huh.
At Silver Stars, where Liam did his own thing. He don't care. And I could live with that. And he came the front, and it's the average listener, it's going to go over your head.
Correct.
It's going to go over your head. It's going to go over your head.
Somebody said that 1, he defines his own structure.
Yes!
And 2, he is the Beethoven of Pan.
Yeah, that too. So, Liam, if you're hearing me, because I know right now he's probably in Illinois, DeKalb, he's lecturing at NIU as the professor of Steelpan Studies over there. And big up the Trinidad and Tobago citizens that are over there right now. We have Kaylee Blackwell. We have the same Joshua Bido who ran away. He's here right now.
Yeah. He run from the cold.
He right. All of them are over there, whether in Illinois, all in New York, freezing right now. They're glad to have this heat in their life. So we have Joshua Bido, we have Kaylee Blackwell, we have my son David Yondi, who's doing his masters in Steelpan performance now. We have Jalen Charles, we have Rashonda Dorset Edley, my dogs, all ya. I mean, I was over there in August of last year.
Uh-huh.
And
you went in the heat.
Sorry?
You went in the heat.
You would think it was August, and it was the end of August, and it was already starting to get cold, like everybody in short pants, and I am in full jacket with gloves on. And they're like, is something wrong with you? I was like, listen,
it was
I
just
don't
cold,
know
that's
about
all.
this. It's cold is different.
No, me and that cold, honestly.
My God. And the foreign trainees out there that's represented for Pandy, Arthur Wayne Traverso and the Michael Smith, and they that are probably on this live. I don't know. I'm not really watching. Michael Smith
is here, yeah.
Right, that's the Boston. And you have Arlette Wiggins in Florida. Fantastic. And you have the Kalisha and Brenton and all of them over there. The whole Metro posse in New York. And you name where the state, we have the viewers listening right now. I know you all are feeling cold. I am not. Especially when I got my chaser. But big up all of you all and what you all are doing for Steelpan in your own little way over there. And I really need to say again, Liam, you really came good with this Dead or Alive.
Yeah.
He really came good. The crowd was receptive. I hope the judges are. We'll see where it go. I am not yet to make any pronouncement on who come and where. But the competition is sticky. The competition is sticky. I am worried because I've heard more than 14 bands sounding good for the evening so far, and we still have some big guns.
All bands sounded good.
Yeah.
Right? First and foremost, all bands sounded good. What I'm worried about is the safety of the judges after.
No, well, all right. So now on that topic. Before the results are announced, once the last tabulation goes in, the last score sheet they hand up, the policy of Pan Tobago is to pack everyone in their vehicle and get them out of here before the results are announced. So there are many times where the results are actually announced and the judges don't even know who made it in or who won,
Okay.
came second, third.
So that's why this have a lull
Yes,
after
well,
the last band.
no, on top of that, we also have to tabulate. We have to take out the alternate. We have to take out the highest and lowest in each band individually, then tabulate, and then put in the order that they came in ascending order from 30th. Well, tonight it will be 29th to first place to see where it go. So that is a little tedious task there, but once that is done, it move. You know, you get them out in the process and you announce. Because at the end of the day, if we have to be honest, Trinidad and Tobago, not steel pan, not a wrong pan, but the country in general is not the safest.
Yeah, we are honestly, you can't hide it. Our crime situation that's taking place right now is not the best. And we do hope that over time it does improve.
Yes.
And the safety of our citizens is restored.
Yes.
And the confidence in the police service is restored as well.
Yes.
Especially after that terrible incident that took place yesterday.
We won't talk about that.
We won't talk about it, but all I'll ask you, Marcus, is do you know where Victoria Square is?
What a spin. No. I want to big up because while Havard was playing, I just stepped away from the mic and the camera to get some chaser as well. And
you got chaser? Okay,
yes,
good.
I saw the Minister of Tourism, Culture and the House Senator, the Honorable Randall Mitchell. Now, I don't know Randall Mitchell as Minister of Culture. We don't have a personal relationship, and I'm not trying to get good with any politician because, like I always say, I don't have a party card and I don't care for one. I'm neither PNM or UNC. My political party is PTI, Pan Tobago Incorporated, and it is the oldest cultural movement in Trinidad and Tobago, and by extension the Caribbean. Do you know that Pan Tobago, the Steelband movement, is older than the PNM and the UNC? So we are apolitical, but I have to give credit to Senator Randall Mitchell for the support, because he was here. He's been here for the entire night since the beginning. He also went for some chaser. As well as the mayor.
Avex, I didn't see him going for chaser.
Yeah, he's there. As well as the mayor, his worship, Alderman Chinua Allen. And on the topic of Alderman, I saw Brian Lewis with Harvard Harps. And I think he is also the president of the Harvard Club. Yeah. So you actually see where Steelpan is bringing the powers that be to it. Every politician has their band or group that they support in their community or whoever, their organization.
Yeah.
Like the Junior Panorama is about to happen next week Sunday, and there are a lot of ministers right now contacting Pan Tobago to get, could I get a box reserved for me and my school? and they're going like that because, and the Savannah is going to be stink on that day. And I said stink for a reason. It's going to be rampant.
I honestly hope I could make it, but I'm not sure if I'll be able to make that Junior Panorama.
Watch it on YouTube.
I'll watch it on YouTube, yeah.
Because it's going to be last year. We had an issue where there were over 15,000 people in the grandstand, and fire service had to really get involved, and they almost shut down the event because the event couldn't continue until we got rid of some people and its children. How do I tell children you can't listen to any more Steelpan? You want them to.
Not just that, how could you tell a parent that they can't listen to their child?
Yeah, exactly. So
with that being
that's
said,
a good problem though.
Yeah. With that being said, we are making way for band number 22 on stage.
Yes.
C&B Crown Cordaans. They hail from Milford Road, Canaan in Tobago. That boat is going to be packed going back in the morning, boy.
All the bands from Small made it. So that's 8 small bands from Tobago. So it is going to be really packed.
All the bands, that boat going to be crowded in the morning.
It will. And you will see some happy faces and maybe sad faces depending on the
But you know what?
results.
We'll see some sleeping faces.
Definitely.
Well. They are led by
C&B.
Aaron Trim. Hey, that's a good name there, boy. They are tuned by Augustus Peters. And they are playing Barons Say from 1987. And the arranger is Peter Clark.
And Shaquille Brooms, when last I checked. It's not written there.
Yeah, both of them. Yeah, both of them.
Shaquille Brooms is another young one. Both are homegrown. There was a point where a lot of Trinidadians would have gone to Tobago as arrangers and players.
Yeah.
And like I mentioned earlier, the Tobago bands are now stepping up, not just stepping up in terms of the quality of music, but in who produce that quality. A lot of Tobagonians are playing their instruments home now, and a lot of Tobagonians are arranging their music for it. And both Peter Clark and Shaquille Brooms they are sons of the soil in Tobago. I wonder if the councillor or the assemblyman for the area is there. I don't know, but we're gonna see because Tobago has a lot of support. I know, like when you look at Kirsch coming with East Side, you're guaranteed the support from Faith B. Israel, which is also the Deputy Chief Secretary in THA. That's her band. She's countryside.
Yeah.
Fali Agustin was actually a steel band manager for
Really?
Speyside.
Really?
Yeah, for Speyside Steel Sensation.
All right, so we
So,
are now getting ready to go
we
stateside
have
for
to- the hand went
the
up.
hand went up, so that means we had to stop.
Yes.
All right, so C&B Crown Cordaans, they are hailing from Tobago, and they're going to be playing Barons. Say. So we are stateside now. 22 of 29.
Road, Canaan, Tobago, managed by Aaron Trim, captained by Patrick Clark. The tuner for the band is Augustus Peters. Tune of choice from 1987, Say, composed by Dr. Winsford Devine and sung by Timothy Barron Watkins. Arrangers are Peter Clark and Shaquille. Put your hands together. It's time for band number 22, C&B Crown Cordaans Orchestra.
Yes, flag lady. That flag lady say anything. What you put? Jesus.
Yeah, something.
Jesus. How do I explain to the viewers right now that this band came 26th in the preliminary round? So, if this band came 26th in the preliminary round with that kind of fire, I don't know what they did in preliminary because I really, like I said, I only did 2 nights in the north, 2 nights in the east.
Yeah, you didn't go
So I
Tobago.
didn't go to Tobago and I didn't go south. And I didn't even complete the east. But
we go into Tobago.
how do I... This is painful. I hate my job right now because I really don't want to be here when the results call and I have to come and repeat the results for everybody with a smile on my face like I am glad.
What we could do is similar to how you said the judges leave the venue right after the last
we should
round.
run away.
We could leave.
Yeah.
And then when the results posted,
Feel I need a run away.
we could just reshare on our social media
Jesus
platforms.
Christ, listen. This is not a joke. I'm not even trying to...
Honestly, as
I
keep
don't know
saying,
how he is judges.
Damian Phillip, Dr. Mia Benjamin, Joanna Ragbeer, Joanna Short, Michelle Dorridge, and Roger Sardina, they have the hardest jobs here today. We don't envy them at all. We don't want to be them. And we do hope that they do it to the best of their ability in picking that 14 bands that will be headed to the finals on Friday at Skinner Park in San Fernando.
Tobago on fire. I'm losing my voice already. South on fire. The chaser in my throat. East on fire. North on fire. I don't know how you judge this.
I'll give you a mint when you finish.
Watch me. And you know what I like about C&B as well? The interpolations which they use, which what regular people will call it samples.
Right.
There's not no holiday snacks, tortilla and exotica where you just take a little sample and eat in the grocery. It's called an interpolation in music.
Right.
Which is where you go and you take another piece of music and you put it in for interpretation purpose.
Right.
And every one that they use now, there are some bands that pass across the stage sometimes when you hear them use a piece of music, you're like, what's the purpose of using that? And C&B Crown Cordaans they utilize the interpolations effectively in painting the story. My soul on fire, 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 and there's fire in your wire because burn them, everything come down, there was fire. So I don't know, boy. I don't know. I don't envy the judges, but I also don't like my job being here right now.
No, I love my job being here of bringing the commentary
I
to
don't
you.
want to do it.
But I don't want to be here when the results are
We
read
need
because
to beg these people. Sign a petition and say, oh, you don't want me here again, please. I could be on the drag taking some chaser shots.
somebody now say that we can't go nowhere.
Oh, you mean we can't go nowhere?
I don't know.
Listen, and then we have Tobago followed by Tobago. So we have Alpha Pan Pioneers coming in.
We have a trio of Tobago.
We have a trio?
Yeah.
After Alpha Pan Pioneers is who?
T&TEC.
Yeah. Alpha Pan Pioneers, what could I say about this band? This band is actually, this is a church band, eh? You believe
Really?
me? This band started in the, in Scarborough. I have a little Catholic church there in Scarborough. And the Marfan family, so the Marfan family is Matthias Marfan and his wife, and they had 4 daughters. Michelle Marfan, Urquhart now, Maria Marfan, and then they had twins, which was Marina Marfan and Marcella Marfan.
Right.
Marina and Marcella, and the first one, which is Michelle, they were in UE when I was in UE as well. And but Marina and Marcella was in my class.
Okay.
And I remember while in UE, Marina got into an accident in Tobago. I will give you this story here. It's important for this. And when Marina got into the accident, she was so critical, they had to fly her back to Trinidad. She spent about 2 months in an ICU before she went into a normal ward. About 4 months she spent in hospital. And I remember in the ICU, I went to visit her and it wasn't looking good. It was not. You think I have court clothes? I have funeral clothes too. It was not looking good. And Marina recovered, and didn't just recover, but she came out of that with one scratch, two scratches, sorry, which is on her forehead and by her neck. Her throat was literally slit.
Right.
And God gave her a second chance at life. And she graduated UWI, went back to Tobago to teach. I believe it's Signal Hill. I could be wrong. But it's probably one of those secondary schools in Tong area.
Uh-huh.
And Marina, and you see in her right there fixing the cello pan, she went back to Tobago home, and she opened this band in her church because her family has staunch Catholics in Scarborough, at the Catholic church in Scarborough.
Right.
And they came back to, like, they opened a little steel band in the church. And they registered that because we have religious bands registered in Trinidad. And after some years they entered, and they come in and they made finals. And I'm like, this is a church band I'm talking about. And of course we have Keishon Julian. And you remember we mentioned that name earlier as one of the Our Boys persons who came out of Our Boys. And Marina and Marcella, the entire Marfan started in Our Boys actually too.
Right.
And the Catholic Church is not far away from Our Boys Spaniard. As a matter of fact, Alpha Pan Pioneers played in the church once again for the funeral of Patrick Arnold, which was held at that very same Catholic church. And they did the mass for him. And Keishon Julian has now joined forces with Marina Marfan.
Right.
Who Marina Marfan is the leader, Keishon as the arranger, the manager is the father, Matthias Marfan, and they are supported by every Catholic in Tobago right now.
Okay.
So this is actually a gift from the Lord to the Steelband community right now. And I mean, Marina having a second chance at life right now.
Yeah.
I think the world deserves to understand where this band came from. Matthias is, he had a pharmacy in Tobago when last I remembered, when they were in school. And one of his daughter also studied to be a pharmacist, and the others went into music.
Okay.
So his legacy on both sides, because he also played guitar, I believe, in the church as well.
Oh, wow.
So they are the Alpha Pan Pioneers from Bacolet Street in Scarborough, Tobago, led by Matthias Marfan, as I mentioned earlier, playing a Keishon Julian arrangement of both of them, composed by Slinger Francesco, also known as the Mighty Sparrow, with pans tuned by Kyle Noel, who also was at UWI, same time with both Marina and I. We were all in the same class.
Now, Marcus, somebody here is saying that you are a fountain of knowledge about everything pan related. You know the background info, family, jobs, accidents, religion, baby mama problems, and the list continues.
Well, I mean, I'm in it. I'm not a washerfoot panist.
With one end.
With
two ends.
With two ends.
Right.
I came in, as a matter of fact, I don't even like to call myself a panist. Firstly, I don't even play anymore.
Right.
It's been 5.5 years since I have played the Steelpan.
You just drill.
I drill, I'm in Pan Tobago, I teach, I do lots of other stuff. But for me, I like the term pan man. I don't care. It feels grassroots enough for my background coming from Lavantil, where I had to grow up going to school, church, and home, and you had to listen to Desperados from your panyard when Clive Bradley was alive. And I remember in 2004, I had conversations with Bradley before his passing the next year. I said, Bradley, you know, the way you conduct Despos is so funny. I will give you the Clive Bradley story, because hand's about to go up.
Yeah, no, the hand went up already.
It went up.
We
We
head
need to go to the
stateside for Alpha Pan Pioneers. They'll be playing a Keishon Julian arrangement of both of them, sung by the Mighty
Keishon.
Sparrow.
Go, Keishon.
And if you don't remember, Keishon's cover of Under the Sea
Yes.
was viewed by Haley
Yes.
It's Haley Bailey.
Whatever her name was,
Yeah,
who's
correct.
the actor?
Yeah, who
the
played the
actress,
little
yeah.
mermaid, right, in the live action remake last year.
Yes.
So Steelpan is really reaching places.
Yes.
So let's take you stateside for Keyshawn Julian's arrangement of both of them. Let's go.
Alpha Pioneers.
if is one thing I want to tell you is that all Saltfish sweet.
Not only that, so the one section is telling them go with both of them, and he's answering them by saying, afraid, afraid pussy bite me. Well, from the song. There's a song. I quoted the song. This is proper storytelling in an arrangement. Crystal clear, comfortable tempo. Kishon,
Let me
Julian.
ask you a question before we go any further into the arrangement. At what age, I asked somebody this question last night. At what age did you realize that the saltfish that Sparrow was singing about wasn't saltfish?
At what age I realized that?
Yeah. And
I mean,
don't lie to me.
all saltfish sweet depending on the time of the month you prepare it.
With that being said, guys, remember we are here at Victoria Square in Port of Spain for the Small Conventional Band Semi-Finals. Oh gosh, boy, Marcus, boy.
You lost your chain of thought?
Yes.
Coming up next, we have New East Side Dimension, T&TEC. New East Side Dimension coming out. Now, they have a real nice puppy up there. Now, every panyard I went to for judging, I took pictures with the dogs and the puppies and the whatever.
You like dogs?
I like animals.
Okay.
Well, I mean, most. I don't deal with reptiles like snakes, but...
Oh, I thought you was going to say
So,
don't live with
if
snakes.
them come down here and they don't have... Or if Old MacDonald don't have the farm tonight...
I don't think so.
If Old MacDonald come down here and he had the farm tonight, we go have problems. Because you're telling you now, yes, my ranger in large. If Old MacDonald come down without the farm tonight, I'll have a problem. But they have a nice dog. We learn they have a goat. And by now, the assemblyman, Faith B. Israel, is probably tuned on. She's probably out of bed if she was lying down, and she's ready, because this is her band. No,
Right.
it should be Faith B. Israel, T&TEC New East Side Dimension, because she is front and center with this band at all costs. Let me look to see if she's here. Is she here? Is she on the live? I don't know where she is tonight.
I'm not too sure.
I don't know where she is, but most chances are she's here. She's always with the band.
Okay.
Unless there's some emergency in Tobago.
I'm not going to say that. If you are locked on right now, guys, remember to head across to WAC.tv and donate. Right? Here now. Marcus, I still do. I don't understand. I don't know that saltfish comment real true more, huh?
Why you still go back there? People go call and tell.
Because people are talking about it.
Yeah, but then they go and tell President Ramsey more to move me from the. Anyway, they move me from TV. That would actually be a ease up. I don't want to be the bearer of bad news. And I could go on the track and direct bands while I get some chaser in my system.
They can't move you because, honestly, we have had an excellent piece of chemistry today, Marcus. And I failed chemistry in school. So
me too.
Exactly.
I got like 14 out of 100 after studying.
I got a 4. So, right. So, honestly, we had to work again on Friday.
Yes.
And we'll see what takes place for medium and large bands on
All
the
right.
28th. All right. But
watch the whole crew. Where you can't talk Tobago, New East Side Dimension, you have Mamu. I see in Joshua Jerry. I see in Liren. I see in Kadifa. Well, Kadifa is not a Tobago, you know. She just went Tobago. Well, she ended up making a child after going there. But that's another story. I'm a dog.
I'm not going to say somebody said that they could have talk baby mama business, you know.
It's Kadifa.
No, go
She
down
living up there, but she's not Tobago, and she went there and had a child. Of course, Kurj, the countryside, big up the countryside. So, I mean...
I see like they bring all the bush from Toko down here tonight.
You know what I like about going to Tobago for preliminary night? When all the bands finish, Judge, they know I am in Tobago. I tell them all, yeah, Crown Point, we going by Jade Monkey. All the players, no matter what band they play with, coming down Jade Monkey for the lime after, you know. Lime not on me, lime on us. We just go in, but it's a good time.
And this band is entering the semi-final wrong in first place.
They are. Now, they played on the first night and remained first.
Throughout the entire judging.
Yes, and that is sick.
Yeah.
To be
That's
able
excellent.
to.
That's excellent.
I mean, because we heard some music come down here tonight, so I want to see what they come with. Because, like I said, I was not in Tobago, so I want to know what gave them that first place in the preliminary round.
Yeah, well, we'll hear now.
Yes, so
Because we know Kush is proving to be an excellent arranger.
of course, he in my band, you know.
Right? I didn't want to say that, but
But I go say it.
Kush
He
is
and
proving to
OJ.
be an excellent arranger. And we want to see what he's going to do with this 2000 composition from Lord Kitchener called Toko Band.
Yes.
This is band number 24. We have 6 more bands to go.
Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you, Jesus. And
Yeah, but
they-
it is now 11:28.
Yeah, it's just the bases on stage, right? To tighten up, and then
Yeah.
we outside.
Yeah, well, we inside.
You see in Kush? I
No,
see
not seen him
Kush,
as
yeah.
yet. But sure,
He making a grand appearance.
Oh,
It's a
no.
cow tonight.
he behind the band. He behind the band.
Oh, so he hiding the goat or the cow? What animal you feel he coming with?
A tattoo.
So a tattoo?
Yeah.
Tobago had that?
I don't know. You know what? Since it's a Tobago band,
He might come with a cockroach.
I'm not going to say that. He come with a cockroach.
Let me see.
Let's see. But remember, tonight it is all about the Small Conventional Band Semi-Finals here at Victoria Square in Port of Spain. It is now 11:29 here in Trinidad and Tobago. I don't know what time it is where you are, but I'm glad to know you are locked on and listening, or viewing wherever it may be. Right? Everybody
Oh.
going off on your Soulfish comments.
Why we still talking about
It's
that?
the chat box. I'm
To
telling
come off
you.
the chat. I not even looking at chat. But this band has been second place
Right?
behind Duvon, third place. They last year they would have tied with St. Margaret's for third place. In 20, what year Duvon won this category? 2019 they would
So-
have came second.
I stand corrected. They're saying that Toko Band is from 1999, not 2000.
Okay.
Right?
And then they would have placed one thing. They are consistent with Kush Ramsey, and Kush Ramsey is a homegrown arranger again for this band. So you see where and you have to give credit to Maurice Mayo. He was the manager. He passed away a few years ago, but it was because of his decision to use local talent as an arranger. He hired Kush Ramsey to arrange his band before Beverly Ramsey more hired Kush Ramsey to arrange Cats and Jammers. And when Kush started to prove his point there, then you had a lot of homegrown talent start to develop. All the Tobagonians started to go home. So big up Maurice. Well, God rest your soul. But Maurice was also a very long-standing member of the Tobago region of Trinidad. Passed away in 2019, I believe. I could be wrong, but he is the force behind this band as well. And I'm seeing them more or less ready to go. Well,
Yeah, just
more
a
or less
couple.
set up.
Just a couple
We
fans
just-
to just make sure and secure so that they wouldn't roll
and
because
you realize several bands played and there were bands rolling around.
yeah, right. So we need to make sure that it is safe for all players
Yes.
and that everybody is here to enjoy the music. You know what? I continue to love is the amount of youths that continue to play
Of
pan.
course.
Right, I see Siobhan is walking around. The hand
She's
is going
coming,
in the
the
air
hand gone
now.
in the air. We
So
need to
that's
set
it
up.
for us. We are heading stateside for band number 24, T&TEC New East Side Dimension, hailing from Bell Garden in Tobago. They are playing a Kush Ramsey piece of
Managed by Albert Beckles.
yeah, the two man tune morph of Lord Kitchener's Toko Band. All right, so let's go stateside.
The tune of choice, 2000's Toko Band, sung and composed by the Grandmaster, Alwyn Lord Kitchener-Roberts. The arranger for the band, Kush Ramsey. The Grandmaster is Taisha Alexander. The
Jesus.
We could
Listen.
definitely
Old MacDonald had a farm. E-I-E-I-O with a green fig here and a green fig there. Let me tell you something. Watson Duke feel he made history as the first person to swim from Tobago to Toco. Kirsch Ramsey will be the first to run from Toco right back to Tobago. Because Lord knows, this was heat.
Yeah, nah, that was.
It turned up. Hey.
Yeah, boy. I don't even know. I actually lost for words here.
What you say? But good for you. Did I mention that he's one of my two arrangers for large band
Yeah,
2024?
Yeah, he and OJ.
They go say I bias. And if they do, I don't care. I am. That's my arranger.
Nah.
Oh, yeah. My voice going.
I still don't know.
That was.
I don't know what to say now.
That was some bombshells, and it I want, like I said, I was not there for the preliminary at Tobago. But how could you play on the first night and then remain first? Unlike a lot of people, I can't listen. You see recordings like the live stream and stuff.
Yeah.
I can't do it.
It doesn't do it
It
justice.
don't do justice. Whoever on the live stream, bless your heart and thank you for your donations. I can't do what you're doing.
As you say donation.
Yeah, big them up, big them up. But I can't do what you are doing because I need the live
Because I have our next long list here.
Come call them out. Let me big them up one time.
Princess Rollock,
Um,
Alison Sandy, Father Michael and the Bacchus family. Alison Sandy, Father Michael and the Bacchus family. Alison Selby, Cynthia Sibaran, and Charmaine Myers.
Cynthia Sibaran.
Yeah.
Donate.
Yeah.
She out there in Philly.
Yeah.
Yes. She always mashing up my property and Monopoly Go. I don't like how she always. Cynthia. Only because I love your family in Trinidad here. I wouldn't start you on this. Leave my property alone on Monopoly now.
Please.
She mashing it up.
Leave it alone.
But I mean, Kirsch.
I actually downloaded and deleted that app.
It good, it good.
Really?
I on board 430.
I didn't. I probably reached board 5. No, I honestly, I still lost words on that performance, you know. We were looking to see if the Kokriko was coming out, but Hannah Greenfish come out.
And that's fine. Like, listen.
You know what the Greenfish could eat with the Kokriko?
I am just happy that something took the attention away from the saltfish. And we're going to head back to Lavantil.
And you going back to it. You bring it up again.
We're going to go to Lavantil, my hometown.
Yeah, it's number 2A Pleasance Road in John.
Yes.
For Tokyo.
Yes.
They are led by Oswald Goddard. They are tuned by Desmond Mapo Richardson.
Big tune.
And the arranger is no stranger to arranging at all.
Nah.
If you don't know this name, you clearly have been living under a rock because this man is synonymous with Pan.
And that arranger is the very first arranger to win a Panorama in all conventional categories of Panorama. So in the small category, he is a winner in this category with Superior Deltones.
Right.
He would have won medium category in Tobago with Steel Explosion in 2010.
Right.
And then in 2016, he came out of nowhere and made soca the thing now that the popular music we have to play. Because he would have won with differently with Desperados. And we talking about
Carlton Zander Alexander.
That's right.
And he is going to be playing Scrunter Sing in Shipati.
Now this band I did get
according
to
to
hear in
but somebody was saying that the name of the song is not Singing Shipati. It is the Copyright Act is the name of the song.
But I wasn't there for the christening.
I wasn't there for the christening, and the media sheet which we have in front of us says Singing Shipati.
Which is what the band registered it as.
So we will call it Singing Shipati.
I wasn't there when they christened the song. But it's good knowledge to have. We'll figure it out. I'll call Cut and ask them tomorrow.
No, I don't call it Cut.
Well, when I wake up Monday.
Whenever you call Cut, there's one to charge you for something.
Who?
Cut.
Charge you? Me and no song out there.
I don't have a song either.
You have friends inside there?
No, once you see the name, you have DJ in your name.
Oh, no, I don't. No, I have three.
Oh, okay.
I collect the money. So we have Tokyo Steel Orchestra coming out of Lavantil.
A proud
And I
moment for
really
you
have
here.
to say they made top 10 coming out in that preliminary. Well deserved.
Yeah, they came in at 7.
Yes. And they really produced. I mean, it was a shocker for me. Refreshing. It was refreshing to hear them play. You know, there's a lawyer playing with them.
Uh-huh.
Shirley Leisure, my sister, younger than me.
Right.
She studied
from
law.
Lavantil?
She right there next to Tokyo. She lives opposite.
Right.
Lavantil girl went away, and she's watching. There are a lot of people advertising lawyers in different parts. She right there in John. She went to London, studied for the bachelor's and master's level of law, and she's now studying to get called to the bar in Trinidad. So she did all her studies in London, coming right out of Lavantil there. Shirley, and many people would have known her from that six-pan that she played in Desperados.
Right.
Very intelligent, bright people. Some of the talented people and most educated people come from right there. I mean, it have the other side of that story too, which come from Lavantil. But we go focus on the positives. And Shirley has been, she's playing there. I'm seeing her setting up her chords there.
Right.
Attorney studied hard.
They're saying that the song is she want me to sing in she party.
Okay.
So we good to go.
So one of the godparents on the live.
Yeah, somebody
Alright.
Scrunts a godfather or godbrother.
But this is a band that I'm eager to hear because I'm biased to Lavantil bands.
Just
With-
honestly, just like how you biased to Lavantil bands, I'm biased to South bands.
And that's fair. I may vex at you for that.
You know, and you know what's the thing? What I enjoy about this is that, you know, some people like to say, you know, you shouldn't show your biases and stuff like that.
Ooh.
But again, you have to remember, similar to the judges, we are human beings. So we like what we like. And Marcus is proud to say that he's from Lavantil,
Of course.
born and bred.
Of course.
So any band from Lavantil or environs makes him proud.
Yes.
I was born and bred in San Fernando.
Yes.
Up the hill from Fonclair.
Right.
So Fonclair is my band.
Right.
By birth.
Desperados is mine from birth. Don't mind along my silver stars. But I come from the hill. So everybody have their band. Everybody have their band.
Yeah, everybody. And you're allowed to have your band.
And they say because I'm on the executive, I can't have in order to be on the executive, you have to belong to a band.
Really?
Yes.
So I could come on the executive now?
Once you're a delegate or a member of a steel band, yes.
I
Well,
will.
I mean, we have an election in a few months' time.
On our post, I'll do good with boy.
How you do with money?
I'm actually an accountant by profession.
Well, you know where to run. I wanted no part of the money positions.
All right, so
I don't do
guys,
good with people
remember
money.
we are here at Victoria Square in Port of Spain. It is now 11:49 in Trinidad and Tobago. I saw some persons giving some time checks. Let me scroll up and see where boy real talk going place out in this chat break. Somebody said when I said it the last time it was 9:30 in Texas. It was 10:30 in Canada, and somebody said it was 5 something or 4 something in London. So I'm glad to know that you're up early or up late and locking on with us with the pan. Right? So
The band isn't ready.
The
That's
band
just
isn't
a
ready
house
yet?
announcement.
okay,
That's
cool.
happening.
I didn't see Siobhan's hand raised anyway, so
Yeah, she's across on stage, right? Until she reaches stage left,
yeah.
she's not. The band isn't ready.
Okay.
So this band,
Somebody saying I'll do good in public relations.
PRO is a position in Pan Tobago.
I don't know. We'll see how that goes. Right. But again, I'm watching the crowd on either side of the stage.
It's thick.
It's really
like
thick, and
Port of
I would
Spain
love
is-
to run away right now to get
Chaser.
yeah. Yeah, the chaser I need a Lucasade or something of the sort as well, because I have to drive back to South after this.
Oh yes, I have to be driven home.
Lucky
tonight.
you.
When you're like me that don't have a license, a vehicle, I'm the only executive of Pan Tobago that don't possess a driver's license, a learner's permit, a vehicle, or a driver.
Right, so-
yeah,
We are here, and it's some people saying it's 10:50 in New Jersey, and they're saying it's cold, so keep the cold, but thank you for the time.
Good for you with that cold.
Yeah, no, me and that cold
I'm
at
not
all.
doing it.
The only cold I accept is my air-conditioned unit.
The only cold I accept is a drink.
Yeah, and we'll go and get one after this.
Yeah.
Right, so guys, remember the next band on stage is Tokyo. They are going to be playing a Carlton Zander Alexander arrangement of Scrunter's Sing In She Party, and that's Party.
Yes.
Party.
The vernacular sometimes confuses people.
Yes. It's 7:51 in Las Vegas.
7 what?
51 in Las Vegas.
PM?
They 4 hours behind us, yeah.
Wait,
Right,
them still in 2023?
Oh my gosh.
For assistance on stage.
We have a house announcement happening here.
Yeah, I don't understand. I don't understand. We'll come back to the story about Bradley after this band performs. But I don't understand why people don't get that. Don't stand behind the band, 1. Don't walk in front of the band, 2.
Let me explain something to you. I was baptized into Pan through Desperados. My first Panorama was crossing the stage with Desperados to support. And those days, and it's still to this day, when you cross the stage with bands like Desperados and Renegades, you know that barrier they have to block people up from the stage?
Yeah.
That disappears.
Yeah, that disappears. I know that.
And everybody from Lavantil have to come down to cross the stage with Desperados the same way everybody from Shaffer, the Harp and stuff had to cross with
the Renegades.
Renegades. And that is the culture. That what we know.
All right, a hand in the air there.
Yes.
So remember, it is band number 25. They're going to be playing Scrunter Sing In She Party by Carlton Zander Alexander. And just to throw in a tidbit here, the police has arrived, so they know where Victoria Square is. Right, so let's go and get some chaser markers to wet our throats, because we have been talking for just about 7.5 hours now.
So long?
Yeah, so long we talking.
And I still have my voice?
Yeah, 7.5 hours we talking. So let's go get something to wet our throats to keep us able to keep your company and bring this commentary to you here at Victoria Square in Port of Spain.
John! We are back on it, right?
Yeah,
Are we?
that was actually, people heard that.
Oh, shucks. Well, still, you should be biased too as a South Orange and a Lavantil band. Think about it.
No, I enjoyed it.
John!
Remember, that's my ears, huh? Just,
Oh,
you
but
know.
lower it down.
I actually can't. I do have the control.
But take it off. Watch it. They ready.
Band number
Watch
25,
me. We going
Tokyo,
down.
hailing from John, playing a Carlton Zander Alexander arrangement of Scrunters signature party from 1986.
Listen, and on top, they had everything. The arrangement on
Yeah,
point,
boy.
the tonal quality on point,
Yeah.
and the flag woman on point. I had to pick up 3 bands of flag woman. Tokyo,
Right?
C&B Crown Cordaans,
Uh-huh.
and Alpha Pan, I gotta
What's
tell you the
Alpha?
band. Tobago Panthers. You see Tobago Panthers?
Yeah, they
that was
kick
with
it,
the
yeah.
2 banner girls and
Yeah,
the,
and the
flag-
one who was flipping out and yeah,
Boy.
boy.
So, Tobago Panthers definitely
Yeah,
take
boy.
flag woman by a mile. But Tokyo and C&B Crown Cordaans, well done with your flag woman. So, watch it. But listen, simple, effective. Less is more.
Yeah, no,
Well
yeah,
executed.
boy.
Watch
And
me.
it was clean, most importantly.
Yes. Look, listen, forget the crime. Forget all what happened in 11 till we.
It have a lot of positive coming out of
I
Lava.
my
too.
water running every day, but the music flowing.
Yeah, not gonna say that.
Listen, watch me. John is back. John is back. Tokyo is back. I am proud. And of course the jingle winner, the Panorama jingle winner.
Hey,
played
there he
on-
is. There he
Akeem
is, there
Charles
he is.
Batiste, also known as Dan Duke, who won the jingle.
Glenn Davis, no.
So that's
That scream was just to make sure that the vocal cords still working.
Mine?
Remember, yeah.
Yeah.
It's 7.5 hours we talking and all, yeah.
It's so long.
Yeah, right.
And that, man.
Since 4:30 we have been talking.
Jesus Christ. What's the time?
It is now 12:04 here in Trinidad and Tobago. It is now Sunday morning.
Oh, we've been talking.
Yeah.
Oh my. And we head now to Perfect Cadence, who's coming.
Perfect Cadence, they hail from the corner of the Priority Bus Route. Bonnet Gardens in Aruka, that's Bonnet Secondary. They are led by Mark Huston. The tuner is Rodney Stowe. And the arranger is Mark Huston. They will be playing Kitchener's 1994 piece called Guitar Pan.
I have a pong for this situation. It
What?
says that they hail from corner Priority Bus Route, Bonnier Gardens, Aruka by Bonnier Secondary,
Right?
which is not fully accurate. And I will tell you why it's not fully
Uh-huh.
accurate. This band has been practicing and they were judged there for prelims. And suddenly people in Bon Air and Aruka feel like like a steel band shouldn't be rehearsing there.
What?
And complaining, and as I went to say they're going like late into the midnight and all kind of stuff. And I come from a band, Silver Star Steel Orchestra in 1953, where police break down the gate to the band and arrested the players and carried them before the court for disturbing the peace.
Uh-huh.
And it is because they lock up the right band with the right people children, because it was upper middle class at that time.
Right.
The court awarded all players back then who were arrested $200, which was a lot of money back then. And the judge ruled that if you are rehearsing before 10 p.m., it could never be noise pollution. And that is why steel bands are able to rehearse later today, because of Silver Stars being arrested. History facts, me teaching. And this is history.
So just now, wait. 1953,
Yes,
Silver Stars.
yes.
Cool, thank you very much. I will
Yes.
tell them that. Yeah.
But they lock up the right people children at the time. And now, because of that, steel bands can now practice at a later hour. Up until 10 p.m. is not noise pollution. And people decide that they get rid of that. But I want to big up Five Rivers Modern Symphony, which was a steel band that tried to come out this year and couldn't make it. But what they did when Bonnier Rhythm Rockers was in their situation, they say, you know what? Come and use our space in Five Rivers.
Right.
And the band was able to move down there, practice there, and come out for this. They've been through something to get where they are today. And it's unfortunate, but in some places, we have bands from Kush, Mayaro, Patience Hill, Upspace, side, places all over in all corners of this country that come in with the community supporting. And in a place like Bonnie and Aruka, you want to say that they can practice at 7, 8 and those kind of times? Not in 2024. It is unacceptable, and I don't care what the reasoning behind it is.
Because I know of another band in San Fernando that had that battle.
I know the band that you speak of, which is your band.
Fighting with the neighbors about that. And I'm happy that you brought that as an example, because it something has to be done. Because again, as we started earlier, pan is something that is keeping youth off the street. It's giving youth a positive avenue.
And Mark Huston is utilizing 90% homegrown players for this band that we're speaking about. So everybody who is playing in this band, 90% of them either went to Bonnier High School or is resident somewhat of the area or environs. It's not to say he go and borrow. He is training his own players to play in this band. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Unacceptable. I say it.
If you had a mic to drop, you would have dropped the mic.
Well, I don't. So drop the pen.
You can't borrow mine. Yeah, honestly, I already don't like what I'm hearing here.
But it is the facts.
I know it's the facts, but it continues to show that there are so much people that are still fighting our culture.
Which means they're fighting themselves. Because you can't get away from this.
Somebody say get more cantankerous and entertaining as the night continues.
Who's that?
That is
no,
Queasy.
Who gains?
You.
Me?
Yeah, you. I trying to keep it together. One of us has to be responsible.
Well, that would have to be you.
Yeah. Right? So that's it, right? We really have to stop being gatekeepers of our own culture.
Yes.
With that being said, band number 26 is on stage. Perfect Cadence. They are going to be playing guitar pan. Someone corrected us and said that this song was from 1997, not 1994.
They are correct, actually.
Really?
Yeah.
All right, so let me make a correction on the sheet. So I will have that come finals night. In case they make it to the finals. No, the chaser is not making us any more
No.
No.
The chaser is actually making me calmer. You could imagine why would I do if I wasn't drinking chaser?
I don't know.
I'd be on top of this table standing up right now.
Yeah, but honestly, guys, we are getting down now to the last 3 bands inside tonight after this one.
Last 5 bands.
No, 3.
Well, 4.
4.
There's
so
26,
after this
27, 28, 29, 30.
Right, so after this we have 3 more.
Yeah. No. We have Roadblock, Uptown Fascinators, Panosonic Connection, and Fascinators.
Oh, shucks, yeah, we still have 4 more.
Yeah.
Wow.
Pan.
That's like a 1.5 again, you know.
What? Oh, until the results.
Well, but people say we could leave.
We could leave?
They say the people on the live say we could leave.
Yeah, we will.
we will leave.
We
Yeah,
will.
we
After the last band, we will.
Yeah, we will leave.
I ain't coming back to
with
the
the judges. We and the judges going home in the same car.
I don't drive.
Right, so guys, we take you stateside for band number 26. Perfect Cadence playing Guitar Pan by Kitchener.
Steel Orchestra. The band is from corner priority buses, Bonnet Aruka, Bonnet Secondary, led by Tobago Huston, pants tuned by Rutnisto, their tune of choice. Guitar Pan, composed and sung by Alwyn Roberts, the late Grandmaster Lord Kitchener, arranged by Mark Huston. Let's warmly welcome band number 26, Perfect Cadence Steel Orchestra, Guitar Pan. Orchestra doing for us Horquetta Pan, a Mark Hosted arrangement.
Don't let nothing hold you back, Marcus. And
All set for
perfect cadence will always rise above everything.
Yeah.
And watch me, I don't care what nobody say. This is another band that I will say is a winner in its own right again.
Yeah.
Being able to come here and produce 7 minutes, 36 seconds of music. You
Given
did
the
what you
circumstances.
need to do. Given the circumstances, you came and you delivered. Mark Austin. So and with his own homegrown players.
Yeah.
Get ready for band number 27.
Right. So the Clive Bradley story.
Clive Bradley taught me a couple of things when I lived in Laventille. Number one, I remember when I saw him conducting Despers, I said, Bradley, you know, you conduct Despers, and it's so funny. He was like, conduct Despers? I said, well, yeah, you're conducting them in front of the band. He was like, I don't conduct Despers. Despers already know what they're playing. I conduct the judges on what to listen to. So every time an important part comes, he takes it and carry it to the judges. So it looks as if he's conducting them. He's actually conducting the judges on what to hear.
Wow.
Another thing that Bradley was, he always said, he said, you know, when something is working for you, you find a formula and it works for you, use it and use it and use it. And when it don't work for you anymore, then you change and make some tweaks to, you know, be able to create something different but effective. And when I heard Tokyo there again, it brought me back to the lessons also that Bradley would have taught me in terms of knowing him. And on the topic of Tokyo, we back to another Laventille band.
Yeah. Roadblock Steel Orchestra.
Yes.
They hail from number 5 Green Acres Road. True Mark.
Chumakak.
Chumakak.
Yeah,
you
that's
very
a part
much.
of Laventille.
Chumakak in Laventille. I would have never guessed that's how that was spelled. Right? They are led by Dejon Kane, the tuner Juma Simmons, and they are playing Brother Marvin's 1996 hit, Chahaji Bai.
Now this band, I mean, is in Chumakak, and they work with, this band was founded by Martin Kane and Patrice Kane, husband and wife.
Right.
Which is the father of Dejon and Deja Kane,
Right.
who are the Pan twins. And Roadblock has done a lot of work over the years in the community of Laventille, not just in Panorama per se or
Right.
True Steelpan, but more like, you know, Best Village. They have dance, they have all kind of folk arts, different form of folk arts. And the band itself, Dejon Kane, by the way, has made history as the youngest arranger to qualify a small band for the final. He did this in 2020, so on his second attempt as well. So Dejon, and when I heard the arrangement and preliminaries, I mean, I believe in Dejon. And one of the interesting things to look at is his twin sister. I don't think they're probably like 17 at 20 at 2020. They were 17, 1, 2, 3, 19, 20. They're about 20, 21 for the most. And Deja is now the captain of this band.
Right.
Their parents exist as literally overseers. When you look at how Deja captained the band and Dejon arranged for the band, you realize that, I don't know if they were forced to grow up, but everything sounds mature. It looks mature as well, how they operate. So, I mean, they've been practicing not too far from Silverstar, so I would go down from time to time to peep on them and hear how it sounds, and really to pay attention to what it is they're doing, because don't ever forget, I said, no matter what, I am biased to the young arrangers and young, you understand? And Dejon, I wonder if Corey Vincent is on the live, because that's their godfather, and he's another, I mean, veteran in the pan by now with the years that he's put in. And he always speak highly of him.
On the live that I'm watching.
You haven't seen it?
No.
Maybe he's on the Facebook, I don't know. But but that is their godfather, and they come from good stock, as you call it. So this band, something interesting to note. Let me go back to the judging from the prelims versus the semis,
Right.
and the science of the judging. For those of you all now joining, go back and listen to the live a little earlier, where I would have discussed the judging criteria and how the judging works. There were two judges. I mentioned this band earlier. Two judges had this band first. One judge had this band first by itself. That judge pulled alternate, which was judge number one for the preliminary round. There was another judge that had them tied for first, and then another judge that had this band tied for 27th. Ironically, with the same band that the other judge had them tied for first with. And then you had another judge that had them in the middle. So this band would have tied for 15th position in the prelims, suffering from being high and being extremely low.
Yeah.
If the judge that had them 27th had pulled alternate, they would have been running second in the prelims.
Okay.
This is why I tell you, in a semi-final round, when you have the alternate, the high and the low getting kicked out, you're going to see where Bali grow tonight. And my prediction is that this band is going to be one of those that's going to jump in
To the final.
to the final based on what I heard from prelims.
Yeah.
Now, I don't know what they're going to play here now. I haven't been around the band for the last few days, so I don't know how they're sounding.
Yeah.
But I do know Dejan Kane, who is one of the guys that played for the Pan Versus that you mentioned earlier.
Yeah.
Talented. Watch me. I could listen to him play as a soloist whole day. Not much Spanish, I could do that too. There are some that beat the pan, there are some that stick it wrong, and then there are some that just have that flow. And Dejan Kane is one of those. I'm proud of where he's arrived at. So Dejan is his own to take away.
Now somebody saying Arden Vincent. I don't know if you know that name.
No.
Okay. They're saying that they hear. To tell you that they hear listening and
What's his name?
Arden Vincent.
Vincent.
Yeah.
I know a lot of Vincents. I just
Okay.
don't know which one.
Alright, cool. Right, so remember we are getting ready for Roadblock Steel Orchestra. They are playing a Dejan Kane arrangement of Jahaji Bai. Right? So we are getting close to 1 a.m. here in Trinidad and Tobago.
And it takes a different effort. Let me say something. I asked a judge once, I say, what does it take to win a Panorama?
Yeah.
And you know what the judge said? You need to come with the oomph. So I was like, I'm sorry, the what? The oomph. What is the oomph? And it's that extra touch. Another judge told me that they like, once you could come with something unique and different. Now this band here, I am biased. When you come with an arrangement that includes some kind of African beat in it or African, some kind of African qualities in the music, characteristics in the music, you would sway me one time.
Yeah.
For example, the band in Kush, Augmented. You realize the arranger disappeared and came back on the
Came back with
talking
that
drum
drum.
and he started. It gravitated. Now, well, you know, I'm not racist. Actually, my hair don't allow me to be racist.
Right.
Like, you know, I'm not racist. I dislike everybody equally. But when
You
you
just say dislike.
when you hear to come with that kind of chutney feel inside of this, because what this song is saying is a kind of mixture of the both ethnicities. And in the preliminary round of the competition, when I heard them, I said Dejan is on to something good. He understood the assignment.
Right.
And I'm sure the judges did at the moment, but he understood the assignment as an arranger.
Yeah.
And tonight we hope that the judges understand the assignment as an adjudicator.
Correct, that's right.
But again, it's not my place to say or not say where anybody should place because, again, I'm over here. Let me just explain. You and I will be finding out the results at the very same time.
Exactly.
I don't have a say in it. So,
is Corey Vincent is the person named?
yes.
Margaret? Yeah.
That's what I said.
Yeah.
Oh,
So-
he's there?
Yeah.
Oh,
His name-
yes.
His middle name is Arden.
Oh, yes, Corey Vincent. Yeah, that's the godfather of Deja and Dejan.
Somebody say no godfathers too now. They say you know
Everything is in the pan. Once you're in the pan community, I mean, the pan community is large, but it's small enough for everybody to know each other's business.
So up next we have Roadblock Steel Orchestra. They hail from Chumaka in Lavantil, and they'll be playing Dejan Kane's arrangement of Brother Marvin's Jahaji Bai. The band is led by
Big
Deja
tune.
Kane, and the tuner is Juma Simmons.
Yes.
Yeah,
And
bro.
it's almost stage time. The band looks like
They
they're
look like they're
set.
set up, but look like
They're
they're
just chucking
being
the wheels right now to make sure
everything's
is.
safe.
I don't want no accidents here
Yeah, boy.
this evening or this morning. No.
Juma Well. I really like this song, you know.
Eh?
I really like this song.
No, it's a nice song. I mean, but you had to really come good if you're doing a song like this. And again, like I said, I was there. I worked 2 nights in North and 2
All right,
nights
so
in East.
all right, so look like we're ready.
We're gonna
here.
go. The hand is up. The hand up. The hand up.
So you
Siobhan.
ready for band number
All right, so
27?
band number 27 on stage now.
Hails from
Roadblock Steel
number 40
Orchestra.
Green Acres Road, Trumaclack, Laventoul. Put your heads together. Let's welcome Roadblock Steel Orchestra. The band is led by Deja Kane, managed by Martin Kane and Patricia Charles Kane. Patch tuned by Juma Simmons. Tune of choice, Jahaji Bai. Composed and vocalized by Selwyn Deming. Brother Marvin. Arranger Dejan Kane. Let's put our hands together and welcome band number 27, Roadblock Steel Orchestra, Jahaji Bai. Steel Orchestra giving us Jahachi by Dejan King. Arrangement for this, the semi-finals, Small Conventional Steelband Panorama.
Jahaji Bai.
If you found the Steelpan a mind-blowing instrument, remember Patriotism has a steel drummer.
Okay.
You have voice, you could go ahead.
And it's going to end
Oh,
on
okay.
the 31st of January.
This is...
That was an excellent arrangement.
No,
to start
excellent is the wrong word. It must be a better word than excellent.
It was super Kali fragilistic XP Toshas.
Because judges they say excellent and then give you a 7 out of 10 or something.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. Watch me. I want you all. And the best part about this is he even take it at a tempo to say like it's pepper going down the road.
Yeah.
So, but everything was crystal clear. I love the conversation between the African and Indians.
Yeah, the clarity in the arrangement,
Watch me.
the
I told you I believe in Dejan.
the diction of the phrasing, it was excellent. No, it's not Chaser. Honestly, it's tiredness right now.
Who? What this in?
This is Chaser kicking in for both of us.
Chaser not kicking in.
it's
No, if
tiredness.
it was Chaser, I would have been up. I run out of Chaser.
Yeah, it's
I
tired.
wonder if it's still having him back.
I don't know,
Yeah,
but
this
it's
is-
tiredness, honestly.
Yeah, it's been like, what, 8 hours of talk?
We going to approach 8 hours pretty soon,
Yeah, Jesus.
right? And this is just small band semi-finals. So imagine when we hit the big yard on the 28th for large band and medium band.
Nah, I not doing the whole day for that.
Neither me.
No, I go do,
I doing medium band.
well, me too.
Yeah, we'll
Large go sort
do
out
medium band.
themselves.
Somebody
Yeah,
else could do large.
no, what happened is a papi show now.
Yeah.
But we gone from one Indian influence to another. So we have somebody coming up here that's interesting because this band is the defending champs.
Right, Uptown Fascinators.
But the defending champs didn't really place to defending.
Exactly, they came in 11 from the prelims. They hail from the corner of Plymouth and Idlewild Road in Tobago. They are led by Celicia James. Their tuner is Augustus Peters.
Celicia James Martin,
Yes,
married
no,
now.
Thank you very much.
Yes.
Right, and the arranger is OJ Richards.
Correct.
And they are playing Chutney Bacchanal from Chris Garcia. Bacchanal.
Now,
Panafa.
I listened to this band
Bacchanal.
in the prelims over the recording, and it didn't do justice. Like I said, I hate listening to recordings. But when I heard the defending champion come in 11th, I was like, let me hear what it is they did.
Wait.
I went and I said, OJ, At the preliminary round, I said OJ didn't sing as if he wanted to defend his title.
Oh, wow.
And last night, I passed through the Queen's Park Savannah and I heard them practicing. And I looked at OJ and I said, now we saying something. We really talking now. Now, several bands came on for the night and mashed up the place.
Yeah. Jade.
And I'm praying that the earlier bands that pull earlier numbers, they get placed lower because of that number thing. Because the way this team went down, it really,
Yeah.
I mean, is anybody, I don't know, I don't like how tonight looking at all.
Trinidad, remember that we are not randomly quoting the years of the songs, right? We would have received a media kit, so we are just reading the information which was presented to us.
Correct.
So, if we say 1996 with Chutney Bacchanal, that's what's in front of us. We'll put it. The camera kind of far for me to show you the information. So, you are correct that it's 1996. Yeah.
So, but
Marcus and Miss Cleo is family apparently.
who's Miss Cleo?
Who
Oh,
yeah.
Tara Reading woman.
Yeah.
But she locked up in Florida. How I gonna be related to she?
Because you know everybody business.
Yeah, but that wasn't because of psychic reading. I know it because I'm in pan.
Somebody says a businessman.
I actually make more money out of my minding my business than Steelpan.
So we are waiting for Uptown Fascinators. They are going to play Chutney Bacchanal from Chris Garcia. Yeah, all the bands from Tobago here, the boat is going to be fully loaded in the morning.
We're saying all of them running out?
No, and they had to go back home.
Well, yes, 8 bands from Tobago did made it to the semi-final round, which is the first time in the history of this category that all the bands that participated made it from the Tobago region.
Right.
And you really had a South Central region made a serious dent in this round.
Yeah.
The bands that really get abused in this round was from the Eastern and Northern region, which is the largest regions.
Wow.
Tobago, which started, and South, which ended, actually really came out and proved their point. So we're going to see how it goes, because this Tobago band here, like I said, is the defending champion. So, and based on what I heard last night, the little sneak peek I heard last night, they really, intend to stay in the final and then prove the point.
Wait, sorry. It's just 15, you know. Fire the water. Not fire water, fire the water.
I agree, fire the water and drink chaser.
We're gonna do this all again on Friday. But this time we're doing it in South, so I closer to home.
And this time you had to pay your money.
Oh, it's not free on Friday.
Is it?
I'm not
It's
too
a
sure.
final.
It's a final. Let me find out. So
Whenever
give
it's
me
final,
1 second.
they usually pay.
You go ahead and talk and let me
All
ask
right.
Kenny. Yeah.
Ask Kenny. But so we have OJ Richards. OJ Richards is the defending champion of Panorama 2023. He's also a 2-time champion in 2020. There was a gap in 2021 and 22 due to the pandemic. So he's actually heading for his hat trick right now, statistic-wise. And this is OJ's 4th year in this competition, out of which he's won twice. He came about 6th in the first year, if I remembered correctly. And at this point, he's looking to maintain that top spot. So we're going to see where OJ takes it right now. I see there's a little hurdle in terms of getting the steel band organized in terms of setup. It's taking longer than usual. I don't know if it's because they are tired. I mean, it's late in the night here now. Or
This is what This is what
the engine room is now heading in. So it's a lot. We're going to have to talk some more. You're going to perform?
No, I can't. Hey, y'all would not like to hear me singing it. That would be the worst thing ever. But yes, just confirmed that for the small band finals, which takes place on Friday night at Skinner Park from 7 p.m., it is going to be pay-per-view. I'm just confirming the cost.
They get the concert? Oh,
No, Kenny confirming the cost.
Oh, okay. But yes, we have on the final. The semi-final is yours, the finals is ours.
Right, so I also national semi-finals is theirs too?
Nah, that's a big one.
That's a big one. All right, cool. And the reason why we say those things when we ask you to donate and things like that is because for the pan community to continue to survive, it needs financial assistance. And also Marcus needs to buy nice shirts, as do I.
Or a car.
Oh, exactly.
Or the license.
The
Rather
license.
buy the license first.
Right, but really and truly it's that this is how we work. This is how Pan makes money, by donations or by ticket sales. So guys, make sure and donate. And yes, Kay, I will stick to commentary. If you want to hear me sing some more.
No, Kay doesn't.
No, but if you want to hear me sing more, you could donate.
I'll go sing.
Yeah. If you keep donating, we'll sing. Alright, so let me get the info for you for Friday. It's the top 14 small conventional steel bands. They'll be jamming at Skinner Park in San Fernando from 7 p.m. on Friday the 12th. It's $200. Tickets are available from 55 down Donald Street in Port of Spain or via Island e-tickets. Yeah.
Got you?
Yeah. I ain't seen the pay-per-view cost on this.
Oh. Well, it will be advertised before time though.
Yeah, it would.
Now, this song is an interesting song, and with the arranger that is doing it.
Yeah.
One thing I know, OJ, let me explain something. I've worked with OJ. OJ is the next after my arranging team in Silver Stars. We just heard Kush, and we're about to hear OJ. OJ, you play 100 songs for OJ, he don't like any. So for him to pick a song, it means that he sees something he can do with it. So it's to hear what he can do with this. And we are about to, ready to
Yeah,
head
we
to
are getting ready
stage
to head
side
stateside.
for band number 28. And OJ Richards' arrangement of Chutney Bacchanal.
With hands tuned by Augustus Peters. The tune of choice from 1996, Chutney Bacchanal, composed and sung by Chris Garcia. The arranger for the band is O.J. Richards. Band number 28, Uptown Fascinators.
Somebody say you find our next Kobo so far.
Our next what?
Kobo so far.
You?
Yeah. Let's say thank you. Me? No, they're telling you need to find another Kobo so far.
So I'm to you.
I don't know.
bacchanal you're going to get. If it's bacchanal you want. That's how you answer. Bring me chaser. Let me. I can get my chaser?
Yeah, you
No,
can go
I
ahead.
chaser for the win.
Yeah. That was Uptown Fascinators playing Chutney Bacchanal from Chris Garcia and OJ Richards' arrangement, and the band was is being led by Shalisa James Martin and the tune is Augustus Peters.
Listen.
What? Well, I realize I still lost for words a little bit.
I'm
right?
not lost for the words. I'm trying to make sure it come out the right way.
Oh, okay.
I don't want to sound biased, but this is, like I said, my
This is
second
your
half of
second
my
half.
arranger
Right.
for Silver Stars. When you're back against the wall, you have to attack.
Correct.
And I think OJ, I had a conversation with OJ after the preliminary, you know. Yeah, I went to listen to the recording.
Right.
And I said, OJ, nah. I said, you sound like you wanted to defend that title there. I said, you just sounded like you wanted to move on to the next round. You know? And the good thing about OJ, and by extension, Kirsch, is that I could be brutally honest without
Insulting.
No, I will be insulting, but I wouldn't take it personal.
Okay.
So without burning them out. And I told him, I said, listen, you have to, you really had to come good, you know. And like I said, I did get a sneak peek in the Savannah last night when they were warming up. And
then you
tonight,
hear tonight he come
no,
good.
this isn't what I heard in the Savannah either. It was way better. So it showed, and it's the same for, a lot of the bands that I heard. What they did towards this, and I had to pick up the flag woman as well, because the flag woman in Uptown Fascinators also performed. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, I ain't saying they're going to win tonight. I ain't saying Kirsch go win tonight. I ain't saying Dejan King go win tonight. I ain't saying BJ Marcel go win tonight. Nothing like that. But it's definitely a situation where you had to look out. OJ picked the right number to play as well.
Yeah.
There's a crucial spot. And talking about crucial spot, I'm picking, you see this band coming in here now?
Yeah,
This is the final of the three South bands that pulled, that tied for second. There was a four-way tie for second with three South bands and a band from the East.
And this is Panosonic Connection.
Panosonic Connection.
They hail from Macon Street in Victoria Village in San Fernando.
Correct.
They are led by Marcel and Byron. The tuner,
Marklon.
Sorry?
Marklon Byron.
Marklon Byron, thank you very much. The tuner is Federico Gay. And they are arranged by Marklon Byron. And they're going to be playing Red Plastic Bags Raga Raga from 1995.
Let me give you an insight into this band. Pay attention to this. This band in South, prior to it reaching where it reached, now they first made their finals, it was 1989. Ken Professor Fillmore would have arranged, it's 1989? It had to be 1989. He arranged a champ in 1989. They made the first final there. And it was a band, you mentioned bands that go dormant, or it's not that they're not participating, but they're just not making out their yard.
Right.
Now, Marklon Byron, let me tell you about Marklon. That Douglas boy from South. Young guy, he's no more than 23. Recently graduated from UTT about a year, maybe two.
Right.
His last year in UTT, or his last semester in UTT, he did an internship where I had to supervise and mark him. Humble guy. What I would tell you all, do not drive with Marklon as a driver if you don't know how to change a tire. Marklon come to pick me up. We're going to drop David Yondi off Maloney by the highway there. Turn around, get a flat tire outside Oropoon. Now, I ain't know what you know about Oropoon, but it's not the best of the best when it comes to citizens. There are times when, you know, you have to call along on your ancestors to make sure you're right. Marklon is driving, I am in the front seat. It's just the two of us and we get a flat tire.
Yeah.
Remember, I say I don't have a car, I don't have a driver's license, and I don't have a learner's permit. Me knows nothing about these things. that night I learned to change a tire.
By
By
force.
force.
By force.
Because it's either I learn to change a tire or I learn to be physically fit running down the highway. Because I ain't getting stuck there. And we survived, and it's evident he survived. Markland inherited this band.
Right.
There's a band that his father once ran. And when Markland inherited this band, he had less than $4,000 in the account.
Right.
So I understand what he inherited. Last year, Markland made final in both the junior panorama and the small band. He placed second to last in the small band. It's important to understand that. The junior panorama, he plays very low as well. Why I mention the junior panorama is because when he inherited the band and the pans, he came together with people like Kivan Kalis, which is Stalin's grandson.
Yeah, now going to say Kevin has a heavy following because
Right.
he would have been with Pan Elders before.
And they worked together
Right.
and created a group. And you see Josiah, who they call Titana Maya, see Deno and Keman on the bass and that whole crew. Well, I don't know where Keman he playing right now, but I see him in the mix of the band and it's not by a bit. Oh, he playing tenor. Oh, seconds. Okay. But you have a whole crew of young players there
Yeah.
that he would have taken and built back this band to something. He came second to last year. This year he came second.
Correct.
And remember I said if the judge number 3 had pulled alternate, he would have been first. Now there's a classic.
Yeah.
This song is a
bit
classic. So I want to hear again Red Plastic Bag. I did not go to South Central region, so I want to hear what Markland did to actually Patrice.
She has been waving at you from since she
And
got
she
here.
is so Patrice. All you pay attention to the flag woman. I hope them cameramen catch that flag woman.
I will tell them
She's
to
sweet,
make sure. Yeah.
Oh God, she's sweet. Yes, we're gonna catch Patrice waving that flag at some point. Oh, these flag women come out tonight. That is Markland's cousin, actually.
I can catch myself with that one, yes?
Yeah, no.
Right, so remember, guys,
You gotta
we-
catch
yeah.
Patrice flag cameramen. If
We
they don't
are
catch
going to band number 29, the second to last band.
second to last.
And it's 107, so at least by half
Oh
past
my
1,
God.
we should be almost done. And then we have to wait for results. Or we could go home.
But I want to hear this band come in second. What
was
they
the-
coming with?
Who was the co-arranger last year?
Kivan.
Kevan Kalis.
Yes, they
All right,
work
cool.
together. Now Markland is doing his thing with the assistance of Kivan, of course.
Right. Before we go stateside, I must remind you that it's $15 for the
Pay-per-view.
pay-per-view.
Oh, vibes.
Right? So let's take you stateside for band number 29. Sorry about that, guys. The camera just fell. In for band number 29, Panosonic Connection Steel Orchestra doing Raga Raga from Red Plastic Bag, arranged by Markland Byron. Let's go.
Band 29, Panosonic Connection Steel Orchestra.
Band 29,
You
Panosonic
understand?
Connection Steel Orchestra. Tune boy.
You understand why they came second in
Yes.
the preliminary? Mark, I need to get I'm missing some autographs that I need to get,
We'll get the autographs on Friday.
Listen, when they make the finals.
Yeah.
All right.
We'll get the autographs on Friday. So, guys, the last band is getting ready to hit the stage. But before we move to the last band, they didn't see the flag woman. The fellas, Andel
Them
and
cameramen real lousy, boy.
Andel and let me get the
Andel is
names.
the name, getting him.
Andel and
We
Sean,
will call them
y'all are
Andel
not
and
doing. Y'all are doing an excellent job at covering the event. First and foremost, you must thank
They
me
can
for
hear
that.
us?
No, they can't.
Oh, shucks.
Right? Y'all are doing an excellent job at covering the event. However, you had to get a flag woman. Right? So you have one more chance to the cameraman to make sure and get the flag woman.
How you could be camera in hand and all that waving in front of you and you?
I don't know, bro. They were focused on the pan.
Why? I mean, sorry.
Yeah, they were focused on the pan, and we are thankful for that.
We are. But there's an audio that, could capture the pan while you get a visual.
Yeah.
That goes in time with the pan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it accentuates the sound.
Jesus.
Right?
These cameramen are doing justice. We go teach them.
I am not going to hold a camera. I humbly apologize for that.
Deputy Essential.
Wow, what a tune to end off the night
This is
with.
the road march from 1982. If my memory serves me correct. Penguin.
1982, you are correct.
A Deputy Essential. Not that I would have been born then. You remember, I am 21 plus shipping and handling when it comes to my age.
Wow.
21 plus shipping and handling is my age.
21 plus shipping and handling.
Yes, maybe a little VAT too. But, yeah.
I doubt you're older than me, Marcus.
I am not. I don't care what year you born. I am not older than you.
What was the road march in the year you were born?
If I say that, then everybody gonna know my job is to know everybody business that crossing the stage. Not for everybody who listening to know my business.
Okay,
It makes sense, right?
I understand.
Right. So we head to the eastern region to close off.
Yes.
We started-
Number 1, Lamy Street in El Dorado. This is Fascinators Pan Symphony. They are led by Makeda Dordefor.
Yes.
And the tuner is Kyle Noel.
Kyle Noel,
Kyle
yes.
Noel, thank you very much. And the arrangers, Amrit Samaru. They are playing Penguin's Deputy from 1982. Right? Now, Marcus.
And this is arranged by Amrit Samaru. We mentioned that?
Yeah, I mentioned
Oh,
that.
you did. Oh, sorry.
Right? Remember, you can head across. The donations are still open now. You could also donate after the fact as well.
Fun fact. While this band may not have been a winning steel band in the small category,
Yeah.
their arranger, Amrit Samaru, in 2014 won this category, and he interrupted Terrence BJ Marcel from his 7th straight. So BJ has 2009, 10, 11, 12, 13. Amrit came in 2014 and won, and then BJ took it back in 2015 and 16.
Right.
Well, of course, by this time, Amrit went up into the large category and doing his thing up there. But Amrit is that spoke in the wheel of BJ
Yeah.
at this level. So we're gonna see if can Amrit actually do what
Well,
Very Limited has done, which is to win with more than one band in the same category.
Because from what I seen, they were tied for 7th with Tokyo.
Correct.
So, just trying to we'll see what happens.
But if we're talking about arrangers, Duvon Stewart is the only arranger, if my memory serves me correct, to win with more than one band in this category. Because he would have won with Meritones, the very first 3 panoramas in this category, 2004, 5, and 2006.
Right.
Meritones would have won 2 of the years with Sion Gomez, 1 with Duvon Stewart. And then Duvon Stewart would have come forward in 2019 to win with the Defense Force
Right.
in this same category.
And then I knew he also won medium band with Panel does.
Well, that's another category.
Well, that's another
And
category.
Yeah,
So you
because you
won
want
medium
single, small,
Yeah, and
medium,
then he won
large,
large
everything.
with Renegades.
Right.
So Duvon, yeah, a winningest.
But I mean, he has a formula clearly.
Yeah, clearly.
And when, I mean, you could see it adopted, not just the arranging style, but the conducting style. I want to know where the Doovie Dooves School of Conducting is. We're going to talk about that next week.
We'll talk about that next week. Yeah,
Next
when
week,
medium
brother.
band.
I watch I will get them the Doovie Doove special with
No, but
conducting.
I honestly wanted to know when he did think that was 2019 or 2020.
He had a clean sweep in 2019.
When he did Hooking Me by Farmer Nappy, right?
Oh, that would have been 2020.
Right, when he did that one. I want to know how he get into that suit so fast. I would love to know that.
I could tell you the people to ask about what the live gets on up right now.
Okay, cool. No problem. You'll tell me that off air.
Well, the rhythm rack now reach on, so we halfway there when it comes to the setup.
Yeah.
But like I said, Amrit Samaru could be the second arranger, you never know based on how it goes, to win with multiple bands in this category. Right now, Duvon Stewart is that arranger.
Yeah.
I don't think anybody else did it.
Oh, wow.
I don't think anybody else did it.
Okay.
BJ has the most wins, but Duvon has it with more than one band.
Okay. Now, this is the last band, so we are hoping that the cameramen catch the flag woman in this band.
Let me hear. We said
Yeah, just to give you all a
Let me see
teaser
the
of what
flag
we could
woman.
expect on Friday.
Oh God, and the flag woman not looking bad, you know.
Right, so it's
The short
$15
shorts.
for the pay-per-view on Friday. You are correct with that. So you could log on during the week and pay your money in advance, and then you'll be able to access it on Friday. Right, most importantly. Somebody asking how you reaching home, Marcus.
Me?
Yeah.
I don't know. One thing I know, somebody gonna drop me home from the pan community. All of them waiting for the results, so they go wait on me one time.
All right, no problem. So it looked like you talking the results by yourself then.
Who?
You.
No, I'll be in the back. We had a
I don't know. You'll see.
I depressed already because I had too much good bands to now study who getting kicked out. I don't like this. We had to talk to President Ramsey Moore to fix this.
On Friday, we are petitioning for staff an interview with President Ramsey Moore.
You want that?
Yeah, we'll organize it.
So why you don't get it now?
Now we go. No, at 1:30 in the morning.
Oh, we want it when everybody listening.
When everybody's listening on
you
Friday.
want to do the interview?
Yeah, I'll do that interview.
You
on
do
Friday.
it because I mean.
You used to talk to her all the time.
Every time. When I call, she answer.
Right. So, guys, we have had 28 bands thus far. And we are on for band number 29 because the 30th band would have pulled out today. That was Motown Pan Theater. Yeah, I had enough of Chaser. Again, I had to drive back to South now. So,
how Chaser does prevent you from driving?
No, it doesn't prevent me from driving back to South, but I had enough sugar for the day.
Oh, sugar. Yeah. Right.
I had to start to calm down now, so when I reach home, I could actually sleep.
Oh, good for you.
Yeah, right? So we are, band number 6 was supposed to perform for number 6. Motown Pan Theater Steel Orchestra, they withdrew today. So we are at band number 29 in terms of the performances, Fascinators Pan Symphony. They are going to be doing Deputy from Penguin. Now, the catches, right? I understand everybody asking about why they're not hearing the songs properly in the background and stuff like that. But sometimes the balancing of that sound with what we are talking about will get lost behind us, or you will not be able to hear us properly. So that is why you hear the silence behind us and the background noise of the song that is being played through the DJs.
You see this kid that talking on your thing there that I keep seeing calling me. That Kieran who
from Toronto.
Kieran who used to play with La Famille.
I think she mentioned something.
She mentioned anything about La Famille. I don't want to call you wrong, Kieran, because if she want me to talk business, we could do that tonight, right? Yeah.
No, please, no. You all could do that in private.
She used to talk. Watch, it's Kieran who used to play in La Famille. Let me know quick. And she migrate. I don't see she in Trinidad.
Yeah, she said she lives in Toronto. She said to tell you that part.
Right. And she used to play with La Famille.
She will I'm sure she'll message and say what
Message, Kieran, message me now. If it's you, I go talk your business for finals.
No.
Why?
No. Actually, if you want to hear that business being talked, what you have to do is pay your 15 US.
Pay your money and hear the business. We go call out, okay? I hope it's that.
Right, so remember, we are here for the last band. They're going to be playing Deputy. And what I love, if you look to, well, you can't look to the left because it's really dark out there now. Yeah, she said, yes, laugh for me. So it's the key that
I will deal with you in finals. Pay your money and come in, okay?
right? So if you look to the, well, you can look to our left and our right. Both ends of the stage are packed.
Yes. Oh, they're waiting on the results.
They're waiting on results.
Well, they go ahead from where now?
Yeah, the house and hooking me was in 2019, not 2020.
Oh, yes, you're correct.
Right? So, again, I'm thankful that everybody who paid their money or just joined us on the streets is still here and liming with us inside, well, by Victoria Square in Port of Spain. As we get you ready for the final band inside today's proceeding.
Look, Amrit walking right there. I shocked to see Amrit in front of the band. Amrit don't ever be in front of band. Amrit is just like his father. If you ever look at Renegades, Renegades won 9 panoramas without ever seeing the arranger.
Well, I know, gonna say that. I don't think I've ever seen.
You know, there are many people that don't even know what Jitsamaru looks like.
Say, I don't even, other than pictures online,
yeah.
I don't think I know what he looks like.
Jit used to be in the back, and Amrit too, and Amrit is like,
well,
you know,
he actually only came in front to fix somebody's instrument. Huh?
No, to chuck the wheel.
The stand,
yeah, to make sure it thing.
Right?
Hey, so, Sheralda, look, Sheralda.
Oh, hi, nice, Sheralda.
Sweetheart from
right?
Lavantel to say, you know, bias.
So, band number 29, the performer number 29 is there. The last time we are going to see the hand in the air for the evening, for the morning.
Yes, Siobhan.
Yes. So we head you stateside for band number 29, Fascinators Pan Symphony. They're going to be playing Penguins, Deputy from 1982, and it's arranged by Amrit Samaru. So let's take you stateside for that.
The tune of choice from 1982, A Deputy Essential, composed and sung by Sedley Penguin Joseph. The arranger for the band, Amrit Samaru. Drill masters, Jamel Cadenza, band number 30, Fascinators Pan Symphony. So, our final performance here for the semi-finals was
Lord Jesus, listen.
A fitting end for tonight. A fitting
You
end for
have
tonight.
to listen. You could depend on Amrit to make any band here arrange sound like a large band. Or
Yeah, somebody said that,
voicing on par.
That they sounded like a large band.
Voicing on fleek.
Somebody was asking Alvin Gittins, right? He won the small band with Claytons, and then won again with Panhandlers, right? So they wanted to know if there were any other bands that he won with.
That's Richard Gittins.
Richard Gittins or Alvin Gittins?
Richard Gittins was the arranger for Londonville Claytons, actually, and Panhandlers, both in, well, small and yeah. So when Panhandlers won in small, actually, so that's two actually. Duvon Stewart would have done it with Mary Tones and Pan Elders, and I believe as Richard Gittins would have been the arranger.
Right.
I didn't know about the Alvin part, but I believe it's Richard Gittins won with Pan Elders when they were small, and I believe it's Londonville Claytons who would have tied with. Who Londonville Claytons tied with? Was it Deltones here they won? There was a tie. Londonville Claytons is a small band champion.
Okay.
And my paper here has 1 to 30 labeled on it. Well, I should have labeled 1 to 29.
Yeah, well, we know who came in 30th.
Yes.
So Motown
unfortunately.
Motown Pan Theatre, we are putting them as 30th.
Yes.
Due to circumstances
And
beyond.
TNQ did not qualify.
DNP did not perform.
Oh, either one. P comes before Q. All right. The alphabet in order now.
Yeah.
So we need to, I know the alphabet backwards.
Let's not go down that road,
Fun
please.
fact: Z Y X W V U T S R Q P U N M L K J I H G F E D C B A. Just for the fun of it, and it's not the chaser talking. Facts.
All right.
So 1 to 29.
Hopefully these results come quickly, because
I don't want to be the bearer of the bad news, but we had to stay here.
not just that, we don't want to stay here until 2 o'clock.
What's the time?
It is now 1:40 a.m. here in Trinidad and Tobago. So we are hoping that results come quickly and swiftly.
Jesus
Because,
Christ.
as you said, remember you said the judges, they now have to go and pull to see who's the alternate and stuff like that.
Yes.
So it looks like these results are going to take a little while.
But we're going to laugh together, we're going to celebrate together, and we're going to cry together. So we're here with you all. And if you want to hear about Kieran, or Kay, as she puts her name on YouTube, pay your money and
Pay
come
your
in the
$15
finals.
and come to the finals on
All-
Friday.
You see, all of them who living outside of them, the problem with them is that they're born in Trinidad and Tobago.
Right.
Which means that there's a percentage of every one of them listening on YouTube right now that like Bacchanal.
Yeah.
So pay your money and come and hear it.
But unfortunately, we are not going to bring the Bacchanal to you. What we are going to bring to you is to remind you of the 29 bands that performed here today.
Yes.
We kicked it off at 4:30 p.m. or thereabout with Old-Tech Steel Orchestra. Then we had Plymouth Bethesda Steel Sensation, followed by Kalomo King Steel Orchestra, then West Side Symphony. Arima Golden Symphony was band number 5.
Yes, and they did well.
Right? And then we jumped ahead to band number 7. That was Fusion Steel. That was followed by St. Margaret Superstars. Then we had Golden Hands, New Stars, Simple Song, Our Boys, First Citizens, Tobago Pan, Thus, J Notes, West Star Steel Orchestra. Now I hand it off to you.
So in position number, well, what was supposed to be position number 16, we had the Trinidad and Tobago Defense Force Steel Orchestra, followed by the Horquetta Pan Groove, followed by the band from Kush, Augmented Pan Groove, and another countryside band, Cadenza Steel Orchestra in Mayaro. Highlanders Steel Orchestra, we brought it home for me in Lavantil. Highlanders Steel Orchestra, followed by Havard Harps Steel Orchestra, C&B Crown Cordaans, Alpha Pan Pioneers, T&TEC New East Side Dimension, Tobago had lined up there.
Right.
We went back to my hometown Laventille with Tokyo in position what was supposed to be number 25, but they played in 24th. Perfect Cadence Steel Orchestra, we're gonna continue to lobby for them. In position number 27, back to my hometown Laventille, we had Roadblock Steel Orchestra, big up you, Dejan Kane, and Deja, Martin, Patrice, the whole family. Position number 28, Uptown Fascinators, Alicia James Martin, she married. Position number 29, we had Panosonic Connection, Steel Orchestra, raga, 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 raga,
Right,
raga,
right.
raga. And then final band we had tonight performing in 1982 Road March, Deputy Essential, we had Fascinators Pan Symphony, who just took their exit off the stage.
Stage left.
That's right. So
They went back where they came from.
It was an intense night,
Right.
and we survived.
we survived. But you know, we wouldn't survive without saying thank you to a lot of people, right?
Yes.
So let me kick it off by saying thank you to everybody that donated tonight. James Johnson, Winston Elcock, Francis Thomas, Vic Haynes, Lystra Smith, Patricia Cormina, Kate Guppy, Cynthia Angela Thomas, Kate Guppy again, Heather de Gale, Madge Hills, Michael Newton, James Johnson, Lynette Andrews, Myrtle John, Karen Bradley, Ronald Noel, Kuori Hanato, Marilyn West, Alwyn Toppin, Glenn LaRoche, Patricia O'Brady, Paula and Larry Harrigan, Azza Mohammed, Charmaine Myers, Jeffrey Niels, donated a few times, Mario Joseph, Bruce Seal, Andrew Myers, Duvern Miller, Joseph Selby, Irma Thompson, Andrew Myers, Valerie Mohammed, Princess Rollock, Alison Sandy, Father Michael and the Bacchus family, Alison Samuel again, Cynthia Seabaran and Charmaine Myers. So thank you to all of you all for your generous donations, as we call them bigger and biggest donations tonight.
We appreciate every penny, every dollar, every hundred that came in, and it wasn't US cent.
Yeah.
But I see some hundreds coming.
Yeah.
But I like them. I like this crowd. We go deal it earlier on Friday.
Yeah.
I promise you, I'm coming back on Friday.
Yeah.
Kay, I'm coming for you Friday.
Right, and I also want to say a special good night and thank you going out to the entire team that has been working with us here today. Let me make sure and get their names and say them correctly. I want to say a special good night and thank you going out to Sean and Andel, Kerry and Kenny.
And of course to the Pan Trinidad Central Executive led by President Beverly Ramsey Moore, the events committee that has been doing this job of getting every band across the stage. We want to take time to really big up the regional executive, the staff members, and of course every single one of you tuned in right now. Thank you for joining us. I had fun, you know. I don't like, I'll be honest, I really don't like the commentary. I had to sit down here for all them hours talking. But I had fun. I wasn't paying attention to the comments Aaron was. And let me know who say what. It was fun. We enjoyed every minute of it. And the pick-on was great. Unfortunately, only 14 bands will advance to the finals. That's happening next Friday.
Yeah, down at Skinner Park from 7
I really
p.m.
wish it was more.
Well, you never know, it might be more because all of a sudden you might see some ties.
I hope it's a 10 bands tie for 14th.
Hey, that means we're going to be in Sando until the same hour.
But I have a place I could stay down south, you know.
Okay, cool.
That cooking saltfish too.
You come back with the saltfish again, you know. So remember, you can also donate anytime after. Just head across to WAC.tv and hit that contribute button. And you can leave a comment and say you're donating for the excellent commentary from Panorama.
Or you could be donating because you really like the commentary, but you love Steelpan.
Exactly.
We would just want the money.
We need the money.
Yeah.
Right? So we are wrapping up. No, we're not wrapping up. No. I try to keep talking.
We have to keep the.
Wait.
Oh, you wicked boy.
Oh, I get paid to talk, so I have to keep talking. Okay, no problem.
And I do it this year for free.
Right, so remember we are here at Victoria Square in Port of Spain. I see the judges have already started to make their exit,
Yes.
which would mean that they handed in all their score
Yes.
sheets already, as you told us about.
A judge sit down to eat. She mad or
She, you know what? She's safe.
how?
She covered with the blood of Christ.
She must get the alternate position. When you get alternate, you can sit down to eat.
No, she's covered with the blood of Christ.
All the other judges get up and running. She still sit down eating.
Two of them actually sitting there.
Yeah, but one, I don't know. What I want? The next one just.
The chilling, the public carpool and came here.
My God.
You, which chat you on?
Same one as you. The Facebook get cut off.
Oh, okay, cool. So you see Trinidad, comment?
Trinidad,
Yeah.
down south have the best
I
salt.
didn't tell you to read it.
Oh,
I just
sorry.
asked if you see it. No, we will not be running. Apparently, we are going to be here straight until the end with you. As soon as results are done read, we will be heading out.
Yes. And my chaser is running low.
Nah, I have some water here, so I good to go. So, guys, remember, it's all about small band semi-finals that took place today. We had 29 bands, and the finals is going to take place on Friday, which is January the 12th, at Skinner Park in San Fernando. But remember, from January the 13th, we start Junior Panorama.
No. Junior Panorama starts on Monday.
On the 14th, sorry, my bad.
No,
No,
the final is on the 14th.
Final
We
is on the
start
14th.
on Monday coming here.
Oh, sorry, my
With
bad.
the Eastern region, it will be live streamed on the Trinbago's Facebook page. What's Monday's date? 8th.
Monday's the 8th, yes.
Right, so the 8th, Monday the 8th, we have the Eastern region junior bands, 21 and under. We start at Supernovas, we go to Alumni, we do Kimberly's Royal School, followed by two others, Matthews and Sangre Grande Cordaans in Sangre Grande. On Tuesday, we head to the Northern region. We start at Valley Harps, Junior Steelband. We go to Phase 2, Invaders, Pandemonium, Renegades, Despas, and then All Stars to end it off on Tuesday for the under 21 category. I'm amazed that I'm actually saying this by heart. On Wednesday, we begin at 2 p.m. and we start at Saparia del Tones. We come up to San Fernando. We have a few Fonclair Junior, Panosonic Junior. We have a couple of them. We head to Chagonas last. And of course, Thursday morning at 10 a.m., we're going to be opening that score sheet live on Facebook, where you all have the bacchanal and stuff. And then, of course, we head to the final on Sunday the 14th. So right after the
Queen's Park Savannah.
That's right. So right after the final for small on Friday, we have 1 day rest, and then Sunday is the final for the Junior Panorama.
Right. And then on the 15th, we start with medium band.
One time.
And on the 20th, we start with large band prelims.
One time.
And then on the 28th, we have the biggest Savannah party of them all, where we have the medium and large semi-finals, where you can come with your hands swinging and leave with your belly full from food and drink on the 28th from 12 noon. Get your tickets.
Get your tickets and your pay-per-view.
Right. Then on February the 4th, we take a boat or a plane and we head across to Tobago.
Plane for me, I can't do more than 15
plane,
minutes.
We take, well, I don't give the people the options.
Oh.
We take a plane or a boat and head across to Tobago for the medium band finals on February the 4th. And if you have the vacation like I do, you can take the time and stay until the 6th and take in the THA Pan Champs.
Yes.
Because, and what you could also do, as if you're staying till the 6th, what you could do, Marcus and I will be going to Patience Hill on the 5th.
I feel we need to go live for that.
we'll see how we could do that one. Right? So on the 5th, we'll be going to Patience Hill. Because I'm sure they have practice, because I'm sure they'll be in the Tobago Pan Champs. So we'll go and check out that
Of
practice,
course,
right?
yes.
Right, so that's the 6th, and then we coming back from Tobago on the morning of the 7th, and then we going to Central Panorama on the 8th in Skinner Park.
Yes.
And then we have National Panorama Finals on the 10th.
Yes.
And then to end it all off for the carnival season, we have the Langyap on the 17th.
Correct.
Very
Where
good.
we bring all the champions for the entire season.
I had to take a sip of some water after that, yes?
I got to take my last little bit of chaser.
But if you think it's really easy to be talking for at least 10 hours,
It's 10 hours now?
it's 10 hours, yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Right. So I don't know how much progress they have made thus far in tabulating the score sheets and all these different things.
Well, they look like they're still busy.
Oh, thank you very much, Lenny. When you pay for your link, you have to make sure you remember your password, huh? Make sure you
People
remember your
forget
password. Yeah, people forget a password.
Oh my God, and Siobhan is still on the stage. She gonna conduct another band on?
I hope not.
I too.
And I must say, I'm surprised that none of these small bands played DNA though.
I could answer that for you because by the time DNA dropped, when it was assumed as a hit, it would have been at a point where bands had already started practicing. You're gonna, I mean, and then when we do finals commentary, you say, oh my God, why would they just stop? They need to stop because DNA is gonna be the road march for large.
Well, true.
We're gonna have fun. I'm seeing people still stand up. They're waiting on results on both ends. I don't know if they think it's a final.
Well, I guess they anxious to hear who's making it to the finals.
I too. I just wish it would be done and over with.
You know,
I saw a paper waving. Is that they printed it? No, they're still looking at the computer screen.
You know, funny story, right? In some time ago when I was playing pan with Fun Clay, I remember our finals night. Usually, after we perform, I would have gone down the road with my parents, right? But as you know, you get older, your parents will start to trust you to stay up on your own.
Right.
And I remember there was a year I think Fun Clay played either last or second to last. Because for some reason, we always had the luck of pulling a late number.
Right.
Right? And there was, there's always have those booths around the savannah.
Yes.
And one of the booths, they basically used to write the results of Panorama Live. So as soon as it calling, they
Right.
write in the results on a board.
Right.
And the man, before the results even start to call, he wrote A. So he started to write Fonclair, Skiffle, and he called his own results. And when the results started to call, all he was doing was writing the points.
Oh, Bia.
I don't know what it was.
Did I ever mention I played with Funclair already?
Really? How long ago was that?
This would have been a little over 10 years ago. Ken Professor Fillmore would have been the arranger. They did Raging Storm.
I remember Raging Storm. I think I probably played that year, no?
Well, I played the timpani at the end.
Oh, you were with the rhythm section that came down the road.
I came at the end to play the timpani in front. It would have been me on one end and Joseph Reed on the other end.
Okay.
And that year I also played with Silver Stars. That had to be 2011, not 2012.
I'm not going to say
there.
my last year playing pan was around 2010 or 2011.
Right, so I played for that Raging Storm. And Ken Professor Fillmore. It's scary. antagonizing us.
Yeah, Kerry just telling me to talk for it.
Because his job is done. He set the camera on us and he's gone.
I see the printer unplugging and plugging back in.
Oh no.
So I don't know if that's a sign that...
All 29 bands going to final.
Exactly.
Oh Lord.
So guys, remember it has been a treat being here with you for the past however long. We're not going to call the time because it's been long.
It's been... Look, all the staff, I wish the camera could turn to watch the staff on the stage right now. They all look drained and depressed.
Yeah, 'cause it's been a lengthy day. And the sad thing is you all have been here for a longer time period than us, I'm sure. Right?
That page print yet?
Nah, it looked like a hamster on a wheel printing that right now.
No, that result's coming on a snail back.
So someone was asking if we could have picked the bands we thought would have make it. We would not be doing that.
I'm not doing that. I'm not trying to pick my personal stuff.
No, you know what? What I would say confidently is I am sure that 14 bands will be at the final on Friday.
I'm not even confident about that because I think it could be more.
Well, all right. Well, at least 14 bands will be at the final.
Now we're talking.
Yes.
But I'm not trying to predict nothing. Call me now for your free time. No, it's not happening.
What's that?
Call me now for your free tarot reading.
Oh, no, we ain't doing that.
So we sit, we wait patiently. It's very... I wonder if I could get some chaser and come back.
I think you could. Just bring a bottle of water for me when you come back.
I ain't gonna leave.
Right, but... Oh, okay. So remember, it is Friday at 7 p.m.
Yes, somebody in the comments said 2011, it was with Raging Storm.
Yeah.
And I would have been... And why it's 2011? Because I remember Silver Stars was the defending champion and I was playing with Silver Stars and Fondler in that final.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, I don't know if... Is that any progress being made there? I seen a head nod. You don't want to send out a WhatsApp in the group chat and ask for good nod.
They wouldn't answer me, they go cuss me. Because everybody is still looking for the same thing, which is the results.
Oh.
May I point out the president don't even know what the results is right now.
Well, I don't think anybody should know beforehand.
And listen, the persons who are doing the tabulation are so uptight. They hold that so close to their chest. The results will be announced and I would ask them, could I get a copy for the media so that we could announce it? I can't even get that. So I'm here with this paper right now.
Well, they can't see the paper, honestly.
But it has 1 to 30 labeled on it.
Well, we know who comes 30.
Exactly. But it's for me to actually write this down because you and I going to be finding out this at the same time.
Yeah.
And that's just how it is. They don't share that information.
But I just saying for the 1,600 of you who are alive with us here, right? What I'm gonna ask of you is for all of you to hit that like button right now. Hit that like button because
like
we have
button
on the YouTube. So right, the thumbs up button.
Right.
Try to hit that thumbs up button right now because this is the way that this was going to come up very quickly after. The more likes, the better. Right? So hit that like button right now. You hit that like button, Marcus. Well, the majority of patrons from the stands have left us. Yeah, the majority of the patrons have left us. And it's just the persons on the street, so I'm guessing our players who are waiting on the results. as well as us, the members of the media, and the Pan Trinidad executives that are here with us.
The signage already down.
Yeah, it's everything coming down. Everything coming
The
down.
events committee worked very quickly.
Yeah, yeah. The quickest thing to do is break down after event.
I tell you. Where is this thing?
I see something printed and it's being handed out now.
Handed where? Oh,
Yeah.
okay, so no, that is not the official results. What happens is each judge has to sign their individual scores. So what happens is every judge will have to look at their score and make sure that what they gave the band is what is printed out there, their individual scores. They have to sign to that so that way Pan Trinidad cannot change a mark.
Okay.
And if one score is wrong for one band, it has to go back, re-entered with the judge's initial and signature to then reprint again for them to sign. So that is why the judge's decision is final in a case like this.
Yeah.
Because the judges have signed to that. Every judge would have signed to their individual mark. And because they would have signed to their individual mark, once the results is announced, that's it.
Okay.
It's then over to tabulation.
Wow, that's a lot.
I know, but I mean, we have to avoid holler justice.
So from this, I guess we could see which were the three judges that were chosen.
It's no.
Oh, okay.
Out of, so how it goes, just so that everyone viewing will understand. Once the alternate was selected, the alternate scores disappear. For every single band after that, the judge had give the highest and lowest, because a judge may give you the highest and then give me the lowest. That score is eliminated.
Right.
So the highest and lowest score have to come out of the tabulation along with the alternate, and then it's marked out of three judges,
Okay.
as I would have explained earlier. So, yeah.
All right. Because I see like all the judges have signed off their sheets right now.
Right. Once the judges have signed off their sheets, alternate high and low will be eliminated. So the results should be in very shortly.
Hopefully.
No, not hopefully. Once you see the score sheets signed off by every judge, it means now is the time for the judges to disappear. Then the results are going to come forward.
Oh, so that's why she was confidently having dinner.
Yes. I hope they keep something for me to eat, you know, because all this chase and nothing to eat is going to end up in problems.
I am not seeing a lot of persons clicking that like button. Now, guys, come on, guys.
The accounts department are the tabulators, and if you know anything, the accounts department, which makes up the treasury department, has no affiliation to any steel bands.
Okay.
Which makes it even better because they don't care who comes first or last. Their job is to make sure that the scores add up.
Right.
And they are doing that now, guaranteed with no concern over what the result is.
Thank you very much, Kay. Just make sure and click like, guys, right?
And of course, we have a Trini whining going across the stage. Hold on, let me beg for a driver to drop me home.
Yeah, make sure and secure your transport to go home. So we are just here, sitting here, awaiting the results to tell you who are the 14 bands that will be moving forward to the finals. Oh, okay. Yeah, we are just here waiting the 14 bands that will be hitting the finals. No, I am not going to ask Kenny who his top 5 is. I don't want to.
No, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. All of us going to be shocked and electrocuted at the same time. We're not, we're not asking Kenny nothing. We're not asking Kerry nothing.
Yeah.
What is the cameraman name?
Sean Anandel.
Nah, Sean Anandel. Go, they can't even get the flag home, man. In the view, they go get the top 5. Not happening. And I am not doing it. I am not doing it. I pray it doesn't have an upset tonight, and I pray that I am not disappointed tonight.
I hope so as well. So I see the president has a score sheet in her hand now.
But she has to sign off on it, and once she signs off on it, it goes straight to the announcer.
All right. So she has that sheet in her hand.
And she is scrutinizing it.
Yeah.
And the signature is about to be dropped, and we get the results.
Nah, the signature ain't dropped yet. Don't worry about that.
It ain't dropped yet?
No.
All right. I want to do for either large or one of those categories to do a behind the scene to show, so actually have someone record the entire judging process so people could understand that we are thief.
Yeah.
If people understand the process that it takes to judge this category and how difficult it is to thief.
Well, not just judge this category, but all categories.
Yeah. We all are going to be surprised tonight. I'm taking a mental.
And I'm just letting you all know that if you are planning to call me anytime in the morning.
Well, nobody here that mad.
Yeah, don't call me before 3 p.m.
People don't call me in the morning. They know better than that.
Yeah,
I don't do early mornings. Because of this. It's perfect example. I work better at 2, 3 a.m.
Oh, that's you. At this hour, I am tired.
Nah, at this hour is when I actually wake up. I'm up. We get the results. Don't worry. I'm tired.
You sure?
Yeah.
It look like she just folded the. All right. So Lauren just handed a paper to the announcers.
Results outside. Results out. We outside.
Right.
We inside.
So let's take it in alongside you. We will try to record it as best as possible.
We will.
Right. All right, so the sheet is in front. The announcers.
I'm nervous.
Why are you nervous?
I feel like I played tonight.
Right, so the mic is in hand, and we hand you over to our announcers.
Sharon Pitt
and Mr. David
McIntyre, two veterans
to give
in this
you
business.
The results of the single pan semi-finals.
Here we go. It's about to go down. I feel like I played tonight.
Right, so the mic is in hand, and we hand you over to our announcers.
Sharon Pitt
and Mr. David McIntyre, to give you the results of the single pan semi-finals.
Here we go. It's about to go down.
The stage crew members, many thanks. The Protective Services, TTPS, those of the fire services, and of course our sound system people, media people, DJ Casey Class's class, thanks for the music, sound engineers from UTT, from WAC, from the Tobago side. So, for those waiting to find out if the hard work that every band put in the work, to see whether the hard work means that you're moving on or whether the panoramic journey stops here. So we will give the results in ascending order. Ascending order. We had 29 bands performing for the judges with 235 points. In 29th position, J-Notes with 247 points. In 28th position, T&TEC Steel Orchestra with 251 points. In 27th position, Perfect Cadence with 252 points. In 26th position, Augmented Groove with 253 points. We have a tie in 24th position. C&B Crown Cordaans and Cadenza with 254 points. In 23rd position, Kalomo Steel Orchestra. We have a tie in 21st position, scoring 255 points. Simple Song and Plymouth Bethesda Steel Sensations. In 20th position, 256 points, West Side Symphony. In 19th position with 257 points, New Stars. In 18th position, 260 points, West Stars Steel Orchestra. In 17th position, 262 points, Alpha Pan Pioneers. And in 16th position, 263 points, Highlanders Steel Orchestra.
Wow.
In position number 13, we have a three-way tie, scoring 265 points. Our boys, Havard Steel Orchestra, Roadblock Steel Orchestra. In 11th position, we have a two-way tie there also, with bands scoring 266 points, Fascinators Pan Symphony and Panosonic Connection. In 10th position, scoring 267 points, First Citizens Tobago's Panthers. In position number 8, we have a two-way tie, scoring 269 points, Arima Golden Symphony and the St. Margaret's Superstars. We have another two-way tie in position number 6. Golden Hands scoring 271 points. Likewise, the Trinidad and Tobago Defense Force Steel Orchestra, 271 points. In 5th position, scoring 272 points, Uptown Fascinators. A two-way tie in position number 3, scoring 273 points, Fusion Steel and Tokyo. In the second position, 274 points, La Horquetta Pan Groove. And the band scoring 277 points, the T&TEC
Right.
New
So
East Side
we
Dimension
have in our possession the results.
in the first position. So those are the results.
So
14 of these bands.
T&TEC,
Well, go on.
you want to start from the bottom, Marcus?
So in 29th position,
For the final,
we had with 235 points J Notes Steel Orchestra. In 28th position with 247 points we had Old Tech Steel Orchestra. With 251 points coming in position number 27th we had Perfect Cadence Steel Orchestra. 252 points Augmented Groove Steel Orchestra coming in position number 26th. In position number 24, we had with 253 points. We had a tie with C&B Crown Cordaans and Cadenza Steel Orchestra. With 254 points in position number 23, we had Kalomo Kings Steel Orchestra. We had a tie for 21st with 255 points, Simple Sound and Plymouth Bethesda Steel Orchestra. In 20th position, we had West Side Symphony Steel Orchestra. 19th position, we had with 257 points New Stars Steel Orchestra. In position number 18, with 260 points, we had West Stars Steel Orchestra. In position number 17, with 262 points, Alpha Pan Pioneers Steel Orchestra. In position number 16, we are with 263 points, we had Highlanders Steel Orchestra. And this is where the qualifying bands came in. As you know, there's more than 14 bands making it. There was a three-way tie for 13th with 265 points, which is our boys who made that jump in. Havard Harps, who maintained their place in, and Roadblock, that also made their jump into the top 14 bands. Well, 15 in this case. Position number 11.
A tie for 11.
There was a tie with 266 points between Fascinators Pan Symphony and Panosonic Steel Orchestra. In position number 10, we had Tobago Panthers Steel Orchestra. In position number 8 with 269 points, we had a tie between Arima Golden Symphony and St. Margaret Steel Orchestra.
Right.
There was another tie in position number 6 with 271 points between Golden Hand Steel Orchestra and the Trinidad and Tobago Defense Force Steel Orchestra, who ironically came 6th in the preliminary round. In position number 5 with 272 points, we had a band that made a significant jump. I warned you all about it. Uptown Fascinators, 272 points. Position number 3 with 273 points. We had a tie between Fusion Steel and Tokyo, who also made an improvement with points and placements. In position number 2 with 274 points, we had the LH Pan Groove. And retaining their first place from the preliminaries was Old MacDonald with the Farm, with green fig here and a green fig there.
Correct.
277 points, 3 points above second place T&TEC New East Side Dimension. And that right there is the finalists. So just to let you know, the finalists, we had T&TEC New East Side Dimension in first place, LH Pan Groove second, a tie for third with Fusion and Tokyo, Uptown Fascinators in fifth, Golden Hands and Defense Force tying for sixth, Golden Symphony and St. Margaret's tying for 8th, Tobago Panthers 10th, Fascinators and Panosonic Connection in tie for 11th, and in 13th there was a three-way tie making it 15 bands going into the finals. Our boys, Havard Harps and Roadblock Steel Orchestra. Congratulations to everyone. I know some people here are disappointed, some people are elated, whichever version of it you are. I wish you all the best. Have a safe one.
Yes, and thank you very much for tuning in to Tobago 90.1 FM for the coverage. You can catch us again on Friday from 7 p.m. if you pay your $15 and remember your password. Right, so guys, thank you very much. Keep it locked. If you're outside, get home safely. And on behalf of Marcus, myself, Kenny, Kerry, Sean, and Andel, thank you very much for tuning in. Keep it locked to the True Nation Station. We're out.
Have a good one. Chase that time.
Welcome to WAC TV, your destination for exclusive content. Let's quickly learn how to purchase a pay-per-view ticket or make a donation. First, log into your WAC.tv account. Don't have one? Sign up. It's just a few easy steps. Once logged in, go to the show that you want to see. Click on it. For pay-per-view, just click Buy Ticket. Or you can gift this ticket to someone. Choose your payment method and follow the simple instructions. To donate, select Donate or Contribute on any show's page. Enter the amount and you're all set to support your favorite content. That's it. Enjoy exclusive content on WAC.tv and support the culture of Trinidad and Tobago.
Tuco South Central presents Stiffer Than Ever at the world's #1 Calypso tent. Guys Soul Showcase, the grand opening Friday, January 12th at Palms Club, San Fernando, 8 p.m. sharp, featuring reigning Calypso Queen Tamika Darius, reigning Chutney Soca Monarch Daddy Chiney, South Calypso Monarch Queen Victoria, Lady Adana, Bangela, and introducing Eunice Peters, Calissa Charles Mapp, Rivaldo London. Tickets available at WAC, Sion's, and Ateliers by the Park. Guys, so showcase the world's #1 Calypso tent.
Welcome to WAC TV, your destination for exclusive content. Let's quickly learn how to purchase a pay-per-view ticket or make a donation. First, log into your WAC.tv account. Don't have one? Sign up. It's just a few easy steps. Once logged in, go to the show that you want to see. Click on it. For pay-per-view, just click Buy Ticket. Or you can gift this ticket to someone. Choose your payment method and follow the simple instructions. To donate, select Donate or Contribute on any show's page. Enter the amount and you're all set to support your favorite content. That's it. Enjoy exclusive content on WAC.tv and support the culture of Trinidad and Tobago.
Tuco South Central presents Stiffer Than Ever at the world's #1 Calypso tent. Guys Soul Showcase, the grand opening Friday, January 12th at Palms Club, San Fernando, 8 p.m. sharp, featuring reigning Calypso Queen Tamika Darius, reigning Chutney Soca Monarch Daddy Chiney, South Calypso Monarch Queen Victoria, Lady Adana, Bangela, and introducing Eunice Peters, Calissa Charles Mapp, Rivaldo London. Tickets available at WAC, Sion's, and Ateliers by the Park. Guys, so showcase the world's #1 Calypso tent.
Calling all Trinbagonians abroad. Get ready for the 2024 Diaspora Homecoming, an opportunity to reconnect, rejuvenate, and immerse yourself in our beautiful culture and heritage as we celebrate your diaspora contributions to Trinidad and Tobago. Trinbago Diaspora Outreach this year serves up a suite of diverse, fun activities in the Southland from July 4th to 7th. Sightseeing tours, panyard visits, fetes, and our Diaspora Awards dinner. Make new friends and share knowledge during our second biennial Diaspora Conference. Events packages start from only $300 US. Visit trinbagodiaspora.org. Book, pack, and fly. The 2024 Diaspora Homecoming is calling you.
Changing the landscape once again. Incredible. Bringing the groove to your radio. We've now made visual radio a reality.
We on top.
Join us on the journey, taking our culture to the world.
It's not the same thing. Rocking your radio.
Only on WAC 90.1 FM.